We send a shot at you niggas, you better lay low. The Henny got me popping at niggas, I'm with the fable. Go to war with any one of you niggas, my mind's an AP. Darkness brought the cannon and ciphers, we killing navies. We send a shot at you niggas, you better lay low. The Henny got me popping at niggas, I'm with the fable. Go to war with any one of you niggas, my mind's an AP. Darkness brought the cannon and ciphers, we killing navies. Know your man, they put you on and sell them dimes for 15. Don't ever ask me to match shorty, my spinach is green. My whole fam killing your team. Talk about money, got 4 Arabs in the Humvee. Do you talk a little hungry? Really care less if my house is small. I'm building that mansion. That's what them ounces for. I'm stacking for grandson. That's what the mountains for. When I listen to ransom, lots coming out the floor. Yeah, I really know hustlers get it in on your block. They go to war with your cousin, toss your fitted at a cop. If you ain't about that rhythm, you ain't built for this highway. Got that Malvo pump, walk down on your
I keep rhyming till it's unbearable. No individual is comparable. Universal, biochemical. Arm, leg, arm, head is my physical. I keep rhyming till it's unbearable. No individual is comparable.
For the second coming, soldiers drumming, the wicked running. Final hour, watchtowers armed with holy gunmen. We skill marksmen, pierce hearts and still targets. Still marching, kill martyrs with guard sergeants. The ill squadron, peel shots, you can't seize us. The Holy Ghost, leaving kids fatherless like Jesus. We true saviors, slaying the crusaders. Christians see slides to enslave us. The Jews fucking hate us. My rhymes and sharp hours prevail, blasting with force. Go against the God, I nail your ass to the cross. I drink the blood of Jesus and piss out holy water. Approach the altar and sacrifice your only daughter. Who in their right mind would ever test our law? When we be blowing up spots like Hezbollah. Conquer your kingdom, I'll kick your crown in the mud. Torture your wretched soul, you get drowned in your own blood.
Universal, biochemical. Arm, leg, arm, head is my physical. I keep rhyming till it's unbearable. No individual is comparable. Universal, biochemical. Arm, leg, arm, head is my physical. I keep rhyming till it's unbearable. No individual is comparable.
That I hold in my hand could fold the frying pan. The Aaron said, do as I command. And if I want the night to last, across the sky mass, the clouds won't even allow light to pass. My group leave alien loops aside grass. Roll trees, Dutch mass, flutes of brass. A must have, like my dagger and cloak. And red streaks of blood on my white lab coat. A virgin first vote to give her her first poke. She crept over to my crib after church broke. Since we ain't spoke, but I hit it dumb ways. The unsaved, some days I don't bathe. Unfazed by the light, the scorching flame. Tears form from the ice, dripping off your brain. Even if you cry, it won't soften the pain. Your heart is dead, go and get your coffin frame, nigga.
Universal, biochemical. Arm, leg, arm, head is my physical. I keep rhyming till it's unbearable. No individual is comparable. Universal, biochemical. Arm, leg, arm, head is my physical. I keep rhyming till it's unbearable. No individual is comparable. One by one, who you calling your troops on? Couldn't even bust a break with white boots on. White is the crux and still the stage. I read it like books. I flip them and turn the page.
What's up, brother man?
Yeah, not one of Jizz's best verses there for sure, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
What's up with the ability to restream this?
Yeah, I don't actually even know about that, like the stipulations behind it. You know, I mean, you would know more about that shit. I've never even fucked with it.
I forget what it's called. You got to go to settings and then
go on that motherfucking on that corner button. You ain't got that shit?
Nope.
What the fuck?
You gotta enable it probably. Settings. And then I forget
but
what it is.
You're
I'm not streaming now. I can't see it.
You're even on the channel shit.
I am on my chalk body, but now I'm on the get chalked up, so I'm not. I don't know from chalk body I could restream it actually because I'm the mod or whatever on the StreamYard here. But anyway, let's roll with it. Let's go. What's up?
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I don't need viewers. like I'm real. I'm cool.
Shill the book first while everyone's here.
That's for Toilet Bowl Earth. He's got to get Thorpies to restream him so that people will watch his show and shit. That's his fucking shit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, I did want to get in the drama, but do you want to shill the book first?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, Jessica Jane. Shout out Jessica Jane. She wanted me to show this book out here because I'm always failing to do so.
Yeah, we gotta force ourselves to like promote our stuff. I always forget my stuff too. Yeah, you gotta set like an alarm on your phone to go off every like hour or something, and then stop the show and chill.
Yeah, because this book is all over the place on the internet. So you guys could find it literally anywhere. Thanks to Dr. David Scorbina for publishing this fucking book out here. You know what I mean? And, you know, having a fucking time here. Giving faith in me as a philosophy teacher after becoming a student of his, learning basically Western philosophy and certain things about political science and theology that I studied, you know, but yeah, it appears that...
Can you make that bigger so they can read it?
Yeah, because really, I mean, people are going to go to Amazon, you know, so this shit is here on Amazon. Let me fucking go up here. This shit's on Amazon, and maybe Amazon will give me money if I show their website or some shit like that. Yeah.
Bezos got you, man.
Bezos, come and get me, dog. Christ protagonist. Logos dethroned, transforming the symbol of Roman power into Jewish salvation and the slander of the prophet of God. I know more about Jesus than you dumb fuckers that are challenging me right now. Bunch of fake ass Christian coomers talking about how they're gonna fucking mess with your wife and shit like that. We're gonna talk about that shit. We're gonna talk about that bullshit, these dumb motherfuckers. In Drew's Discord, just as snowflakey as these cocksuckers in the Crucible Discord is crazy. They really get sensitive.
You let that freedom of speech go, man.
They get up in.
Beefs are gonna happen.
Attack you, 5 or 6 people at a time attacking you in this motherfucker. have a little.
I saw 2 or 3, but
have a little. Oh, come on, Legend Machine, Benjamin Linus, Nigger Faggot Patrol, Earth. That's 4 right
Benjamin
there,
doesn't count, bro.
That's
He's
4
not
right there, motherfucker. That's 4 right there, bro. That's 4 right
Benjamin
there,
doesn't count. He's just
okay, but that's
no one
4
knows
right
what he.
there,
No one
bro.
knows what he's
said
saying.
there was like 3, but there's 4, like your whole Discord, motherfucker. Come on, dog. This dude's whole.
Well, hey, when you allow freedom of speech, that's what happens, man.
I know.
I'm not coming at you. Enslaved by truth.
Not one person. When you allow freedom of speech on the Crucible Discord, they only attack one person. The Machine Lies. When you allow freedom of speech on the motherfucking Outlining the Enslavement Discord, they only attack one motherfucker. Got everybody going.
That's not true. We've actually ran off hundreds of people. So you're just the flavor of the month getting ran off right now.
I'm a flavor of the month. Yeah. You
so,
can try. Yeah, you
the
can
people.
try to run me off.
We talk to each other. We talk to each other real brutal in there, and that's
they gotta kick me out.
That's the training ground, basically.
Yeah, but then they don't like being talked to like that. Then they stop talking to you. When you come back at them, they stop. It's like gay silence from them. It's like hilarious, you know. So like they come at you. They come at you when
they stop. But
that should happen like 3 times. They like fell off 3 times. I like kept waiting for them.
I mean, people have lives and shit. You know, they're not 24/7 in there. But I'm not sticking up for anybody.
They got 24/7 coordinated attacks on your boy. That's hilarious. You know?
Hey man, I'm not attacking you. Enslaved by truth, not attacking you.
Huh?
This is the problem I had, that I said I'm not attacking you, and Enslaved by Truth's not attacking you. So this was the problem I had.
I'm not talking about that. I named the people that did that shit.
No, I know, but I'm saying this is the problem I had with your boy Neurojack, though. This dude went, he was in that Discord, and he got into a problem with some of these people, and then he went and cried to these established channels, and then dropping my name, dropping EBT's name. We're not even involved in this shit, dude.
Yeah, just so you guys know, Neurojack went AWOL. Neurojack is not here. Neurojack
he digitally deleted himself.
Yeah,
couldn't handle the heat. This is some real egregious behavior out here.
Yeah, Neurojack is gone.
He ain't built for
Neurojack
this.
fell out. Yeah, Neurojack fell out. You know what I mean? I know you guys, maybe you guys were appreciating Neurojack being a contributor to this show, but Neurojack seemed like you know, obviously anybody can click the link. You know, it's a free for all. But for now, you know, it seemed like Neurojack's taking a break from the internet. So we'll see.
I think he needs it.
Yeah, we'll see if Neurojack come back out here. But so far, Neurojack went AWOL, complaining to some people that I fucking warned this cat. I was like, yo, these cats are fucking... I actually don't know about these cats, who they are, like what they represent and shit. And this motherfucker went and fucking... Even though we've been covering this Orthodox Christian, whatever, this fucking nonsense, this guy went to the same motherfuckers, started complaining to these shitheads about all this fucking shit. That's why I want to get Andrew Wilson in here. You know, I sent a link to Andrew Wilson, but he's saying
let's real quick, let's drop the lore in case people in here don't know what happened. And the reason
is that link even pinned up? No, that link's not pinned. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold up.
Yeah, the reason I'm in here is because I wanted to talk about that, because I don't remember exactly what started it, but he was in the Discord and he's fighting with Toilet Bowl Earth, and then Toilet Bowl Earth was trying to keep it on the text chat, and he kept saying, "Get in voice, get in voice." Neurojack kept saying,
Toilet Bowl Earth likes to stay in the text chat because he can type.
Okay, but
be a bitch ass in the text chat. Come on up, Toilet Bowl Earth. Let's talk about.
But hold up, now Neurojack's spiraling and crying and saying that Toilet Bowl Earth said some shit that I didn't hear him say, and I was in there listening. So now you got some anonymous audio supposedly that he said. So if you're in text, you can at least back up what the fuck he said. And now he's just saying somebody said some shit. Now they went one-on-one in the voice chat, and I was in there listening. And I didn't hear Toilet Bowl Earth say what Neurojack says he said, but I did drop out a couple times, and I'm not. And he's acting like I'm out here like just covering for Toilet Bowl Earth or something. And I said I think he has some weird fucked up behavior towards you. I'm willing to call out anybody.
Yeah, let's check it out right
or whatever.
Here. And we got the video right here. You know, because you know, I come to these shows. I ain't got no links, no nothing. I look up shit on the fucking spot, guys. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, here it is, folks.
But I will say 18. And then he says, my philosophy has always been fuck him young before I got this track pad. Like, okay, and this is Cecil though. This is something totally different here.
No, I know. It's gonna get up in there.
Tentacles on, but then no one else pressed the Cecil on this other than me and Rusty. Like crazy, no one else is pressing them on like this crazy shit. Meme.
Oh, and you just found that out recently, or what happened?
Oh wait, hold on.
I found it out a little bit ago, and I've been trying to ask him about it.
Oh, here it is.
Can't see it. Drew, people are saying you're a bisexual. That's the thing about the internet. You can say fucking anything about anybody.
Yep, that's right.
So you just believe
you can say anything about anybody
nameless,
on this
baseless accusation comments. That says more about you than me.
Mm-hmm. Baseless accusation.
But yeah, this is what I deal with all day. Crazy motherfuckers like this. Too pussy to come on.
Too pussy to come on. Toilet bowl
for me.
Too pussy to come on.
Yeah, Aphrodite's gonna bait you, bro. Here's spiraling too. It's a spiral night or all the crazy spiraling.
Yeah.
It's funny. The link, Aphrodite.
It's funny.
I got a lot more stuff to get through, but if you want to come up right now, I'll drop the link for you, Aphrodite. Neurojack's the new Aphrodite. I put him on the cover, or as you know him as Toilet Bowl Earth.
Come through Neurojack. Come through Toilet Bowl Earth.
I was hoping he'd be here in the chat so I could try to hash some stuff out with him too. I don't really know what happened to him. He just got weird, man. Like he seems to have like the machine-lized derangement syndrome or something. I don't know if that's correct or not, but
it is correct.
That's what I see, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. I'll call this shit out, and I'm not machine lies. That's why I'm saying I'm not covering for him. Ready to come up. All right, I'll drop the link for Neurojack or anything. I feel like he's being weird towards you and having some fucked up behavior.
Yeah,
in
and
my
we're
opinion.
gonna get into what that is, because his dad was Muslim. Maybe he's conflating me with his dad or something like that. Some fucking shit. He's got some psychological issues. He's working out online because he'll come and diss me, and then he'll come and apologize and say you're a good dude, and then he'll come and erase the messages where he apologized to me, and then do it again. So he'll take back his word, even though word is bond for a Christian. You know, these motherfuckers don't be acting like that. Or it's just like a persona online with Toilet Bowl Earth. It's like some type of hilarious. It's like, oh, this is like, it's like Illumitami or some shit, where it's like some stupid persona. It's like, because you don't have any content, you don't have actual videos where you actually break anything down, like about the Orthodox Church or anything like that. So you have to resort to like having the Thorpes and shit and talking about my show. It's fucking hilarious. All right. So yeah, machine-sized derangement syndrome is what these motherfucking cockfucks actually have. You know what I mean? And then they get on, you know, they start you know, getting up on you know, attacking Neuro from the beginning, saying that he's a Fed, you know, and then Neuro goes and
I think
works
everyone
with all
says he's a Fed, to be fair.
Yeah, and then he goes and starts fucking talking to these motherfuckers. We're Posh Redneck and Andrew Wilson, where I was like, yo, that was the whole shit that we were wondering, like, if these motherfuckers are into some Christian nationalism, and he's been looking into this subject, and he even tells them like Machine Lies attacks Jay Dyer, and then that set them off, because they're like, what the they're like, this little cocksucker's attacking who now? Because Toilet Bowl Earth gets offended. He gets personally offended when you attack Jay Dyer. You know, even though Jay Dyer gets attacked by the Orthodox Church, and this is a known fact, he rather, when Jay Dyer goes against the Orthodox Church, he'll defend Jay Dyer versus the Orthodox Church. So it's like,
I can't speak what he said.
I can't speak for him either. But dude, you need you know, like you got like Dyer's magazine busting nuts on fucking Dyer's fucking face, like and like loving the fucking Jay Dyer shit, like homosexual rage.
The reason Neurojack went on Posh Redneck though is he claimed, we gotta lay the lore shit down, that he claimed but
this shit happened before though. Machine Lies derangement syndrome happened before.
Right. That was before, and then he went in a voice chat with Toilet Bowl Earth and claimed that Toilet Bowl Earth said something along the lines of someone should dox you and swat you or something like that. Now I was in this voice call, dude. This is why I'm this is
no, I get it. It's a veiled threat. No, I get it. It's a veiled threat, and it's like whatever.
But I didn't hear it, so it's a lie. It's not a veiled threat. It's a made up bullshit lie. Now EBT has the audio.
I got like messages where they said it to him.
EBT has the fucking audio of the entire call.
Yeah, but they said that shit in Discord, like it should happen to him.
They said what shit?
That that'd be funny if he got swatted. Like it was just like a joke.
They said this in a text.
Yeah, exactly, in the text. Yeah.
I haven't seen that, so.
Oh, I got that shit.
Okay, well, if you got it, you got it. But I'm saying,
all right, y'all want to call people shit? I mean, it's hilarious. I mean, it's hilarious, yo. I got.
Who gives a shit what somebody says though?
What would? No. I'm with you. But you say
what would make this guy? What would make this guy go to some established channel, Posh Redneck, with Andrew Wilson on there?
I have no fucking idea.
And start saying my motherfucking name, EBT's fucking name, and then saying, "Oh, I'm a victim. This happened to me." And you guys, oh, watch out and shit. Like this is some straight hoe shit.
Yo, Slave by Truth, come up here. Yo, come up here and Slave by Truth. This is dealing with the shit in the voice chat. Yo, I wasn't there. Drew wasn't there. You know what I'm saying?
I was there, but not for 100% of it.
Right. And Neurojack's not even here. So, you know, and he's not gonna.
I believe he's deleted his entire YouTube. This is some soft shit, man. Shout out to Davey Crocco, man, because this is the way we talk to each other.
I know.
In the Discord, and Davey Crocco always said, man, you got to keep him tight like this. Otherwise, this type of behavior will get us killed out here.
That's how it is. Hell yeah. We got Enslaved by Truth coming up in a few to hash these things out. But yeah, I was in the trad culture chat. And this dude even said it on the show yesterday. He goes, I'm in the trad culture chat. And this dude's talking about fucking
which dude?
Toilet Bowl Earth
Okay.
goes, yo, and I'll play the tape. You know, I'll play the tape so you guys see what you're talking about, because this dude tried to make like some shitty attacks on me yesterday, talking about how I got mad at him for like liking Jay Dyer. Does that even make sense to you guys? Like, does that even like, dude, this dude is on Jay Dyer's fucking nutsack, and you tell him that this dude uses the Kabbalah and shit, which is a true fact. He actually brought up and justified his claims by citing the Kabbalah. So like the fact that these guys don't use Kabbalism, you know, in the fucking Orthodox Church, the Kabbalah, Jewish shit, that's what these fuckers use. They're fucking Israeli spies using Jewish fucking magic to bolster their claims. This shit is hilarious, dude. And you think that that's and you think that that's just irrelevant information to you. But the other time you talk about how the Kabbalah and all that shit is evil, and how Israel and all that shit is evil, and the Jews and all that shit. Motherfucker, you don't hate that shit. You think you're Israel. You're a fucking goy boy fucking pretending to be a fucking Jew yourself, son. It's fucking hilarious, dude. What a little bitch. And dude, like, why do you need to defend Jay Dyer? Is that your fucking dad? Like, this shit is hilarious. You know, that's just
I think you two need to just fight it out to the death or something.
No, he already did that with his dad. Now he's trying to do it with me. It's fucking bullshit. Because his dad prayed 5 times a day, so now he conflates that with me. Look, I can't take responsibility for Muslims. I can hate Muslims and love Islam. I could hate Christianity and love Christians. You know what I mean? My best friend was a Christian who died. You know, rest in peace, Mark Sumter. You know what I mean? And you know, I had lots of discussion with. He never got offended at me about this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Or started waging personal attacks against, you know, and I got many people coming at me telling me that Christians don't behave this way. That Christians aren't even allowed to behave this way. By the way, you know what I mean?
Behave which way?
Like insulting people, like talking about people's wives and shit. Like, I'm gonna fuck your wife and shit like that.
Who said they're gonna fuck your wife? I haven't heard this shit.
Rusty Smackleford.
Oh, well, Rusty just talks shit. I think he just always goes.
But hop up here, piece of shit, and come tell me what you think to my face now, Rusty Smackleford. Little OTO dude. And he did rituals in the OTO. He did more rituals than Aphrodite Rose Starfire, and he's pretending he wants to fuck Toilet Bowl Earth in the ass because he's an Aryan. And he's talking about.
I think they're just ortho bros.
Yeah, they're ortho bros slapping each other's butt cheeks, dude. This shit is hilarious, dude.
They got the ortho solidarity.
This dude said, no, it's OTO solidarity, dude. With the Kabbalah and the OTO and shit. This shit is hilarious. You know what I mean?
I've never heard of Toilet Bowl Earth being in OTO.
No, I'm talking about Rusty.
Well, he admits that he fucked with OTO.
Huh?
He admits that he used to fuck with OTO.
I know. He just admits it. It's just like the Andrew Wilson shit, where they used to be a Freemason and you don't know if they are still. It's just like the same bullshit. Like, you know, they hide the fact that they're members and shit. Like, once you're in the membership rank, you hide the fucking fact that you're a member and shit.
I mean, the difference though with Rusty though is he doesn't have a channel. He rarely comes on panels. He's just like
I wouldn't either if I was a member of the OTO. I just go do my secret shit where I fuck little boys, little Aryan boys in the ass like Toilet Bowl Earth, and then and then
do you have proof for that claim though? Otherwise you're doing the same shit that you're accusing them of.
What?
So do you have proof for that claim that Rusty fucks little boys in the ass? Otherwise, they're doing the they're saying the same type of shit about you.
That's what the rituals. Right? That's what the rituals do in the OTO. That's what they do in the rituals in the OTO. And he said he did many rituals in the OTO. That's what the rituals are.
Did he say he fucked a little boy in the ass?
I didn't say that. I said that's what they do in the OTO. Okay. Now, I don't know. It's just getting a little sensitive about Rusty, I guess, but it is what it is, dude. I can play the tape.
I'm just making sure, like, you're not stating some.
Oh, like, yeah. No. I'm saying the same shit about Rusty that y'all done said about Andrew Wilson, that he used to be in a secret society.
Yeah, he did used to be in a secret society. Yeah,
that's right. That's all I said. That's all I said.
Right.
Yeah, right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you seem really smart. I've always noticed that. You're like really intelligent. The bread truck reflects that. the Starfire stuff reflects that. You know, I've done rituals, right? You know, I've done more of this shit than you have, right? So, like, Aphrodite, tell us more about the Nephilim bloodline thing. That's real, right? They did experiments on you. You said no. I used to be an OTO though.
Oh, you used to.
So, you're gonna make a video now. You used to be a Satanist.
Go for it. Do it.
Right, I will make a video, you little bitch.
And now they denounce it. Now they believe it.
Yeah, that's correct.
Like,
yeah,
that's the ultimate,
correct.
like, satanic.
Hey, Cam, one and done,
like,
Cam.
Pretend to believe in Jesus.
I mean, he lived with
denounce
LaVey's
their
fucking
past.
son or some shit.
His son, grandson, yeah, Stanton LaVey, who died.
I can't hear you. Okay.
Yeah, no. It's like, look, we all look into shit. We all, like, you know, dabble in shit. We like read, you know, like EBT has a bunch of Masonic books. We study this shit sometimes to get to know what the shit is about. You know what I'm saying? But you don't go and join the club and do the rituals. That's an extra step. One step is looking into it. That's sometimes bad enough. Joining the club is an extra step. Now we can't know if you're out of the club. Now we can't know that.
Well, people are allowed to change their minds, though. You're right. We don't know that he's not out of it. But I mean,
exactly. We really don't. And that's the shit is like, you know.
But we don't know that he is either.
Yeah, we sure don't. We sure don't. But those two statements are the same exact thing. You know what I'm saying? Those two statements are the same exact.
Right. So we can't just condemn a person for their past, especially if they're being open about it. Just like Andrew Wilson, right? A lot of people forgive Andrew Wilson for being a Freemason.
I don't.
No, I don't either, but I'm saying.
Okay. So why do you forgive Rusty for being in the OTO? So
he's more open about it. Just like when I confronted Days of Noah.
Well, I mean, I don't know him and I don't know you, so I'm just asking y'all motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know?
Listen, I'm saying, like, when I confronted Days of Noah about being on a Comcast commercial and shit, just the way he handled it, he was like, "Yeah, I was of the world," blah blah. Like, to me, you know, we all did different things in the past. So to me, the way Rusty handles it,
for
and
some reason, I don't have
openly,
shit. I don't have shit like that on my shit. But all right.
Well, neither do I. But
yeah,
some people do, right? And I mean, people are allowed to change their mind. And
I guess, and some of us have more than others. And some of us stayed in those cults a little too long and did a lot of those rituals for a little too long. And that's what it's gonna boil down to at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if that's what you're gonna hang your claim on, that Rusty fucked
well,
in a way. I mean, you can't justify that.
I never even said that. I
mean, you're strongly hinting it though. Like,
I'm strongly hinting that that's what the OTO rituals are about, and I'm not hinting at that. That's what they are about. So you tell me what the fuck is up, dude. It's hilarious, but
I'm
yeah,
not there.
All of a sudden, the Rusty shit, and it gets a little sensitive. I mean, it's hilarious.
It's
you know,
it's not sensitive to me at
all.
all.
When the dude's talking about me, it's not. When the dude's talking about me, it's hilarious. He's talking about my wife and shit, and it's hilarious. But now it's not funny.
We can't be broad brushing people because of their past.
Yeah, you can't broad brush.
Their past is unforgivable.
Well, you know, I mean, you be broad brushing people with the Andrew Wilson shit.
Well, that to me, that's different because of the way he handles the questions about it.
Well, he just said the same thing that Rusty said. I mean, I don't know how he handled it.
But he also slips up and says, you know, hey, I called this my ex-Freemason, whatever, master, whatever the fuck it was, and I asked him this question, which that tells me that he's still part of it if that Freemason's gonna answer that question for him.
Yeah. I mean, it's shit like that. And then it's shit like this, where this motherfucker still upholds a racial teleology saying that Toilet Bowl Earth is more Aryan than me. And that he hates Muslims. This shit is hilarious, and that Muslim people should die. This shit is hilarious, dude. This shit is hilarious. Saying this shit. He said, I'm hanging out with Deacon Ananias in a couple hours, but like late night for sure. And I don't know if anybody can see this, but you guys could zoom in on it. This is Rusty Smackleford saying he's hanging out with Deacon Ananias. And this is it. This dude is the ortho bro. This dude is in the same organizations that Andrew Wilson is in. And y'all niggas, he's in the class with the same fucking dude. This shit is hilarious, dude. This shit is fucking hilarious. You know, right? And then look at this shit. This dude says Persians are Aryan. They are most proud to be Aryan of anybody. What a faggot. He wants to fucking fuck Toilet Bowl Earth in the ass because he's an Aryan. This shit is hilarious. This shit is hilarious. All right. now we're doxing people. Oh, now we're doxing people. Oh, we doxed people. What a pussy, dude. What a fucking pussy you are.
I never saw Toilet Bowl Earth dox anybody or even mention doxing anyone.
Right.
Maybe he did, but I didn't see it.
Right. And that's a different subject than the one I just brought up, but all right. Yeah. For sure. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you, brother. You know what I mean? Let me try to find this cat saying that Neurojack should be swatted. That's what they said. But yeah.
Even if he said that, who gives a fuck?
I'm with y'all. Who gives a fuck? I'm with y'all. Who gives a fuck? Like straight up. Like this shit is hilarious, right? Like if somebody says that shit online, like I'm not mad. It's just like
what I'm saying here is
it's just like hilarious. It's just like hilarious. You make all these claims, then I put a panel up, and you can't hop on the panel and say anything. Like, look, we could all be talking as friends right now with Rusty and Toilet Bowl Earth, but they want to keep being little bitches in the chat and say all this shit and save that shit for Chalk Body Outline for the big Royal Rumble. And it's like,
well, that's what I said. You disabled the ability to restream, but I'm still here for you, brother.
No, I know, of course, but I'm just like, yo, what the, you know what I mean?
I got you. Don't worry.
He invented the term ortho, bro. Enlightening. That's enlightening. And look at this shit. Look at these motherfuckers right here. Look at this stupid shit right here. Look at this stupid fucking shit right here with this cocksucker. Look who he has on his panel, Holmes. Yo, he's got this fucking guy. I like Randy West because he was one of the original fucking dudes on this show. You know what I mean? That was showing love to the Machine Lies, and I don't know how to bring him back in the chat. So Randy, if you're listening, brother, man, I don't know how to bring you back from that day where you kept saying shit about my wife in the chat. So then I had to delete the comments because I'm like, yo, because like if my wife comes and watches this live stream and she's having like a mental fit or whatever, and she's like reading the chat, it actually starts to affect her. You know, like I know, like when I was doing my debate and shit, and like she was reading the chat in the debate when everybody was insulting me, it started to affect her. You know, she's like, yo, why are all these people trashing you? They're fucking racist. They're fucking saying all this shit against you. Like they're gonna come after you and shit. And I said, this shit is just internet bullshit. You know, I'm just doing a public debate. Motherfuckers want to hate because they don't have a point to make. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's all the fuck it is. You know what I mean? So like, you know what I mean? So,
I mean,
and now, yeah, go ahead.
The difference to me is these people are talking shit, you know, mostly to you or to Neurojack or whatever. It's kind of self-contained between each other, but then Neurojack runs and fucking straight up runs to this panel here and just lies to these established channels and is putting my name and EBT's name out there, and we're totally not involved at all. And
I told him, and at the same time, and this is why I'm confused, because at the same time he's telling me that this motherfucker and shit is going to Deacon Ananias's class, bringing that up as evidence. You know what I mean? Against Rusty. So I'm like, yo, what? I'm like, hold on. Like this is hilarious. So like, why would you go to these people then, the same motherfuckers that you don't trust, and tell them what the fuck the deal is? You know what I mean? How would that protect you? You know what I'm saying? I was really confused by his actions, you know, and I told him like, yo, like I mean,
it's a very weird behavior to just...
like you shouldn't say like the thing is that I like that he said like, yo, I've been learning a lot about technology from the Machine Lies. I love that shit. You know, bless, man. I'm happy that you said that shit, you know, and I'm happy that, you know, we came to certain agreements about certain ideas and stuff. And, you know, we got to keep on going with these ideas and stuff and all of these, you know, all this shit. But, you know, the funny shit is this: when you have a person on your panel, you know what I mean? Right. And they're critiquing the same people with you, talking about Andrew Wilson and all this stuff, how they might be involved in some bad shit with all these other people. And then you got the fucking people, Toilet Bowl Earth and this motherfucker Rusty Smackleford, literally triggered about Christianity, saying they're gonna say shit. They won't stop saying shit about my mentally insane wife who's sick. you know, until I stopped talking about Christianity. This is what they told me. It's hilarious. And these motherfuckers won't leave you alone. And then they've got this cocksucker there. You know what I mean, right?
Which one?
They're all
Which one?
all
You said they got this cocks. Who?
I'm talking about Randy West. You know, they got Randy
I don't know
West.
who that is. Who's Randy West?
Well, one day, Toilet Bowl Earth came and caught a bad one on Christian issues. And then he starts spurging in my motherfucking chat, going, and every time I play a video, he goes, like literally like making like walrus noises and shit. So I said, wow, this is fucking hilarious. You know what I mean, right? So then I had to like kick him off my fucking show because they kept doing that. Then this cocksucker Randy West comes up and starts insulting me and doing the same fucking thing. They did this skit for 3 fucking hours on my show until I had a motherfucking migraine headache. And then after that, I talked about Christian nationalism and accelerationism for 2 fucking hours. Bitch, you can't fucking stop me. You can't fucking stop me. So yeah, good for you, dude. Like you know. And then this bitch ass cocksucker Randy West comes up and goes, your wife will never come back home to you unless you take back what you said about the Orthodox priests. And then this cocksucker's on his panel doing the same shit that Neurojack did, and fucking EBT is calling it out in the chat. It's hilarious. Look at this.
Look at
this. Enslaved by Truth. He's making fun of Randy West, saying debate Dyer, bro. Every time you criticize these people, they say debate Jay Dyer, as if Jay Dyer is gonna walk up to my channel and debate me. Tell that
that's the dude you're talking about on the bottom there?
Yeah.
Is that like Toilet Bowl's brother or something? Looks just like him.
Yeah, I know. They all look like each other. For some reason. You know,
all white people look alike.
I just want to say, man, these motherfuckers looking mad sus out here. Looking mad sus. I just want to say
they all Aryans, so they gotta look.
I mean,
alike.
you can't trust these. You can't trust these motherfuckers. I mean, just look at them.
That's like
just
super fake
mad sus.
Yeah, I'm on the panel with outlining our enslavement. This cocksucker, come on, bitch. Why don't you hop up on the panel too? It's outlining our enslavement with the Muslim guy and the Iranian guy. Come on, bitch, you've been replaced. Crying about how he's been replaced. Come on, guys, this is ridiculous stuff. Has Toilet Bowl? Am I a replacement for Toilet Bowl Earth? I'm no replacement for Toilet Bowl Earth, and I'll admit that. Toilet Bowl Earth's funnier than me. I do philosophy shit. He does comedy shit.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Their connections are obvious. I mean, just look at them. I mean, they don't even try to hide it most of the time. I mean, let's be honest here. Let's be real.
I mean, I would like to see everyone getting along and everyone doing making this content out here, but obviously, you know, that might never happen ever. But
yeah, me too. Well, I'm glad I got to talk about this shit.
Different people are stronger in different lanes, you know, and I think it could all form like a synergy together.
Yes.
Yeah, we really need to band together. Perhaps we could like start like a clan of sorts, and we could go.
I feel like everyone's gotta like stick together, because otherwise it's like, where are you gonna go? Paul and Slave's fucking like homeless motherfucking camp or what? But I mean, again, you're gonna any kind of like team. I hate to use that word, but team effort. You're gonna.
I mean, we could just call it a clan. We just call it a clan instead. I think it has a better connotation.
A better term.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, these people look mad sus out here. I don't know how we can respect these people, or I mean, you know.
Well, shit. Nero's done, bro. To me, I mean, he was.
I didn't have a problem with Nero whatsoever.
I never did either, and I think there's, like I said, if everyone worked together, I think there's definitely a place for him, because I think a lot of times we've talked about these topics in depth for so long. You need a guy that's there to be like, hold on, stop, time out. Let's bring this back for the people that might not be quite, you know, as well versed in these ideas. But then when he to just go full bitch and run to an established channel.
No, especially after people that, Machine Lies was touching on this, especially after he was already throwing shade on these motherfuckers. And then he's going to act like me and you were the ones starting that by throwing shade on these motherfuckers.
Right.
Dude, come on, dude. Unreal the way that he acted on that stream.
Like literal female bitch shit.
Yeah.
And then crying victim the whole time about it.
Super sus. I mean, these people are super sus.
Hey, that was pretty dope when Rusty jumped on though, and he was like, "No, that motherfucker's a bullshit."
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
That was.
See, look, there he is. He's like Rusty. He's like, it's pretty cool when Rusty jumps on, sucking each other's dicks all the way to the fucking bank. That's how these motherfuckers do. Triggered because you insulted their homeboy Jay Dyer, who studies the motherfucking Kabbalah. Shit is hilarious.
Yo, that stream with the Machine Lies where I think you came on too.
Mm-hmm.
He messaged me saying, "Oh, why'd you call all your bros to swarm my chat? And I'm losing subscribers and all this shit."
Yeah, I lost like 2 subscribers, and I got like I lost like 2 subscribers when I was trashing him on motherfucking Benton's stream the other day. Here's this little bitch ass cocksucker. When I was trashing him on motherfucking Benton's stream the other day, I got like 7 subscribers just for trashing your bitch ass.
Whoa, my subscriberinos, bro! Wowie, wowie.
That's right, bro. I fucking
dude, 7
didn't work.
Bro.
It didn't work, bro.
All right, let's
cocksuckers. Yeah.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, shit. Here we go. He's going to start Spurgin. You good?
No, we're gonna watch your gay.
You good,
video, dude? With your fucking people.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
You asked me to come up.
Yeah, that's the chat. That's
you asked me to come up. What's up?
And so it's funny because ever
here
since
I am
that out is when
we're watching your video,
panic mode. So
we're watching your little video here that you made about with Randy West about how they're insulting orthodoxy. We gotta kill them.
Look at him, he's emotional, dude. Look at this guy, dude.
What a faggot, dude.
Are you gonna be okay, man?
Sucking each other's dicks in black robes.
Wowie.
I mean, this is just bad, man. Like, how are you gonna come up on some fucking show like this? Start fucking talking shit and lying out of your fucking teeth like a bed. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Get this guy straight.
How come I'm not in your chat? How come I'm not in your chat, ho?
You were in my chat, you stupid idiot.
When?
You were in my chat this morning, dickhead.
This morning. I'm talking about the show we're watching, you dumb motherfucker. This motherfucker never knows the topic. It's hilarious. Shit, dude. You are slow, dog.
Out of here. I don't know who the fuck, what church he goes to, but this dude's fucking delusional.
If he goes to a church.
What church?
If he goes to a church, bro. I mean,
very disappointing that Neuro is like.
Why is Stephen David? You got Total Earth here right now. Why don't you lock?
Yeah, I know. He's such a bitch. He's just playing some stupid ass video.
I'm talking about this whore ass shit. Where this? I'm waiting until EBT's comment. So I could prove this cocksucker. Look at this. It says y'all just gonna ignore how Randy was snitching to Ortho Bros about me. That's what he said.
That's not snitching.
That's what. Okay, EBT. What are you talking about?
That's not snitching. Wait, why are you derailing it? That's what he. That's what he derailing it.
Hold on.
Now you're on my panel. Now I'm asking you why EBT's saying this shit and why the fucking dude's on your panel. Cocksucker, shut the fuck up and let him answer.
Oh, shut the fuck up and let him answer. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're such a spur, dude. Why don't you calm yourself down, bro?
He can't let EBT answer the question before he wants to tug on fucking Drew and EBT's pant legs and ask him for help to go and take my channel down. Now he's looking sheepish.
Wait, what?
Now he's looking sheepish.
I don't know.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Come on! Like this bitch ass cocksucker didn't
say. Wait, hold on.
I've been replaced on. I've been replaced
on. Take your channel down. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Take your channel down.
Now these two cats are gonna act like you never said
Dude,
that.
what are you talking about taking your channel down? What the fuck is that?
Channel down? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I mean, let's just be outlining our enslavement has always been strictly me and Drew.
That's got nothing to do with me. That's got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, he just wants to talk over EBT.
Wait,
Yo,
but wait,
EBT, how come these
so
cats are snitching on
what are you talking about?
channel?
What are you talking about taking your channel down?
You did say that.
You did say that, you dumb motherfucker.
No,
you said that.
You said that, Machine Lies. What are you talking about? Because I was lost there too.
What are you talking about? Like, this dude didn't say it in my chat like the last 3 streams I did. Unsubscribe to Machine Lies channel. Stop streaming, bro. He didn't say that.
Wait, what?
You didn't say that in my chat?
What?
This dude's a liar, bro.
Wait, you're claiming he said what?
EBT. Okay. Yo, EBT, you want to answer this claim?
Okay,
Y'all
wait,
just gonna ignore how Randy was snitching to
hold on,
Ortho. No, fuck you, bro. This is my show. Shut the fuck up. Why are you
Why
hanging
don't you answer for what you just said, motherfucker?
Okay, hold on. Why are you hanging out with the same snitch ass cocksuckers as these motherfuckers? Come on, dude. What's the deal here? EBT.
Who are you talking to?
EBT.
You're asking me that? That question was directed towards me?
It was directed at Toilet Bowl. It's asked to you. What's going on, bro? I asked you this question 3 times to explain this motherfucking text that you did.
Oh, we're explaining this.
All of a sudden, but you don't want to talk about it all of a sudden.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I've been trying to talk. What the fuck?
You've been trying to talk, but what's been happening?
I've been getting talked over.
By who?
By Toilet Bowl Earth, but I mean.
Okay. So that's why you in the back, you bitch ass cocksucker. Now go ahead and go ahead and answer.
No. See, like I was
talking over each other. Over each other.
And then
sorry, dude. Yeah. I don't know who this guy is, but yeah.
I don't know either.
Kick him. No one knows him.
Hold on.
No one knows this guy. Kick him. He's just gonna interfere. We're trying to gain some ground.
Hold your horses. Oh, hold your horses, bro. Just give me a second. There's a public space. Oh, hold your horses. But yeah, go ahead. Jesus Christ.
No, I was sitting silent in that chat on this video, and then I saw something. They mentioned something about how like I got off in this thing when Eurojack came on, and fucking Andrew Wilson went off on Toilet Bowl, and then he said, EBT's okay. I mean, he's not a problem. And then, TB said something about how I get off on this shit, and then Michael A said something in the chat how everybody likes EBT, and then this guy, fucking Randy, came in. He said, I don't fucking like him. And then so I just stayed silent in the chat. Then he popped up on the video. Then he started explaining how that night that I was on your stream and I was going off on some Orthobro shit, and he was like, "Oh, I gotta send this to all the major influencers."
That's what happened. That's what happened. He does the same shit that Neurojack does. He starts contacting all the Ortho bros, and so does fucking Toilet Bowl Earth and Rusty Smackle.
So, who's the guy wearing the bed sheets?
That's my homie EBT, enslaved by truth.
They're all trying to gain ground here.
Was he supposed to be like a Grand Wizard or some shit?
Hell yeah. You're the best one yet.
You're not privileged to know that information, sir.
I don't know, man. You just put your bed sheets so you can sleep on them at night. Don't put them on during the day, man.
Oh, this Omar from Third Rail. What up, Holmes?
What's up, my brother? How you doing? I'm chilling like you.
Yo, we got the Muslims up in the house, yo.
Yeah, salam alaikum, man. What's up?
Yo, we got the Muslims. Yo, we're talking about these.
The guy. Andrew Wilson ran away from a debate from me, that piece of shit, a long time ago.
Yeah, he really did though.
Yeah, he said I want to punk him. I wanted to punk him because he had no shit to offer. You understand?
Yeah, that's right.
So what we talking about today, guys?
We're talking about this fucking cat Toilet Bowl Earth. Fucking, he's right here. But yeah, this fucking
just kick me, you little fucking bitch.
Oh yeah, just kick me. Yeah, why are you on the panel again if people kick you, bro?
You asked me to come up.
Yeah, don't talk over people, you numbnuts.
You asked me to come up, and then I answer questions.
Don't talk over people, numbnuts.
Coward that you are.
Hey, don't talk over people again, numbnuts. And
I'm responding to you. I'm not talking over anybody.
Hey, be a grown up and don't talk over people, numbnuts, so we can all have a conversation.
I like how you derailed the subject to something completely different when you get called out.
Yeah. Maybe we should go back to Jay Dyer and the Kabbalah.
Sounds like you got Dyer derangement syndrome, bro.
You'll lose.
You did say something about we were trying to take your channel down, which I was confused about.
Can we get back to that?
Yeah. You want me to pull up my live chat where these cocksuckers were in my chat saying that Randy West and Toilet Bowl are saying take your channel down and shit.
Yeah, let's see it.
Randy West used to be a porno star.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Pull it up.
Oh, pull it up. Faggot. You don't know what
Randy
you
West
said?
not just this Toilet Bowl Earth? Is that not the same guy?
It's not the same. What the? Come on, guys. Really? Let's not go that.
It's obvious that Toilet Bowl Earth, since his little hiatus, has been replaced by this weird ass Illuminati club. Are we going to deny that too? I mean, like,
bro, I just shaved, man. I knock off like.
Oh yeah, convenient.
Years. I knock off 10 years.
Convenient dips out for 2 weeks, comes back as a totally different character.
Yeah, I'm like the new Gucci Mane, bro. I'm like the new Gucci Mane.
Smooth ass bitch, 12-year-old nigga.
I mean, don't you?
Are you getting hot and bothered?
I look more like a motherfucking Orthodox
priest.
Are
you getting all hot and bothered, Bo?
I mean,
I
don't
look more
you
like
have
an
to have a
Orthodox
beard?
priest than this whole ass bitch ass loser.
Don't you have to have it? Are you getting Latinized? This is the Latinized version of TBE here. He's shaving.
Yeah, bro. Domine Spiritus Sancti. Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar. We got it. We're taking over.
Got him.
Taking over slowly, man. You guys are
all right, so let's get back to how Drew and EBT were trying to get your channel down. Can you explain that, bro?
Wait, Omar just said we taking your ass over.
Taking over. We're having more babies than you guys are. You can't fuck no more.
Yo, so yeah, you gonna answer those claims? You just
we gotta pay
shit
for our own kids. We don't just the government doesn't buy us food.
No, you guys just eat pussy and that's it. We do the fucking. You understand? We don't waste time with the licky stuff.
And it's easy when you don't have to worry about feeding them because the state feeds them for you.
No, actually, I'm very successful. I'm probably a millionaire, maybe. Believe it or not. You understand? We kind of work, especially Yemenis. We kind of work. It's haram to take welfare money, so we should get that shit against us. It's against our religion to take money from the state, man. You understand?
I'm sure none of them are on it then.
Listen, we all
stop fucking muting me, asshole.
You just guys gotta know.
This dude keeps muting himself and going, somebody muted me.
Bro.
Dude, I didn't even mute you.
You're gonna lie live?
Dude,
you're
this
gonna lie like that?
Dude, get off my panel if you don't want to talk to people. Get off my panel, pussy. This dude is lying.
You did just call him up. You did just call him up, and then you're backstaging him, and I don't know if you are muting him or not. But
he's fucking muting me.
You don't know. You don't know if I'm
muting myself.
Okay, well, how come he can talk now? Go ahead, say what you were gonna say, you dumb fuck. What are you gonna say?
Yeah, you just muted me, and you just got caught in a fucking lie.
No, I didn't mute you. He muted himself, and now he's acting like a bitch.
Bro,
before I put you backstage,
you gotta be fucking
before
ashamed.
I put you backstage,
gotta be fucking ashamed of yourself.
Before
bro.
I put you backstage, because you kept talking over people.
Bro, you gotta be real ashamed of yourself. How do you
couldn't
sleep at
answer
night
the
knowing you
question.
just straight up lied like that?
This dude's a faggot, dude. This dude's a faggot. Dude.
You're a fucking lying. You just muted me.
Okay, lie again about how I muted you, and I'll actually remove you from the stage, bitch.
Oh, right.
So,
Earth,
petty asshole tactics,
all
bro.
right,
Petty ass tactics.
Earth, relax. Stop acting like a child. What's up, man? What's on your mind?
Yeah, so let me get us back on track here. So
slow down.
Machine Lies' buddy is the traditional cultural preservation society guy. He had a live where he was talking about Christian nationalism, and I'm in the chat with this guy, Machine Lies.
Yeah.
And it was cordial. Everything was fine. I mentioned Dyer. When I mentioned Dyer, I said that I thought Dyer's theological content was brilliant. And it fucking sent this guy somewhere fucking sideways. So when this guy starts fucking going off, when I see somebody spiraling, what am I going to do? I'm not going to sit here and be defensive. I'm going to fucking keep pushing this guy.
You're having a theology debate and you like to make it personal.
Deep end.
I want to ask you.
It's not. Let me finish speaking, sir.
Argue about theology.
Excuse me, sir.
Earth, are you pro?
Let me finish speaking, sir.
Yeah, but people can talk in between your little monologue,
bro.
Dude.
Excuse me, sir. Let me finish.
Hey, no. The dude
you can respond.
The dude wants to interject, so let him interject.
Bro, let me finish, and then he.
Okay. No. Go ahead, Omar.
I just wanted to ask him.
Go ahead, Omar.
I just wanted to ask them if is Christian nationalism a real thing? I mean, it doesn't make no sense because Christianity is not an ethnicity. I mean, it's a fucking religion.
Go ahead and answer that question, toilet bowl bitch.
Damn, there we go. Derailing the fucking subject. What does that have to do with what I was talking about?
Bitch, if you don't want to answer the question,
what does that have to do with what I was talking about?
Wait. Why
I'm
can't
not
you
here for that. I'm not here for that.
But you're talking about Jay Dyer and shit. You're not here for that, you cocksucker?
No, I'm not. I'm here for about this beef between me and you, bro.
There is no beef between me and you. You got mad because I talked about your daddy, Jay Dyer. There's no fucking beef, retard.
Okay, now this guy's a fucking loon, bro.
I don't fucking
dude,
know you.
You got some fucking issues,
fucking
bro.
What fucking beef, dude?
Man, you gotta relax, man. You gotta let people talk. You gotta let people talk, dude.
You have beef. We have beef online, man.
You gotta let me talk. Let me speak my piece. You scared of the truth, bro.
Go touch grass.
You look scared. You scared of the truth, bro.
We have beef.
All right, so
he's just gonna talk. He asked me to come on, and then he talks over me. Backstages me, mutes me.
You're a triggered hoe.
Okay, like so. What do you want?
The beef is that you're a triggered hoe.
So what do you want?
Let's have a conversation.
This guy's such a fucking douchebag.
Okay, Earth. Is Christian nationalism a real thing?
I'm not here to talk about Christian.
Okay, Jay Dyer.
We're still trying to get. I want to hear how we're trying to get your channel taken.
Yeah, like what is this guy derailing shit with this?
I don't know.
Are you dumb as fuck? I said that in a live chat. He said for people to unsubscribe from my channel. He did fucking say that, and I'll go and prove
it. That's different from saying someone's trying to get your channel taken down. That's a completely different thing.
Is the one I made just now. I didn't say he tried to take my channel down.
That's literally what you said. You said these guys talked about taking your channel down.
Yeah,
that's why I was confused.
Unsubscribe to my shit. That's the same motherfucking shit, dude. Like,
no, it's not the same shit at all. But
well, to me, it's the same fucking thing. To me, it's the same fucking thing.
Okay, well, you're talking about two totally different things and conflating them. But okay, that's cleared up now.
Okay, maybe to you. But if you want nobody to watch my channel,
people will come and like report the channel, and that's how they get the channel taken down by YouTube. That's what.
Oh, you bet these fucking orthodox bitches won't do that next. Come on, dude.
No, that's what I thought you were talking about when you said that. But telling people to unsubscribe, that's a whole different.
Okay, well, now I told you what I'm talking about, and it's true.
If he said that unsubscribe,
yeah.
Okay, so what?
Okay.
How is that trying to take your channel down? You're such a fucking woman, dude.
Channel down, but
okay. I'm using a euphemism, and
that's if I fucking even said it.
You want to be like a little bitch about the euphemism I use? Cool, motherfucker. You understand what I said now? So
yeah, stop being a little bitch. This is how these Muslims fucking argue too. They're fucking
Muslims fucking argue. You
start
attacking people. You start attacking people personally when they talk about your daddy, Jay Dyer. That's how you talk, bitch.
I never got personal with you. I wish
TCPS put people on your panel. You put people on your panel that go
pull up
to the same people. You go put people on your
panel. TCPS could unprivate that stream so we can see those live chat comments.
Go snitch to Ananias, you little bitch. Come on, go ahead.
I wish TCPS could unprivate that stream. This guy just like talk. This guy just like talks over me.
No. Go tell Ananias and exposing powerful lies.
This guy's fucking spiraling so bad, bro.
Hey, Machine Lies. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of a spiral, bro. I'm being honest.
Okay. Yeah. That's because it's against your boy Toilet Bowl Earth, and you like.
No, it's literally an objective spiral, bro. You're kind of spiraling. You invited the guy up. It's been weeks building up.
Just like how you were spiraling when I started talking about your boy Rusty. Yeah, just like
you wanted to like hash it out with him, now's the time. And
he's just trying to silence me. He's just trying to silence me. He won't let me talk.
Right. That's what I'm seeing. I'm just being honest.
All right. You know what?
Bam.
Go ahead, dude. Yeah. I'm silencing this cat. This is hilarious. This dude makes shows about me. I'm silencing this dude. This is hilarious.
Okay, so what I was saying was I wish TCPS would unprivate that stream where that live chat was where you fucking started the spurg out about Dyer. It's not me that has Dyer derangement syndrome. I'm not. EBT has said it too, that he can testify to that I'm not the biggest fan of Dyer. So number one, that fucking claim is bullshit. I don't hang on Dyer's nuts. I don't even post his fucking content on the Discord. So, you can project all you want about that, but the proof is there in that live chat where you spurred. And let's reach out to him and let's pull up that live chat. Let's see that. And then we can go from there because it's all your hearsay bullshit and you're so emotional. And we can't rely on that. Go ahead.
All right, so that was it. That was all that excitement. That's it. No.
Well, yeah, let me just say one thing and we can move on. It's kind of simple. That's how conversations work.
Chat, ho. Go find your proof.
That's
ahead.
That's how
There's the chat,
conversations
bitch.
work. I speak.
Hey,
and then
wait. You're done talking now. You just got the whole floor after this motherfucker Drew just said I won't let you talk, which is a lie. which is a lie.
Yeah, but now you're just going to go back to spurging, and that's not how conversations work.
Drew, hold on. You still want to say that, Drew?
You let him talk there, but before that,
no. I let him talk to completion. I let him talk to completion.
All right, now let's keep it moving. Let's keep going.
Oh, let's keep it moving, Drew.
So what do you got to say to that?
What am I supposed to say?
Yeah, let's keep it moving. Now that you're wrong, let's keep it moving. It's hilarious.
Because you did it once after you got called out. Okay, good job.
What do you mean? What do you mean after I got called out?
You were spurging. And I said, to be honest, you're spurging.
EBT, didn't you say the motherfucker was talking over you before? Didn't you say that?
Oh man, this guy's mentally ill, man.
No, didn't EBT say that? Am I fucking
He did say that. I don't know if EBT's here right now, but he did say that.
That's fine. I was talking over him.
Why did
fine.
You say
I'll
that,
admit
EBT?
that.
Why did you say that, EBT?
That's fine. I'll admit that. I was talking over him. That's fine.
Oh,
let's move on.
You're the one not letting people talk.
Oh man, you're having an emotional.
From now on, just everyone's gonna get to talk, so we'll just keep moving forward.
EBT just disappears when it's time to talk about this shit, and now Drew wants to come up and tell me I'm spiraling when this bitch ass cocksucker makes show after show about me.
Show after show about me.
Hey, I keep this shit real with everybody, bro.
What?
Huh? Yeah, you're keeping it real with everybody, bro.
Yeah, Yellowhammer in the chat right now says TML is tripping, really emotional tonight. That's what I'm noticing too. You're not your usual calm self. You're very like agitated.
Yeah, truth hurts, don't it? Truth hurts,
like for example, hold on. So, for example, hold on.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I can get rid of all you motherfuckers on my panel right now and do my show. You wanted to come up and talk about this.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Drew, you came up in the Discord and you said, let's hash these things out.
Right, but does hash it out mean I can't say when I notice you're kind of like agitated or something?
Yeah, and I could tell you when I notice you're kind of agitated.
Yeah, you can. You're right. You can do that.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, and I did.
But right now, the last thing as when you
get sensitive on certain subjects.
I never get sensitive, but
you got sensitive on a couple subjects. Dude.
You thought I was getting sensitive on Rusty, but I wasn't at all. I was just
you were. You didn't criticize Rusty at all.
To be honest, I barely ever talked to Rusty, and he would tell you that himself. Yeah, I don't have really any relationship.
Yeah, I know. He's too busy hanging out with Deacon Ananias.
Maybe he is. I don't know.
No, he said that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You know more about him than me. Then why would I get agitated?
What do you mean? He said it in your Discord.
Okay, well, I'm not in there all day, every day. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
Am I running interference for him or something? Is that what you think? Like, I don't really talk to I'm not against him or anything like that. We don't really communicate like that.
Okay. Well, I don't know. If I said something wrong, you can go ahead and point it out. But all this shit psychologizing me, telling me I'm being emotional, I don't understand you.
I mean, the chat's out of control, there's people in the chat saying it.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the chat.
Okay, but usually you're real calm and you're able to kind of like.
Yeah, I know, and I don't have to talk about these things. You're the one who wanted to talk about them.
Yeah, and we're here talking about them now. And the last time when you let Pogo talk all the way to completion,
you're acting like I'm getting emotional about it, but I'm not. I'm just showing you guys.
Objectively are.
No. I just showed you guys. You're doing.
You're literally threatening to kick me out for saying that I'm trying to like call this out.
I never threatened to kick you out.
You just did, dude. You just did.
When did I do that?
Like a minute ago. You said I can kick all you motherfuckers out and do my show.
I said I can't.
You came in here to talk.
Got him again.
Do that. So now you're twisting.
Got him again.
No, I'm not twisting shit. Run it back.
Got him again.
What?
I said run it back. I'm not twisting shit. That's literally what you said.
I said I could kick you guys off and do my regular show, but I'm not doing that. I'm having this conversation with you because you wanted to have this conversation.
Right. Well, then let's keep going instead of this little bullshit we're doing now. Like the last time when you let Toe Bullets talk,
now I got the link.
You let him talk all the way to completion.
I know.
And then
I was spurging out.
Now we should go to the next person and let them talk to a completion, and then this thing will just keep continuing.
Yeah, it's called a conversation. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
Yeah, I know. I let all.
I don't know if you're familiar with
what you feel, Drew. You just talked about how you feel about what I'm saying. Like you're saying you're not getting to now. That's hilarious, dude.
I'm saying I'm not what?
You said you're not getting to say what you want to say. You just gave a little monologue about how I'm being emotional. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not letting you talk, dude. Like, what the fuck?
That's not what I said. But I'm saying if we just I didn't say
Spurging. I didn't say I'm gonna kick everybody off. What I said was I could kick everybody off and do my normal show, but you wanted to have a conversation, so I'm having a conversation about it. And when I bring up that y'all do the same shit, when I bring up that
where we are at that conversation,
the same people,
where we are at in the conversation right now. Hold on, where we're at in the conversation right now is he said his piece, and then he said if we could pull up TCPS live chat, we'd see, and then you pulled it up. So now what's the next step?
That's right. Now the next step is he shows me where in this chat I was spurging. Go ahead.
Correct.
He privated the stream. It's not there anymore. I've already looked.
I just sent you the link, man. Like, are you blind? Are you fucking blind, dude?
Excuse me.
Well, you've got it on the screen. Pull it up. Let's review them.
Review what? You're telling
the
me
live chat, our interaction. Do you understand English?
What's your claim, basically, Toibo, that he just spurred the fuck out?
So my claim is, bro, this whole like I'm hanging off Dyer's nuts is ridiculous, and this is the spurg from him, and our beef started with this. He has Dyer derangement syndrome because I called Dyer's theological content brilliant, and he kept going on about it, and I was like, man, it seems like you have a bigger problem with him than me. Why don't you go, he has open forums. You can go and talk to him and show him up. I'd love to see it. And then here we are. He's been spurging ever since. And I'm not gonna
spurging all
and
right.
he got personal
Cool.
And he got personal too in the chat too. So I mean, we could pull up the live chat, man. I'm not afraid to see it because I experienced it.
Is this the live chat right now? Machine Live, the one you have on the screen.
I don't think it is because I've looked. Maybe he's got something.
So his claim is it's a different stream that's private.
You're talking about it now. You can't find what you're looking for because you're a liar.
Yeah, because it's private.
No,
TCP has been like privating all of his streams, bro.
I just put the link in the private shit, bro. Go ahead and find it, bitch.
Okay, the one Toilet Bowl, the stream he has on the screen is unlisted. Actually, I can see that, so that might actually be the one.
So he's just pretending he can't find it now.
Yeah, it's not on his YouTube.
But there's a link right now in the private chat.
Motherfucker. There's a link. See, look, dude. This dude.
Dude, I'm on my phone. What do you want me to do? Screen share from here? Come on. Why don't you click the link and fucking go through it?
Of course, you can't do shit. Yeah, you want me to?
I'm on my phone, dickhead.
Where the claim that you're making?
I'm on my phone, dickhead. I'm on my phone.
I don't know what you're talking about, numbnuts. So go ahead and find it yourself, bitch.
Okay. What a retard. He's scared of the truth. You got the computer right in front of you.
What truth, Lord? What truth? Where?
It's in the live chat, dickhead. Play the stream.
And what is he gonna see if he runs that scrub bar Toilet Bowl? What is he gonna see in the live chat? Him saying
it's gonna be me. It's because he didn't have a whole lot of viewers. It's gonna be me and him in the chat. There was nobody in the chat except for me and him. So it's gonna be pretty clear where it starts and where it stops. So it's not gonna be hard to find.
What is he gonna say though? Like, what's the gist of it? The long story short version.
He just goes off about Dyer, saying, "Oh, Dyer's, he's not smart. He's fucking retarded." Blah blah blah.
So he
goes off, dude. That's what you're gonna find. Dyer. And the derangement syndrome is not from me because I'm not that big.
You got mad about me talking about Dyer, and this is great. Like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna find out that you're the one with the derangement, not me, sir. Started talking about metaphysics, and Aristotle invented metaphysics, which was retarded to even say. Metaphysics exists outside of Aristotle, which you couldn't grasp, but you spurged about it too. That was another thing you spurged about.
Have you ever read Aristotle?
You try to act like you're smarter than
people. Have you ever read any Aristotle, you dumb fuck?
You're really not that smart.
Have you ever read any Aristotle?
Because it seems you can't take social cues and like what people are saying to you.
He can't answer the question. He knows about Aristotle.
Here he goes. He's going to derail the conversation again.
He knows about Aristotle.
He's going to derail the conversation again.
You know about Aristotle.
Pull up the live chat.
No.
Stay on topic.
Just tell me. I know. He knows about Aristotle,
bro.
He knows about Aristotle and metaphysics. Come on, bro.
Pull up the live chat, bro. I'm not here to talk about that.
No. How much Aristotle you read, Toilet Bowl?
Oh man, there he goes. How much of my books you read? My books, bro. My books.
Is this the Benton?
You're talking about how I'm wrong about Aristotle.
What I said.
Yeah, what you said was I'm wrong about Aristotle.
Didn't
prove me how I'm wrong about Aristotle.
Aristotle didn't invent metaphysics. Metaphysics exists outside of Aristotle coining the term.
You read any Aristotle lately?
You're just going to talk over me? You're going to let me answer your fucking question.
How would you know?
You fucking retard.
Question. You answered it, you bitch. Now what books have you read by Aristotle, you cocksucker? Go ahead.
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant to what we're talking about. Is he having a meltdown over there?
Did you just say something about Aristotle and what I know about Aristotle, or am I fucking dreaming or hallucinating?
You might be. I think you might be. You might have hit the hookah a little too much tonight, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. Okay. You think that too, Drew?
You got your panties making an ugly face tonight, man.
You think that too, Drew?
Correct that.
I don't think that. I think.
Okay, cool.
I think right now
why can't he answer the question about Aristotle?
I think right now the stalemate is coming from this chat, and I don't think even if you machine lies, if you scrub through this chat, I don't think it's really gonna help anyone get anywhere. You're probably both spurring at each other. I don't know, and it really doesn't matter. I don't know what it would be.
Yeah, I think
what would be necessary to get what would be necessary to get you guys both on the same page? Is it just like
I don't know, dude. I'm on the same. I'm fine with this dude. I really don't care.
This dude's a liar. No, we're never gonna be on the same page until he admits he lies.
What did he lie about?
Child fucker earlier, dude. You think I'm gonna be on the same page with this guy?
What did he lie about? TBE. What did he lie about?
He lied about the doxing thing. He lied about
which
the dire derangement shit.
One at a time.
This whole thing, dude. I'm hanging off Dyer's nuts, dude. The guy's like fucking insane.
I mean, it could just be talking shit too, right?
I mean, still talking shit and lying. Okay, they can go hand in glove.
But that's the same claim that Neurojack then made against you. And I don't even think that you said what he said. Maybe you did. I don't know. But if you did, it was probably just you're just talking shit, and he completely spiraled.
No, Neurojack's full of shit, dude.
I'm apt to believe that.
Yeah, that was a shameful display. And it's funny because Machine Lies is doing the same shit. It's exaggerating, twisting things up.
So you'd say he's embellishing. That's what you would say. About what? Do you have a specific thing that he's embellishing about?
I mean, come on. What I was saying earlier about Rusty, he's fucking kids and shit. Come on, dude.
I thought that was a little strange, to be honest. I don't.
Yeah, it's out of pocket, dude. What kind of fucking man?
I thought it was funny.
What kind? Oh, you think it's funny? Men fucking kids?
No, funny to you? No, the OTO thing.
Is that funny? Is that funny to you?
The OTO thing is funny.
That's telling to me, sir.
The OTO shit is hilarious to me.
All you've been talking about is nasty lewd shit about sucking cocks.
Yeah, that's your shit. That's how you're
fucking little kids. What's wrong with you, dude?
I can pull up the Discord where y'all talking about my wife. Dude? I can pull up the Discord where y'all talking about my wife.
Who said something about your wife? What did they say?
Toilet Bowl and Rusty.
What did they say, basically?
What did I say? Rusty's not here. What did I say, Machine Lies?
Yeah, why is Rusty not here?
Okay, yeah, here we go. Drew, what he said? Here's a lie. He said that I called his wife mentally ill.
No.
Never happened.
What he said.
Never happened.
It says, as does Neurojack, Bong Ripper, something about Stan or whatever, then Nigger Faggot Patrol. I think it's perfectly reasonable to swat somebody for being a boring panelist. That's what he said.
That's obviously
a
joke.
You're so soy, bro.
That's what I said. It's a joke.
So soy.
I said that's a joke. That's a joke. So it's hilarious.
Soy. You need a soy space.
But you're saying it's a joke that wasn't made, but it was made.
You need a soy space, Machine Lies.
I said I didn't hear it. Is what I really said, but
okay.
Yeah, his claim was
that the claim that I heard from Neurojack was that.
Hey, EBT, you want to be a little hoe in the chat, or do you want to come on the panel and talk to?
Hey, man, he's got fucking a family to take care of, unlike some people.
Yeah, he's got a family to take care of, but he's typing in the chat. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah,
I'm in a lot of chats too. I mean, you can watch your kids and type. It's a different dynamic than looking at the screen and interacting.
You guys got any more complaints against the Machine Lies?
What'd you say?
You guys got any more complaints against the Machine Lies?
I don't have any.
Another thing, he says I make
You don't have any
stream about him.
Drew's got no
but
complaints.
I'm not making streams about you.
Complaints, obviously.
Here's another lie. He said I was talking about him to the Thorpes. That's another fucking lie. Never mentioned him once. Yeah, you're looking pretty dumb, my guy.
No, you're looking dumb having those cocksuckers.
You're looking pretty fucking dumb tonight, bro.
You can't get
you're
nobody.
Swallowed by your green screen.
You're getting pretty dumb. Having those faggots on your panel instead of the machine lies. Let's have the Thorpes on again instead of machine.
You're down
lies.
bad right now, my man.
Better
down
guess.
bad right
better
now.
guess than me. The Thorpes.
I mean, I'm not down with the Thorpes either, but
I'll never.
Down bad right now.
I'm definitely not down with the Thorpes.
Never amount to the Thorpes.
You're looking shaky, baby. You're looking shaky, baby.
Oh, shaky, shake it like.
Here's another lie.
I think you guys love each other. I think you guys need to get a room and fuck.
Here's another lie. Here's another lie. I make stream after stream about machine lies. Never happened.
Who's a homo, dude? You guys are all
never happened again.
You both sound like a couple of homos.
Yeah, you guys are in a
never happened
love fest, dog, with each other, bashing on machine lies. Hilarious.
Who?
You and Toilet Bowl and fucking EBT. Y'all in a fucking love fest with Rusty Smackle for bashing the machine lies.
Okay.
Bashing the machine lies. It's hilarious.
The machine lies.
I'm never bashing the machine lies.
Thank you,
it's the machine lies cry fest. Why are you bullying me?
See, this is what he was doing when I was trying to play the Mumford video. He'd go, what a faggot. Yo, fuck that guy. The machine lies, bruh.
Okay, Yellow Hammer in the chat says, how close are Rusty and TBE? See, I don't know that. I would say they're probably closer than I am with Rusty, though.
I'll show you how close we are. I'll show you how fucking close.
Oh, here he goes, posting more shit from the Discord.
Is Virgo Moon, is this the wife Machine Lies?
Posting more shit from the Discord.
Such a biatch.
Machine Lies, is Virgo Moon, is that your wife or no?
Nah. That's some fake account or some shit.
Okay.
Trying to fuck with me. Bullshit ass motherfuckers.
Seems like they care about you.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, ABT said in the chat, your wife is mentally ill. Why don't you go and attack him, bro? Why don't you go attack him?
Yeah, that's what he kept saying in the Discord too. He's like, why don't you go attack Drew and EBT? Why don't you go and attack Drew and EBT so he could
because you won't do it because you need your subscriberinos and liker dues.
So you could dangle from their balls more.
You need your liker dues and subs, bro. You're a parasite.
That sounds like that's
you
what
have
you
no
need.
integrity, bro.
You gotta have
You'll
the
come
Thorpe
after
on there
me
to get your liker views up. You cloud chasing fucking cocksucker, bro.
Be extended. It can be remixed. It can be.
Here's Rusty, guys.
Different, you know.
Let's play it. Let's play it again. I got the freestyle out here. You know.
Oh, let's go.
Ridiculous intrinsic with mysticism, the blood thickening. Yeah, now we see the sky. Oh man, I don't know what happened. Yo, we can't hear the beat. Yo, we can't hear the beat, Rusty. Oh, shit. Yo, we gotta get more.
Got us, bro. Mossad got us.
Yeah, Mossad got us. Yo, Rusty, we can't hear the beat anymore.
ABT said he's having a fucking seizure, yo. Oh,
yo,
God. Rusty, you killed the beat, bro. You're just sitting there fucking spamming hand signs.
I don't think he can hear us. Yo, somebody shoot him a chat and tell him.
He just got hit by the wind. Wave, the Havana syndrome. He just became mentally retarded.
Oh man, somebody said I sound like Anomaly. Anomaly is like the worst rapper in the fucking world, man. That's already a diss right now.
I'm Fred. I got
you sound like Anomaly, not your flow, but you literally.
Yeah, not my flow. Like what the fuck? Like his flow is retarded.
Your voice sounds like Anomaly.
Oh, okay, my voice. Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, that dude is straight up fucking sipping on that whack juice, man.
Yeah, but I still love Anomaly.
I'm sipping on the celery juice because it's got me flowing.
Yo,
I don't listen to his shit because it's low IQ, but he's
well,
that's points.
Well, whatever I already did is gonna go down in history.
I don't gotta cuss in my records, but I gotta eat the juice because it makes me so cool and I'm on the loose.
No, it was so good. What you just did, it was so good. It's actually sub history. Nobody's ever gonna hear it.
Who's spitting right now? Was that Neurojack or
That's me.
Firestarter?
That's me, Anomaly.
Yeah, there he is.
They tell me to read the dictionary, but I belong to.
He said he's so boring. He's laughing at his joke.
That is legit. That I feel like that's legitimately lyrics.
Will Smith don't got to cuss in his raps to sell
Having a
records,
heart
and I
laugh.
don't because I'm also cool like him, unlike Eminem.
Are you literally reading Anomaly lyrics right now? I feel like I've heard these before.
No, that's me making it up.
That's 10 times funnier.
But I like to read the ingredients on the list because I like to know what I put in my hair right before I take a shit. Oh, but I just broke my own rule.
Bro, I hear you clowning, but I also recognize you're jealous because you're losing your hair, probably. Guy's got a great head of hair. He's whatever. You can say whatever you want about him.
So what happened between this, where you guys seem cool, to now?
Good question. That's what I'm wondering. Yo, we lost Rusty. Rusty's muted and he doesn't know.
Rest in peace, Rusty.
That's what I'm wondering, guys.
How long have I been muted, dog?
You've been muted for a very long time.
Dude, the entire time. You were slamming some mad fucking hand.
I tried so hard to say it.
It was great.
Did
No,
you
but it
hear
was
the beat?
for a little bit. I don't know what you did.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was like
That's
10,
bullshit.
15 seconds. Yeah.
Yo, but let me tell
what the
Yo, but let me tell you, but let me tell you from what we
How
did
many
here.
seconds did you hear the beat?
About 15?
From what we
Are you
from what
fucking kidding me? There was another minute of beat past that. It's literally a minute and 15 seconds.
Yo, but what we heard,
We had a good time though in your absence.
That sucks, man, because that
what
beat
we
goes
heard,
through a
I'm
whole
telling
shit.
y'all, I'm telling y'all
So
right
what
now.
we heard
I'm telling y'all right now.
been
Ain't nobody my
clowning on me,
motherfucking
moving
friend
with
out here, boy. Ain't nobody my motherfucking friend out here. Yo, peace to Chalk Body Outline for giving the boy a 2-hour interview. Yo, that's the only dude. Him and Andrew from the Crucible are the only dude who ever fuck with your boy and put the dude on to give an audience more than 1,000 motherfuckers. I give less of a fuck about anybody else out here, for real. I don't care about any of you motherfuckers. Those two did a service, and you know what? I did their motherfucking channel a service too, because motherfuckers showed up 1,000 apiece on the same level that they show up to watch the other fucking videos and watch the machine lives. So you can suck my dick, bitch.
Ooh.
Anybody. I'm talking to the world.
No fucking beat. Did you mute me, Machine Lies? Is this some kind of joke?
So it seems like you guys had a good rapport here on this one.
I'm offended, dog.
We did absolutely clown on you, but that only
Wait, what'd you say, Drew?
I said it seemed like on this video you're playing that you guys had a good rapport.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
before whatever happened.
It's about to get better in a minute. And shout out to Rusty, man. You know, man, I don't got nothing against you, dude. You know, you want to fucking talk all this bullshit, talk all this nonsense, motherfucker. I will fuck with you to the end of time, boy. Man, come on, dude. What the fuck you want, boy? I got nothing to lose out here, motherfucker. Go ahead, dude. Dumb motherfuckers out here, bro. But it's hilarious, bro. I didn't even come at you for no reason. This bitch ass cocksucker starts telling me I'm not smart, I'm emotional. You know what? Fuck you. I'm not fucking as emotional as you are, you cocksucking bitch. And guess what? I'm way motherfucking smarter than all of you cocksuckers. So good job. Good job. Keep on saying that shit. Keep on saying that bullshit, dog. But if you want to come with the truth one day, yeah, we could talk about that too. We could talk about that too. You know what I'm saying? But But
to,
yeah, look,
to me, where it all comes together is when like everyone's got their little own lane and their own, because everyone's got different like skills and different things that they talk about. So I mean, the infighting's only good for like a little bit. Like, you know, people like the drama. People say they come to this channel for the intellectual shit, but I believe they're really here for the drama. Most of them. That's my
well,
belief.
I got bad news for you. It'll peter off on the drama. This is just that these cocksuckers just talking shit about me, so I had to address it. So it is what it is. You know what I mean, right? And I did so in a very controlled way for an hour and 30 minutes. So you can, you know what I mean? Cool. But yeah, just like I did on this show when I first talked to Rusty. That's right. Motherfuckers love talking to me, and it shows. Wait.
Also, that clowning lasted less time.
I was here dancing to my own fucking beat with no fucking sound. Is that what just fucking happened?
Yep. Yes. I'm gonna bring back Anomaly.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. I appreciate that so fucking much. Thank you.
This is only my second. This is only
that's the optics I'm looking for. I'm just trying to dance.
The beat was dope though. The beat was the shit though.
Oh, for the 15 seconds.
Now, Rusty is
no.
You know that?
So good,
man.
You know, Rusty is ex-military.
Wow. So
I'm just saying, bro.
But what about it?
Make of it what you will, man. I'm just saying the dude is ex-military. EBT thinks he's a Fed. That's what
EBT thinks he's a Fed. Well,
I'm not saying he's a Fed. I'm just saying he's ex-military and ex-OTO, right?
You said EBT thinks he's a Fed. Interesting.
Anymore. I love y'all, but I can't trust anything y'all say at all.
No, we need.
I
we
mean,
need some more people for real. Yeah, that shit was off the chain. But I don't know. But I don't know what you did. Like right after you played it, then you got up. Then it was like muted or some shit. But like you might have changed your audio shit.
Do you want me to play it one more time?
Hell yeah!
Okay. Yes. I'm gonna play it one more time.
That's right.
I'm gonna be looking real fucking closely at the fucking mute button. That's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm not gonna be fucking dancing like a retard. I'm gonna be looking at the mute button because I just learned my lesson. Y'all some slippery motherfuckers. Okay, let's go.
Rusty is not here. Did Toilet Bowl just leave for good? I thought maybe he was coming back.
I just wanted to shut the fuck up during this video.
Yeah, he backstage me like a bitch.
Here we go. Because I think while he's here, man, I think it would be good to try to like hash all this shit out. Like,
yeah, I know. I'm
just show, but
video. You know, I'm just trying to play this video right now. But yeah, we'll hash it out after that if you want to. Yeah, again, there's nothing to hash out. I'm cool, man.
Well, he might not be cool though.
Yeah, no, not your Nitro show.
The machine lies. He be lying because he didn't want to hear Rusty's beats. He just cut them off on the line. Klaus Schwab wants you to swab your throat, put it in a bin, then put you in the scene.
Machine, have you been drinking tonight?
I love the novel.
I drank one for my wife.
In my opinion,
okay. Now they trying to spread lies about me, motherfucker.
God damn it, if that's not a fucking great critique, dude.
I'm just reading the chat. That's
Collapse is inevitable. The only thing that's credible. Rusty making moves that are very regrettable.
I can't hear you over the video.
Thanks, E. I really appreciate that.
I'm saying,
so hey,
who cares what the fuck the chat says? I don't know who the fuck these people are. I have no idea who the fuck these people are.
So it's like an imposter of your wife saying you're drinking tonight, worrying about you.
Where
is that, or no? That's what I'm asking. Virgo moon.
Am I? Do I look like I'm drinking tonight? Did I take any sips tonight? Toilet Bowl Urge drinking. That's why he's not on camera.
Well, EBT's always drinking, so I'm not judging you or anything. I'm just saying that's what this person's saying.
And I ain't take one sip the whole motherfucking time I've been talking to you guys. What I got here is motherfucking coffee, bitch. All right, I got motherfucking coffee here. All right, y'all motherfuckers can eat my dick. All right, and you know what? All you dumb motherfuckers be on pills anyway, so it really don't matter.
Who's on pills?
All you cocksuckers are on pills. Come on,
I'm
everybody
sober
on
as
these
a
channels are
gopher,
on pills.
partner.
All right. Well,
I don't even smoke weed anymore. I don't do anything. Don't drink.
Well, I smoke a little weed. I mean,
I don't do anything. I don't judge anyone that does because I've done it all.
Yeah.
Could you hear the beat clearly or not? Did it sound?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It wasn't overbearing. Like
Fantastic. Yeah, whoever that person is.
So you muted
whoever that
me
person
and
is
then
in the
acted
chat.
like
Whoever that person is in the chat telling people whatever, you know, about me, personal information, you can go fuck right off. Telling me I'm drinking and shit. You can go fuck right off, bitch. You don't know me. You don't know any fucking thing about me. Eat my fucking cock and go fucking kill yourself. Fuck you and go bye. Bye, motherfuckers. Fuck all of you motherfuckers. Whoever's not for me is against me, bitch. Go all the way, motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers can go die tonight. Fuck all of you. Good job. Good job, cocksuckers. You don't want to talk about the motherfucking shit that I was talking about last show in the beginning of my show for 2 hours, telling you motherfuckers what's up. Now you motherfuckers want to come and say shit in my chat. No wife of mine or no people of mine. My family holds each other down, motherfucker. My family is gonna be for each other to the end of the time. Nobody's none of my people are gonna criticize any fucking thing I do, motherfucker. None of my people are gonna criticize any motherfucking thing I do. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come and tell me some shit. Come and tell me some shit. All you fake motherfuckers, and I leave you there in the chat. Good job. Good job. Good job, motherfucker.
Just you do. Your energy does seem a little different tonight. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, happy birthday, motherfuckers. Right?
It happened inorganically.
No,
I can't hear.
I'm gonna choose to not be offended. That's where I'm at. Okay.
Yo, for real. No, but for real, we need
audio fuck up. Don't put that on. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
We got Truth to
for
Cop.
real, we're collabing. We're collabing in real time right now. You know what I'm saying, right? So
man, see now my trust is being betrayed. I don't know what to believe anymore, man. I don't know who's. Thank you. I don't know who's real. I don't know who's not, man.
We really have anomaly here. We really have the machine. If you're just joining Truth or Cop, this is a TML attack stream. We're going after the machine lies tonight. So anything,
I'm paranoid, bro.
Any complaints, you know, about me being a fraud, about how my wife is crazy, about all this shit, about how I'm crazy, about how
you're the one that says your wife's crazy. To be fair,
yeah, she got diagnosed that.
Listen, I've been listening. I know. I seen what's going on.
Yeah. I'm talking about a diagnosis by medical professionals. So okay,
bro, I don't even know what that means anymore. But
really, that too. But you know, but these motherfuckers want to run with it. You know, it's hilarious. It's hilarious.
But you talk about it though, so you can't really.
I talk about it, and I have lots more to say about it. It's a 2-year fucking relationship. It's a 2-year relationship with lots of complexities. Would you like to know more about it?
No, I don't. I don't want to know anything about it.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, like you can't. In my opinion, you can't hold it against people if we're talking about it when you're the one that brings it up and talks about it on the public forum.
Okay. And yeah, because my wife left and I had no way to contact her except for doing a live stream. And then I talked to her personally. Then any other motherfucker that talked about her, I said, shut the fuck up. You don't know her. That's my wife.
Yeah, it sounds like a fucked up situation.
It is.
Well,
it is a fucked up situation. And people who are my friends worried about me in that fucked up situation. But all these online cocksuckers, you guys can eat my fucking dick.
That's the nature of the beast, unfortunately, online. Is anything you say, like when I talk about my dad was a pedophile, now everyone says, oh, Drew's dad's a pedophile, so he must be that's just what it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. And you talked about them, you mocked them just now. Like they're idiots. And that's what I'm doing. Okay. So, you know, go ahead and say I'm emotional because of that, homie.
I never said you were emotional.
You never did? Okay. Rewind the tape.
Never
got
once.
the incredible, indelible Rusty Smack before War Turtle.
Yeah, call me War Turtle.
This is how
that's my new name.
Motherfucker.
War Turtle. That's my new name.
Yeah.
Pantene in the hair.
The greeting of
T-level
champions.
questionable.
Oh my
Don't
God,
ever ask me to.
BR. I don't know who BR is, but they said, Rusty, we can't hear you. They said that almost 10 minutes ago. So thanks, BR. I didn't see that till right.
Gen X Jeff saying that. Maybe
I told
I said it. I
him
don't
write it in
remember
the chat. I really did. You did say that.
Bro, like, I mean, I don't know. I guess
I
next
said you
time,
seem
like,
different.
do like
Your energy
this or
seems
do
different.
like fuck.
I don't
you.
even
I
know.
don't know.
That's
Just,
some Aphrodite.
It was earlier when everybody was a little emotional.
really.
Your energy.
There was accusations of people being in their feels.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, you know what I mean. Where did it start?
Usually you're more like surgical and cerebral.
Yeah, that's when I'm talking about like philosophy, like political science and shit. So like, yeah, I'm not like a psychologist, and neither are you. You know what I'm saying, so you guys are talking about me here. This is a machine-ized attack stream, and I'm just responding. I'm just fucking responding. All right, okay.
You want it to be attacked tonight. It seems like, because I'm here to help you hold it down. I'm here.
Oh yeah. I want it. I'm a sadist. I'm a masochist. Yeah.
Hey, maybe tonight you're in that mood or something.
Oh yeah. Let me put on my ball gag and yeah, cool. Yeah, nice. Yeah.
What's up, Truth or Cop?
I feel like I just
I got my ball gag and my black dildo in the back, just like I'm Toilet Bowl Earth's guest Ben Thorpe.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Oh my lord, you seen what Grace got into with Ethan Ralph over there, man? The shit that she was pushing with Adam Green, I can't believe the fucking.
What is it? Why don't you tell us? I'm not.
It was
up to date.
terrible. It was blasphemy through and through, is what it was.
No, then I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, well, that's what they take part on, these Thor people.
Oh yeah, they're degenerates.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. You know what? Let me. I'll play this video. I'll play the rest of this video in a second, and then I want Toilet Bowl Earth to come up and talk about this motherfucking Thorpe shit. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. I saw the Thorpes were on his channel earlier. What's up with that, bro?
Toilet Bowl Earth's in the back, and the more he's
That's
in the
his
back,
people, man.
Yeah, the more he's in the back, he's gonna be heated. So I just want to let him up quickly. So
I got something. That'll get the heat off of the Toilet Bowl. Oh my gosh, the Toilet Bowl Earth heat off of your back, because the Thorpes, dude, Grace Thorpe, what she did with Adam Green on the kill stream was the most deplorable thing I've ever seen. Yet he let her on today and didn't say a word about it. So
damn.
I would like to hear about that, TB.
Damn. For sure, we're gonna get into it in just a minute, guys. But just one more minute of this shit. When Rusty starts complimenting me, I want y'all to see how he compliments me.
I clown myself. That's okay.
No. By no stretch of the imagination were you clowned at all, because you actually did play one of the dopest beats I've heard this week. So you got this shit, but yeah.
You're a diplomatic and awesome person. So I like on the one hand, I respect everything you say, but when you say, no, Rusty, that was the coolest shit ever, I'm like, okay, Machine Lies is being nice.
No, I'm not fake nice, bro. I'm not fake nice.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm fishing for compliments. I know. I'll shut up. I'll shut the fuck up. You got it.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, if you got an 808, we'll definitely get up on it right now. How about that, motherfuckers? How about that? I'm a diplomatic motherfucker. Hell yeah, I am. Yo, let's have some diplomacy about the Thorpes now. Come on, boy.
Well, sorry, my mic was muted. You have a fucking self-proclaimed Satanist on your panel. What the fuck? What does that even mean?
It's me and Toilet Bowl Earth now. See,
I don't know what you're talking about with the Adam Green thing. I never saw it.
Dude, it was bad. I dropped the link in the private chat. It was bad.
Yeah,
it was the most blasphemous thing.
That's not a problem.
Grace Thorpe and Adam Green were blaspheming God. Okay, that's what they were doing.
Confront him about that. I have no problem doing that. So what's your point?
Oh, you don't have a problem with blaspheming God? Is that what you said?
No, I have a problem with that. What did I just say, Truth or Cop? I said I'll confirm.
Oh, I don't know.
About that.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you said you don't have a problem with that. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's me and you now all of a sudden, but we're here.
Yeah, because he's got nothing. He's scared. He backstages me, and then he just like isolates us.
Oh Lord!
Fine, look, don't get caught in that.
Whoa!
Okay, they can't hear you yet.
Adam Green
I'm gonna
dressed
keep it
up
muted
as
for just a
Jesus.
second. We can see you though.
Yeah, Adam Green's a piece of shit. So what? What's your point? Yeah, and I'll confront Grace about that bullshit. If she does something
he
vile.
debates Grace Thorpe. No, she doubles down, dude. You won't believe her opening statement. Don't skip past Grace Thorpe's opening statement because she says, "I won't quote her. We can just watch."
Since they smoke like freight trains.
One step at a time. Yeah, it's really bad, honestly.
All right. All right, let me kill it, and then I'm gonna turn them down. You can still super chat; they'll still pop across the screen, but we're gonna turn them down just so we can hear each other and it's not over the guests and stuff like that. But you can still super chat and they'll still pop up, no problem. Okay, so it's fine now. Okay, good. Okay, Miss Thorpe, what were you saying there?
About Adam?
Yeah, what did you say? I don't know if they heard you.
Oh, just that he has a busty weave. He should have gotten a better wig. I wanted him to use his regular hair. That's like, the Renaissance Christ.
What about Adam? And then we'll get to the
You're muted. Is he muted for you?
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Can't hear you.
I'm the Jewish Jesus, the only real Jesus there is, the Jewish King of the Jews. Not Viking Jesus, not white Jesus, not Aryan Jesus,
okay.
not black Jesus.
I see.
The one true Torah HaMashiach Jesus.
All right,
who doesn't exist. Right.
Now wait,
What did Grace just say there?
So
what did she just say there? I want everybody else's feedback on what she said there. I heard what I heard. I want to hear what everybody else.
I missed it. I just ran to the bathroom. What'd she say?
Please roll it back just to like 30 seconds and just play that out to where she says. I want you guys to interpret what she says.
You're muted. Is he muted for you?
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Can't hear you.
I'm the Jewish Jesus, the only real Jesus there is, the Jewish King of the Jews. Not Viking Jesus, not white Jesus, not Aryan Jesus,
okay.
not black Jesus.
I see.
The one true Torah HaMashiach Jesus.
All right,
who doesn't exist. Right.
Now wait, we'll get into that. Okay, so you've never done a
CBO,
blood
what did
sports.
you hear? What did you hear there?
I heard her say he doesn't exist.
That's what I heard too, sir.
Okay, so they've had a debate before. She knows he doesn't believe in Jesus. That's so facetious. He doesn't exist. I don't get what the point of that was.
TB running interference for the Thorpes again.
I'm not. I'm just, let's be objective
the Thorpes fucking minion.
Let's be objective here.
No, if that would make sense, honestly.
Okay, well, but still, I mean, even it's still blasphemy.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
still.
And then she makes the smile.
It's definitely not.
Cigarette,
I mean, this whole thing we're looking at is not this. I would never be on a panel with fucking with Adam Green. He's a piece of shit and a retard.
But
and
do you
she
see
should
what
know
Grace
that.
Thorpe is wearing? Grace Thorpe, do you see what she's wearing?
Is that a private school outfit or something?
Yeah, a little Catholic girl ass outfit. Yeah.
Okay.
It's some twisted shit, dude.
Ethan Ralph is a low budget.
Is that it? Just dumb people doing dumb shit?
Yeah, but you had him in your panel, dude. It's not that. No, it's not. That's not all. You had Grace Thorpe on your panel this morning with her dad, with their questionable relationship. Her father was on your panel with her.
Okay, so Truth or Cop, do you know what every person that's ever been on your panel, what they believe, what they've done?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so there we go.
Yeah, but
so what's your fucking point?
We're faced with the facts here.
Okay,
this was
so
just a couple
Machine
days
Rise
ago.
has a self-proclaimed Satanist on his panel. What does that mean? Does that mean he believes in Satan?
Because
okay, guilty by association. Is that what we're doing here?
Well, we could go that route.
That's awful.
What do you have to say?
So dumb, bro.
What do you have to say about it? You let them up on your panel. You said you were happy to hear it. That was your previous statement. That's how we got into this argument. You were happy to hear what Grace Thorpe had done. The person who was just on your panel this morning with her father and their questionable
What are you saying? I'm
relationship.
happy to hear. I'm happy to hear what?
You said you'd be happy to look into this. So
yeah, I said I'd confront them about it. Now that I
Please
see it,
do.
yeah, it's
Please
fucking
do.
retarded.
It is, and they discuss
So
absolutely
what
nothing.
else? What else? Is
Maybe
that
we could
it?
play like 5 minutes, like not even 5 minutes. That's way too much of this retarded shit. Just a couple minutes of their bullshit, and just
On the
see
kill
where it
stream.
goes.
This is such a red herring polemic. Honestly,
Adam
what does
has
this have to
kind
do
of how
with
we
what we
do
were
it
talking
is I
about?
usually let you guys do an intro statement. If you
Literally
want,
nothing.
you can, you know, pass that up if you'd like.
Big nothing
I'm
burger.
gonna let Adam start off because it's kind of his proposition.
Shout out to tonight's sponsor.
And then you can
Jew
give your
burger.
opening, or you can
Almost
just
the
go
Jew
right into
burger.
questioning. I may intervene here and there to ask my own question or to toss a question from the audience to you. But for the most part, I stay hands off, and Adam knows this very well. For the most part, I stay hands off usually during the debate, but I do reserve the right to interject at any time, of course, because I'm the mod. If you talk over each other, I'll probably stop you eventually from doing that. So those are kind of the only rules that we have on the kill stream. So very simple. Adam Green, you've debated many times on the show. I would say a kill stream Hall of Famer for sure whenever we do the induction.
Can I ask
again.
one thing?
Sure.
Can I ask one thing? Can I ask Adam to explain it to me like a junior in his class?
You can ask that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Mr. Green.
What
Just
is the
give it to
fucking
me
point
slow.
of this? This is
I
so
will explain it
dumb.
all to you like you are my baby.
You
Yeah,
let
is
these
this-
people
Why
on
are
your
we
panel
even
this morning.
watching this?
You
So
let them on your
stupid.
panel. So hey,
Okay.
you're the one that
Again,
lets them up on your
Truth or
show.
Clap, do you want me to go through it again with you? This is
You
the
let
first
them
time
on your
I've
show,
seen
bro.
it.
Okay, but you
again.
So
let me-
why are you
Truth or
saying
Clap,
it's
you're being
dumb?
so slow brain right now. Okay, Truth or
Okay,
Clap.
okay. Hold
This
on,
is
hold
the
on.
first
Let
time
me
I've
rough up
seen
my
this.
brain.
Yeah, put the brain that's in your fedora in your skull. Okay, this is
Hold
the
on.
first time I've seen it. I've already answered to it. What else do you want?
No, I'm not even coming at you anymore, man.
It's
You're
so
being like now all of a
useless.
sudden, dude, you're like going under Grace Thorpe and catching her as she's falling. I don't understand it. I'm just saying let's watch it. I'm not coming at you anymore.
Yeah,
You're
but
the
what's
one
the
putting
point?
yourself in the defensive position. Why are you being defensive, bro? I don't get it.
It's just useless. It derailed the conversation, honestly.
I don't know what the fuck the conversation was. What your fucking your
So
emotions
you're coming
with
in
TML?
here and just posting just trash for what? To us to watch for what reason?
That's all it
You're
is.
the
He's
one
just
that let this
emotional about-
person on your channel.
Okay,
No,
see now
hey,
you're
look, hey,
now
look,
you're
hey, look,
painting-
look. The
See-
Thorpes do dumb shit all the time on the
Yeah,
internet.
so fucking
when they were on TBE this morning, it was really actually a great fucking
It
stream.
actually was a real conversation. This was not a real conversation that happened here.
No, then that's just what they do. I mean, so what's the point here?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
What's the point of any of us grown motherfuckers being
Right,
on this fucking
exactly.
platform to begin with?
Precise.
Come on now.
I mean, you brought it up, so
We're
you're
here.
stirring the pot just as anybody else. So
Own it.
don't
Hey,
act like the cat that ate
blame
the
me.
canary.
Blame me then. Hate me.
Don't act like the
hate
cat
on
that
me
ate
then,
the
motherfucker.
Yeah, 'cause
canary.
this dude bitches for 3 hours when Gen X Jeff is on my stream when it's an open link, anybody can answer, but he multiple times has Ben Thorpe and Grace Thorpe on his stream, and he can't answer about it. It's hilarious.
What do you mean I can't answer about it? I just did. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
Yeah, you
Is this
just
guy-
did by just
are
going,
you-
by
are
just,
you-
by just
Look
going.
at
It's
him,
okay.
emotional.
It's okay.
Look at
You
him,
attack people
emotional
for having
again.
people on your shit. You're the one who attacks people first, and then you want to talk shit about it later. When somebody tries to say the same thing to you, you don't like it very much. You act like a little bitch.
Bro, you just like paint narratives to yourself. Is that what it is? It's funny. Straw man truths. You just believe them. Just build it up yourself, believe it, and then attack me with it.
TV is so triggered, man. He can't get on
So-
cam, bro.
How am I triggered?
Cam
I
up,
say,
cam up.
I see what
So
TBE
stupid,
is
bro.
saying. Hold on, I see what TBE is
Look,
saying
stop
when he
sipping that
says
shit.
like
Stop
Machine
sipping
Lies
that
has
yak
eaten
juice.
us up and everything. But the
'Cause he's
difference
gotta
is
take
like
his sips. He doesn't want people to see.
I'm on my phone, dickhead.
who's drinking tonight? Let's be real.
Bro, I got some PBR in the fridge.
This guy ABT.
Maybe some Taka.
He's definitely drinking.
I got some Taka on the kitchen counter. That good old fashioned low end vodka.
Mm-mm. No.
I'm not
That's
like
haram.
I'm not like TML.
What's up,
who likes to,
Stregonona?
That's haram. We do not drink. We do not drink. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm not like Machine Lies who hides the drinks, bro. Who hides?
Yellow Hammer, what the fuck are you talking about? I swatted Illumitami. He called in with the cops on his stream. What the fuck are you talking about? You got your story backwards.
Yeah, that's not what happened.
That was me. That was me. I was the one that did that.
No, nobody did. Nobody swatted him. That happened.
Yeah.
No, the SWAT was there. Nobody swatted him.
Yeah,
no.
nobody swatted him.
No, he openly, right? It wasn't his apartment.
He let the SWAT into his house.
Didn't JG single-handedly swat him?
He fell asleep. He fell asleep with the SWAT team in his fucking living room.
He came up with some railroad spikes.
For 2 weeks, yeah. He fell asleep for 2 weeks.
The chat's calling you out too, TB, about the Thorpes. I would just say it's different than Machine Lies having the Satanists on, because you do try to have the moral high ground about a lot of shit, and then you bring these fucking degenerates on quite often.
Talking about me?
You can just own it. I mean, it is what it is. I don't really see the.
You're their boy. I mean, you've been on fucking with them for a while. It's one thing, but
I mean, that's what I was saying to Truth or Copy. I mean, you don't know what people you bring on your panel, what they believe, what they do. So everybody's accountable, really, because you really don't know. So what the fuck? So what
but when
the fuck?
you choose to associate with them time and time again, you know what Grace Thorpe's about. They've been on. I think Grace. Where did Grace Thorpe even get her start? Where did Ben Thorpe?
What exactly are they getting from me from coming on my show? I don't give a shit about YouTube.
I think that they got it somewhere between Jim Bob and CBO.
No, they didn't.
Andrew Wilson.
It was the Crucible.
I believe it was.
When was that?
They were infamous in the Crucible chat, and then they did a debate with Andrew.
So they started in the Crucible chat and then worked their way into panel fame.
I guess, man. Whatever.
I believe they started on the Crucible, and then they had a few live streams under their belt before then. They came on with us and Davey, which was direct. I don't want to say directed. It was.
That's fine. Go ahead. I'm sub.
EBT kind of set that up for them to come in and join. We did a panel with Davey Crocco, and then they showed up 4 weeks in a row.
What a own, bro. Unsubscribe from Toilet Abortion Earth. Whoa, dude, you totally pwned me, bro.
Trying to shut you down, bro. He's trying to shut
my channel down, just like he was saying earlier. Yeah. Amazing. Full circle over here. Amazing.
Yeah, we gotta go 1 for 1 with that sort of thing. You want to say that about my channel? Go ahead. I'll say it about yours. Cool.
No, you said I was trying to take down your channel.
No, I said
you said CBO and EBT.
You said that about my channel, and now I'm saying it about
CBO
yours.
and EBT was trying to take your channel down too. You walked that one back too.
You said about my channel, now I'm saying it about yours.
You said CBO and EBT was trying to take your channel down too, and you walked that one back too, didn't you?
Yeah.
What's up, Straganona? In case somebody missed that.
So what's the beef between TBE and Machine Lies?
We're trying to figure that out right now, and nobody knows.
We're calling it the Spurg Sage.
He knows what he's mad about.
The Spurg Sage.
Is this the first Spurg Sage, or are we?
Yes,
2 or 3
this is the first Spurg Sage.
Okay.
I think officially.
I'm happy to be here at the beginning.
This is the first official. There were skirmishes that were going on, but this is the first official Spurg Sage.
I'm so happy to be here.
I like to pretend like I was pulling the strings of the Thorpes early on.
The assets are on their way.
It's Duganism.
Oh, they talk about Duganism. It's fine. It's hilarious.
You are now.
When did I say Duganism was fine? Again, lying some more.
That's what they're talking about, but it's fine when they talk about it.
Stuck in that.
So them talking about it means I'm okay with it. Is this how your logic works?
Oh,
so good.
You gotta attack me when I talk
bro.
Take an axe and
you gotta
smash
attack
the
me when I
computer.
talk about it.
Zuckerberg requires it. It's the only way to break free of the matrix.
I have to flush.
My computer was melting at this point.
To your computer.
The computer is the enemy.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it was fucking melting.
Machine Lies.
Somebody's hacking me right now, guys.
Mossad.
It's Alexander Dugan.
The assets are on their way.
I mean, really, who to come at here is fucking Grace Thorpe's fucking father, Ben. What? How is this woman like this? Anything I was trying to put on TBE really falls on her dad, Ben Thorpe. I mean, what the fuck is happening here? It's such an unhealthy relationship, and it's no surprise that they're starting to align with Nick Fuentes on these sorts of depraved issues.
Wait, no, hold up.
Hey,
They've openly gone against Groypers. They are not fans.
Oh, hey, listen, I don't know, man. They seem to be getting pretty close.
I know they seem to be pretty close. Yeah.
I guess I'm out of the loop on something then on that one, because they historically have really had some big spouts with major Groypers like Pine Sap, and the other fucking dude that does shit with Pine Sap. Like, and Grace made like several videos going against, there's all kind of lore there between.
They all know how debating each other fits their bottom line of white nationalism, Groyper shit, Christian nationalism, Orthodox bullshit. All these motherfuckers have the same taglines. It's nonsense. So, yeah, anyways.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in my discretion, I don't think the Thorpes are part of any kind of overarching agenda whatsoever. I just think they're fucking weirdos. But
all right. I'm just saying that they're fitting the talking points of a pre-existing agenda. It's obvious.
And they're Hollywood stars.
Don't
fucking
Bob. Be condescending to me, Machine Lies, dude. I'm not gonna stand. I'm not gonna sit here and stand for your fucking this condescending fucking tone of voice that you're perpetrating upon me. I'm not gonna do that.
Kind of on one tonight, bro. A little bit.
Okay, don't they're fitting a narrative, dude. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah. I think a narrative that Jim Bob and Owen Benjamin actually came up with in Hollywood, because that's where the Thorpes come from, right? And so did Jim Bob and
the
Owen
Thorpes
Benjamin
don't come from Hollywood. There's no connection between
their fame.
There's no connection between the Thorpes and Hollywood.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I have the fucking details of their origin story that didn't get released on the internet before they came on the internet.
Cousin or something.
We'll find out.
It's on my channel. You can watch it. The Deep Thorpe Files Volume 1.
I've seen enough Thorpes for tonight.
Right. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the Thorpes.
Well, I just want to show everybody how tight he is with these cats.
Stuck in that blue
hell about
for the rest of your life.
Look at him. He's totally frozen.
The shit I actually cover on my channel, they be laughing about it. It's hilarious.
Well, I guess you don't know the lore. Is that I introduced Ben to this idea.
Oh, you are
this
streaming on your
Duganist influence on Ortho Bros, and he ran with it, and that's the reason why.
Yeah, maybe you and Toilet Bowl can talk about why he attacks me every time I talk about that.
I don't know. That's what Toilet Bowl does. I'm not my brother's keeper. I mean,
but that's literally what Cain says in the Bible. Yeah, it's retarded, dude. Anyways, I don't mean to be condescending, but that's literally an inversion of the Bible's teachings. But anyways, yeah.
Yeah, we got 50 in chat.
Really? Watching this?
Yes.
50? Really? Wow. Well, you should tell me when you're on your channel.
Watching Toilet Bowl Earth's bullshit.
Yeah, that's right.
Certain things to be
on the Thorpes channel, not on his channel, because he has the Thorpes on. That's why people are watching him. They're celebrating together.
Do not clip that.
Oh, so this is fun. So we're now we're running a stream.
Already, I just want to point out with your bullshit ass show, motherfucker. 50 people already done poured in here and watched my show without the Thorpes, so you can suck my fucking.
No, they've been here a lot actually.
What?
They're not restreaming though. I said there's been a lot of Thorpes here tonight.
Yeah.
But they're not restreaming.
Yeah, Thorpes are.
I was gonna restream for you, Machine Lies, but you must have got cold feet or something.
I got cold feet.
I don't know. The button's not there.
What button? You keep
talking the restream
that doesn't exist. I don't know how to do it. You're literally
you have to set that up.
Show, and I don't know how to use StreamYards. You can restream it if you want to. I don't know how to do it.
No, you gotta allow the option.
You could have done this whole time is open up a live stream and then just share the window. I mean,
it's much easier if you just had the button there. You could literally click it, and then I could just say add channel, and then we're done. Like that.
I mean,
it's an option in the settings somewhere, but
anyway,
maybe play the video and figure.
Anyway.
Yeah, you can put the recording of this video on your channel if you want to. I don't got no cold feet. I ain't scared of shit, bro. This shit is hilarious. But yeah.
Kind of fun. Like a new place. We're like in this guy's asshole, sort of.
Oh,
and
But he's still live though.
Yeah. We just
Okay.
the only way
so
you'd
we
know it.
run Toilet's channel right now.
Yeah, but we have this like what remains of him is this fake and gay goy slop supremacy, which is absurd. No one knows what that means. What that could even mean.
It's something. It's one of his like inside conspiracy theory jokes.
See, the last time I saw somebody be that serious was Illuminati after he got his ass kicked panel after panel after panel. And then all of a sudden he stopped his bullshit behavior and then like tried to reevaluate himself. That's the first time I've seen the Thorpes actually like really try to figure out where they're coming from, was on TBE stream there. It was a very interesting predicament to see them in. Last time I saw it, like I said, Illuminati. You know, he'll run around spreading his bullshit everywhere. And then when he has to come to the realization that everything's coming back to him, he had to like really analyze what he was saying.
Click the link, faggot. Go ahead.
Bam. What's up, guys? How's it going? What's up,
Steve? Not sure how it's going actually.
Yo, I'm at peace with everyone that's on this panel, in my opinion. Anybody who wants to have a problem with me for no fucking reason, go ahead and have one. It's hilarious.
But the only guy that has a problem with you, you're keeping him backstage.
He's not backstage right now. He won't click the link. I literally put him backstage so I could play his show. If people like his show so much, they could subscribe to his show. But I tell them unsubscribe to his bullshit ass show where they fucking talking shit about me for 2 weeks. Fuck that nigga. Yeah. Anyways, you know, you could come back on the panel if you want, Toilet Bowl Earth, bitch. Look at him calling me a coward. Go ahead, bitch. Come back on the panel and click the link, you hoe. And don't make me screen share my screen on screen on StreamYards and show that you're not backstage, bitch. Because I will do that.
We need to have this shit hashed out because, like, honestly, the fucking everything needs, like, everybody gets the understanding at this point. Like, I don't understand why TBE has so much. He's so dug in on this stuff. Like, fucking, if this many people can appreciate and understand that, like, we can have differing views, is not going to convince anybody. Yada, yada, yada. Fucking, can we not have, like, a little bit of camaraderie?
I agree. I want camaraderie with Toilet Bowl Earth. Toilet Bowl Earth, do you want to have some camaraderie, Holmes? Go click the link and show me some motherfucking camaraderie, bro. I'm trying to screen share my screen so I can show y'all that this cat is not backstage. How do you screen share the StreamYard screen?
I'm not sure actually.
I've seen people do it before when it goes into infinity.
If you're on OBS and then go into StreamYards through OBS, you could, but I don't know how to do it through StreamYards.
Fuck.
Come back up, Toilet Bowl Earth. Let's settle this shit.
Yeah, it's an open panel, dog. Go ahead and come back up. But if he just wants to be in the chat, and I was like, muting, backstaging. This guy's a liar.
Yeah, he was backstage for a while. I mean, I'd probably.
Yeah, that's because I told you I'm gonna play his fucking show, how his fucking Thorpe shit. Then he wouldn't shut the fuck up when the video's playing. This is what this guy does. He won't let the criticism of him go out there first. He like starts yelling over it. And he'll make shows about you. I could show you the show he made about me when I was just streaming, not talking about him at all. I could show you that too. And motherfuckers were like, "Oh, TBE's streaming right now, talking shit about you." I was surprised. I was like, "Why?" You know?
Are you sensitive, Machineless?
Am I? I don't know. I got criticism from all you motherfuckers. I did two. Yeah, I got 2 debates and shit. I got criticism from everybody. I got criticism from everybody in your Discord. And guess what? I even got motherfucking open up this stream to hash shit out here. You know when motherfuckers want to criticize me.
It wasn't everybody.
I opened up a debate. I opened up a debate show saying, "Oh yeah, why don't y'all just criticize me today?" Go ahead. And then tell me I'm sensitive, Holmes.
So no one can criticize you, or you want them to criticize you? Which one?
I just said I want people to criticize me, and go ahead if you have.
You want them to?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just like today, I've been letting people do it.
Machine Lies is not.
And then I come back. I fucking criticism too. Is that okay?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
He fucking gets the nuance. Fucking like nobody's gonna convince anybody of any sort of profound moment at this point, right? So we're trying to fucking just talk about the fascinating things.
Toilet bowl. I'm about to toilet bowl. Hop on the panel, or I'm gonna take you out of this chat, Holmes. Are you such a faggot that you can't hop on the panel, bro? Yo, I'll fucking go ahead. I'll take you out of the fucking chat, bro. Go ahead and hop on the panel, bitch. Stop talking in the chat like a little hoe.
I mean, in his defense, I would say he was in the panel.
Yeah, and I was playing a video of his show, and he kept talking over it. So I backstaged him until he comes back up. Then he left and goes, "Who's backstaging and shit?"
Shit.
Okay.
I got a crying boy. You got this, EBT? I gotta go get a crying boy. You got it for a minute.
Yeah. Sand people EBT activated.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right.
I
Do we need a fucking
I
music
tuned
break?
out for a
What's the
minute.
fucking deal? Like, does everybody need a
yo, let me pull up their Discord when they're saying Stephen David's music sucks ass. Let me pull that up.
No, it was Legend. He can roast me. It's fine. Like, nobody has to like my music. It's fine.
If you, I mean, and like, let me be condescending for a minute. If you could not post our fucking Discord on your live stream, that would be great.
Well, I didn't do it. I mean, I didn't do it right now. So, like, you know, but like, I didn't know it was like some big fucking rule, bro. But whatever, dude.
No, it's just common courtesy. Don't.
Yeah, I know. But if you're gonna ask me a request, you know, don't fucking, talk to me like that, Holmes. You know, like, yeah, I won't do it. But don't say, don't fucking post the Discord.
If you keep talking to me like this, I'll put a fucking jihad on you, motherfucker.
You in what fucking army?
This one.
This one. Cool. All right.
That's right.
All right. Yeah, but Steven, you were talking about your music.
No, Legend's just a fucking asshole. He's gonna talk shit about anybody.
Right. He's the guy that actually gets people thicker skin, in my opinion. Like, he's the fucking base level guy that teaches you, like, oh, don't get upset about so much shit, right? If you can be a homie with Legend and you can fucking ascend back through getting offended over shit.
And if you could be a homie, if you could be a homie with the Machine Lies, if you could be a homie with the Machine Lies, then you could get a little criticism, give a little criticism, and take a little criticism, and stop acting like a little bitch.
Machine Lies is a homie.
Yeah, no shit. Isn't that right, EBT?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, dude, I've been a homie to y'all. Y'all say show up, talk about these issues.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem.
Y'all say show up, talk about these issues. I come, give it my fucking best. I bring my expertise to the table, just like I did on the Hexen 2.0. Come on, dog.
I don't have a problem.
Yeah.
That's why, like,
nobody should have a problem. Nobody should have a problem.
Correct.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem.
I just don't understand what, because like everybody can have.
Well, motherfuckers who want to have a problem keep having a problem. Then Chalk Body, Drew just said they don't have a problem. Steven, you got a fucking problem with me?
Nah, bro.
What about you, Truther?
No.
Okay, for sure.
I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on to begin with.
Toilet bowl. I don't just tell me what the fuck's going on, bro.
Okay.
Nobody has a problem with me except for you, Holmes. Go ahead and tell me what the fuck the problem is, bro.
I mean, let's just call a spade a spade. You're drunk as fuck tonight. You need to shut the fucking stream down. This is a bad showing tonight. Like, your channel's growing. I would just take the shit down, Duke this stream right here.
Never,
you can
never.
try it
Dude.
again, bro.
No,
You're in no condition to perform tonight, bro.
You came to criticize
That's
people.
love right there. That's love.
Dude, what?
That's what it
That's
is.
love, bro.
Pussy shit, dude. Pussy
that
shit.
ain't pussy shit. That's love, bro.
It ain't gonna be taken down. Ain't shit like that gonna happen, bro. You know, ain't shit like that gonna happen. Y'all,
for your own good. We don't give a fuck.
Okay. All right.
For the channel, the image and everything.
Hey, I have an open show. I'm not drinking. It's an open panel. I don't give a fuck what you think about me. For real. And you just told me you don't have a problem with me. So cool.
You're not drinking at all? Not even a little bit?
Nope. And not only that, it would be none of your business to criticize me if I did. Straight up. None of your fucking business to criticize me if I did.
It's just love, right? To tell you the shit's gone sideways here. And you might not be able to perceive that from your own perception right now.
What went sideways?
I think it's going. I think it's going fine.
Yeah,
the Spurt saves are 100% on track.
Yeah, sorry, Drew. Sorry, Drew. That's just your opinion, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, like proven. Like Truth or Cop doesn't feel that way.
I mean, I was just reading those comments from your wife, and she seemed concerned about you.
How do you know that's my
and
wife?
Then
How
you
do
said,
I know that's my wife?
And then you said, "Go kill yourself" to your wife.
This is so
that's
stupid.
Pretty fucked up.
Now you're gonna bring it back to personal shit, dude. This is hilarious. I told you.
I'm just saying what I see because I've been here trying to help keep it on track for you.
I told you A, you don't know if that's my wife. You don't. And B,
you
don't talk
either,
about
right?
my wife.
You don't even know that it's your wife, right?
No, I don't.
But the comments were showing a lot of like concern for you.
Though. Okay, so what?
The comments were showing concern trolling.
Yeah, it wasn't like didn't seem like a troll to me. I don't know.
Hilarious.
No, concern. That's concern.
Drew, I think this is a bad showing for you, Holmes. That's why you want me to delete it.
That's the way they come in. Well, let's not.
I mean, I've been trying to keep it on track for you, bro. You know, I got to work in the morning. I've been trying to do you a favor, bro, because you've done me favors, right? And I got respect for you.
Showing up here telling me I'm emotional because I'm responding to Toilet Bowl Earth's like 5 streams about me. All right, cool.
So I can never have an opinion about you, or what? I can never say anything.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, I can never like say what I'm seeing or what.
Okay, and I'm telling you what I'm seeing.
Right.
Right.
And I'm not in my feels about it.
I'm not in my feels about that shit. You sent me an email. You said
I'm in my feels about it. Is there a problem? Is there a problem?
I sent you an email that said what?
If I'm feeling shit about things?
You sent an email that said that you want to work with me on some fucking issue. I mean, I know you got to take care of your baby or something.
No, yeah, not.
But yeah, let me see what that is here, so I won't fuck
biohacking.
Yeah, biohacking. Yeah,
right.
Cool. Yeah, biohacking. Yeah, so we go. You know, I'll look into that for sure, and I already know a few things about this shit. So you know, I get into it for real. Yeah, I get into it with y'all.
Right, and it'll be a banger.
That's the last shit that we talked about. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Though, like, I just in the stream world, like they're not all bangers, right? Like when you go live, it's different than prepared video. You can't tell like which way it's gonna go.
True. But I'll have y'all know all my not live videos are bangers. So please go check them out. You mean, especially Machine Lives episode 1. I did that shit with no preparation at all, motherfuckers. So yeah, go ahead and check that shit out. I'm recorded that shit myself. You know, where I talked about 3 definitions of technology. I made up my own definitions of technology. You know, whatever, dude. After studying that shit, I mean, you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? You know,
I felt like my blood sugar was off, and then I saw that the Cupcake Factory chef Jack Talcott was in the chat, and that might be why.
I think Talcott could get us back on track. You think we're on track, but
I mean, Talcott, you want to come up here and try and get us on track? I don't know, man. I'm not trying to catch mental diabetes out here, though. I'll tell you what. I've seen what's been going on there, man. Oh my, too much cupcaking, man. It's too ridiculous. I can't.
Yeah, and I'm telling you right now, you guys don't like my personality. You don't have to work with the Machine Lives. You don't have to promote the Machine Lives. You don't.
Yeah,
I don't need any. I don't need it. Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to do it. Yeah, go ahead. Don't do it if you don't want to. I'm saying, right? If you want to
That's
work
what I'm
with
saying.
me,
I
go.
wouldn't if I didn't. I wouldn't.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's what it is. I'm saying, guys. The shit I'm on is the shit I'm on. I mean, right? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? And whoever wants to work with me can work with me. I mean, it is what it is. I want to do some things with Truth or Cop about Jacques Ellul propaganda. So
that's a good book. But we had initially when I was listening, there was a beef between 12 Bar Earth and you. Man, I can't speak tonight. And then y'all went into that forever. I sidetracked on the Grace Thorpe, and now we're kind of like we're just kind of like milling through the same topics over and over. Did you have a topic you wanted to discuss tonight, Machine Lies?
I always come prepared with a topic.
Let's get back to that, man.
Well,
I feel like we're spinning wheels here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much the rest of the panelists want to contribute to that.
I don't want to be breaking alts out here.
Yeah, but y'all.
I see a new alt that has appeared. I know who this is. I see.
Well, with such a prestigious panel, I would hate to just go off on my topics. But yeah, you guys are really my friends, man. As long as you guys want to be.
Oh, start with your topic here. I feel like Live Without Beer is gonna cut in here at some point when he's got something to say, or he'll nod his head in approval.
You guys know who that is, right?
Yeah, I know who it is.
It just feels like you're itching to fight tonight, Machine Lies, but I don't know why you're itching to fight me.
Where?
On the panel.
I don't know. I'm not fighting you right now. I just told you like, yeah, we're all friends and shit. Remember that? I just said that like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, there was a little dirt in it when you said it, though.
I said, if y'all want to be friends with me, that's cool. If y'all want to fight with me, that's cool. If you want to tell me I'm emotional, I disagree. If you want to say I accomplished nothing this live stream, you the one who wanted to talk about this shit. I just hashed it out with y'all. Sound like it just went nowhere, and now Truth or Cop wants to hear my topics. And bitch ass toilet's still mad. Whatever.
Well, and of course, I'd like to say, as far as the support goes, guys, yeah, it's one of my alts. I've got 10 of them. And before I
didn't rat you out, bro.
I know. And before I came up, I gave him both 10 likes, like I usually do. And the other night, he was sitting there at 665 subscribers. So I popped him right past that 666 by subscribing 7 more times. You can't support a brother better than that, huh?
That's what it is, motherfuckers. Thank you for the support, Wiz. Anybody who supports the Machine Lies gets fucking, you get to be a minister when I take over the world. Okay? It's cool. It's cool. You get your little candy, it's cool. But yeah, I'm just playing. I ain't king of shit out here. I'm in no man's land. Attacked on all sides. Alone against the enemy. Oh shit, man. I don't know, man. It is what it is, man. Whoever wants to support the Machine Lies, send me an email. Send your boy a fucking postcard.
Buy a book. Go to Amazon.
Yeah. Oh shit, my bad, Jessica Jane. Oh my god. I still didn't.
She's here.
Yo, I just see. Oh no, wait. I did put that shit up, didn't I?
Do it again.
I put that book up. Yeah, I put that book up already. But yeah, thank you guys, man. Bless you guys. She's saying hi to you too. I mean, bless, man.
I don't think we covered Neurojack's bitch assness enough, but we can go into the topics though too.
I mean, I just think his behavior was deplorable. You know what I mean? I just think going and telling those cocksuckers this shit, and it's all mixed in. It's like the behavior doesn't make sense because it's like, why would you go back on this shit that we're always saying and then say these dudes are suspicious and then go and tell them about other people you think are suspicious? That's just the bottom line. It's just the bottom fucking line. It doesn't make sense. Just like I pointed out here, a lot of shit about the claims that y'all are making really didn't make sense to me. You know, it just is what it is. You know, everybody's making claims about each other when they're all involved in the same fucking stupid shit. And people want to attack people for the same shit for being an ortho bro, but then fucking Rusty gets a pass for it. And the answer is, oh, well, he's ex-military, so I guess we better leave him the fuck alone. That's hilarious, dude.
I never said we better leave him the fuck alone.
Okay, all right.
What I said when you showed that text was that's obviously a joke, and you agreed.
Yeah, and then you said he's ex-military.
That was unrelated to the exact comment, but
I agree. I agree. It was unrelated. So I'm wondering why the fuck you said it.
I'm just saying, bro.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and I'm just saying. Yeah.
Sounds like we're both just saying.
Yeah.
So Neurojack, I'll just personally like to say fuck you, and you can get into your topics if you want. You want me to stay, or I can leave? It's up to you.
No, Drew, man, you're always happy to stay. You're happy to produce the show. EBT, you're happy to produce the show. You guys, I want to work with y'all in the future. Truth or God bless you, man. I want to work with you in the future. All you guys are, you know, for real, man. I'm happy to have met you guys online when I'm going through this, you know, time in my life. You know, I never been online before. I just started streaming like 2 fucking months ago. So motherfuckers want to act like this is some clout chase thing. Chad Haig, a PhD fucking scholar on Kaczynski, shouted out my motherfucking channel when I had 27 subscribers. 27 subscribers, and said it was his favorite channel on YouTube, folks. And this is before I went live 1 motherfucking time. So you guys could say like whatever you want. You know what I mean? I'll have people working with me. You know what I mean? Like people are going to work with the machine lies. Like it's up to you guys if you want to do it too. It's really up to y'all. You know, I don't got no problems with anybody, for real. I really don't. You know, I'm wondering who the fuck has a problem with me and why. Hilarious.
It sounds like it's only Rusty who's not here tonight, and then Toilet Bowl Earth who was here, but
yeah, because they're triggered about the
down in the chat. Toilet Bowl, if you want to come up and address your issues, man, please. But otherwise, I mean, machine lies. This is the problem with these panel dynamics: is that you'll never get to the point of your topic that you wanted to initially discuss. That's why I kind of open with my topic and then decide if I'm going to do a panel.
Well, I was going to do that, but Chalkbody wanted to come on, like I said, you know, so I then reserved my topics for later. So we're here dealing with this important scale of issues before I cover my topics. So you're welcome, guys. You know, I just did what everybody asked me to do. Cool. You know what I mean? Like whatever, dude. And it becomes a fucking machine lies attack stream. Cool. I'm happy to take the criticism. Thank you. And guess what? I'll be happy to work with y'all in the future. Thank you. You know what I mean? It is what the fuck it is out here, homie. You know what I mean? And like, you know, everybody can catch feelings if they want. You know what I mean, right? Like whatever. Like I have tons of motherfucking material to cover. You know what I'm saying, right? I'm gonna open it up with talking about traditionalism, Gurdjieff, Seraphim Rose, how he was a student of Rene Guénon, and how Alan Watts studied under Gurdjieff, and talk about Gurdjieff's philosophy, talk about Rene Guénon's philosophy. Oh yeah, but you guys don't want to hear about history and philosophy. You want to talk shit about the fucking machine lies, and then talk about how smart you are and how emotional I am. Hilarious.
Well,
hilarious.
Yeah.
Fucking hilarious.
And we can address our personal issues in like the Discord or something. Would be the best way to go about it, and to see the approach.
Even worse place to do it when they go dogpiling.
I disagree. I think the people like the drama. They act like they don't, though, but I think they love it.
Nobody likes the drama and division more than the people that we're trying to like get above as a collective. They love this, and they will feed into it. They will send agents out to keep it going forever and ever and ever, and they will keep us off topic indefinitely. So like we have to stay determined and lay out things the way that we see them first and foremost. And I've seen that the panel dynamic has shifted. Chalk by the outline. You've fallen into the realm of this panel verse as I have. and you used to like really focus on topics and cover them, and you and EBT would tear things apart, do beautiful magic with them, but I don't see it happening anymore. And we all know it's not happening right now. And it's because of the panel-verse dynamics. We're all getting distracted in this metaversal drama.
It's become like video games where it was online home video game. You'd play 1 or 2 player game, and now it's like online versus video games, like MMO or something out here.
Right, we're not playing together anymore. We're fighting one another. Let's do some co-op missions, man. Let's get some co-op going.
I guess the TBE ain't coming up, so I guess rile into them panels then.
All right, TML, let's see. Let's get to your point, man. Let's go. The religion of complacency, the philosophy of intrigue, the method of madness, toilet abortion. I'm not gonna read the last part. So let's get to the rest.
Toilet abortion.
Yeah, we got footage right here of Toilet Bowl Earth right here. But you know, it's an extremely sad story. So, you know, I don't want to, you know, I'm not going to play it, but you know, if you guys want to look into it, you know, you guys can, you know, go ahead and you know, look it up on your own if you want, you know, but yeah, it is a serious issue, you know, and we do got to talk about it, you know what I mean? But you know, maybe right now is not the forum, you know, for it, but you know what I mean? But yeah, there is a video about what happened. It's called Brenda's Got a Baby by Tupac. You know? But yeah, you know, but yeah, we're not going to play it right now. But yeah, there is a video about why Toilet Bowl Earth is actually mad based on a true story. Very sad. We can't play it. We're going to get it struck. But yeah, you know, there is that aspect to things. You know?
Truther Cop. Seems you're aware of my panel verse.
Uh-oh. Which panel verse, sir? There's many. There's many panel verses uniting at once all the time.
No, this is the broad panel verse. These screeds reside in it.
And what do we do about it, sir?
All you can do. You're a meta being now in the panel verse.
Did she just say meta being?
Did she?
The old man is confused and dies. His soul will be uploaded to the metaverse where I will put it through digital hell to no end.
Did she say metaverse?
What is that picture you're using, old
Yo,
man?
Steven, I think you're muted, by the way. But yeah.
Steven is always muted. He's
Blessed
the
to the
gag
panel. Blessed to Chalk Body Outline for featuring the kid out here. You know, the machine lies on a 2-hour interview about technology. Please go subscribe to Drew from Chalk Body Outline. Showing up here, always keeping the panel fresh. You know what I mean? Even though we had a little spit spat, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It happens between friends. Me and EBT had a little spit spat. Me and Toilet Bowl Earth
That's
had
the boy that wears the communist flat bill.
Yeah, but you know, it's all live for y'all. If y'all want to have to see it, you know, you go back in the video, you guys see when you know, apparently I looked really bad, guys. I looked really bad in this interaction. So, you know, you guys go and watch.
It was terrible.
Get fucking just terrible. Oh my God. It was ugly, guys. I got dealt with. I don't know if I'm gonna make it tonight. I might just slip my wrist tonight. I might just go
Truth or cop? Can you just wax Charles Barkley and you never wax Charles Barkley?
Do what? Who the fuck is Charles Barkley? You old motherfucker.
You're not the one that said it's terrible.
Terrible. Oh, that's why. That's Charles Barkley. Okay, I did say it was terrible. I did.
Are
Say
you telling me you didn't do Charles Barkley on purpose?
I didn't know. No, I know the saying.
You
It's
wouldn't
terrible.
say
I didn't
don't
know
go
it's Charles
chasing
Barkley.
waterfalls unless you knew who TLC was. You wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say don't go chasing waterfalls.
I've
You just said
heard
it's
him
terrible.
say. I've heard him
Terrible.
say it's terrible, but I didn't know it was Charles Barkley. I
You
did
should
not know
explore
that.
that. You should explore that in your panelverse existence.
I indeed I will, sir. I don't know that I fucking
But
can't.
stop exploring truckers and J6ers and Canadians.
TML. What the fuck is the topic, sir? Help me out, sir.
I got the topic on y'all.
Please,
cats.
please.
Well. I got y'all. I got y'all in a second. Let me just shout out this Chalk Body channel, and then I'm gonna move on with this
Are
topic.
you boys aware of the panelverse trailer that is increasing our distance ever closer to the panelverse anime crossover? The exploitation of your shows and P-anals.
P-anal?
There's already enough fiction. I just add fiction.
P-anal is so funny. That shit is hilarious to me. But
Like the closeted individual in the piggy position of this panel.
yeah, we got Chalk Body outline. Thank you for joining the panel, sir, as always. And you know, it looks like we're gonna do something in the future on biohacking. So you guys check out this channel. We're gonna keep it fresh with the
I mean, some of the first articles I saw on biohacking was the dude swallowing his own shit in pills. You all see that shit? I don't even want to get
Will
into
not be showcased in the panelverse.
it. That's some shit, dude.
Listen, man, how I wouldn't dress up as a Satan worshiper or a not Zeta, you know? How do you just wear a hammer and sickle flat bill? I just don't understand. I don't get the irony.
Research biomorphogenetics.
Can someone get this man to his room and his pills?
biomorphogenetics.
He likes it with applesauce
Yeah,
or
all you gotta
jello.
do is research it. They've known about it for years.
Yeah, we were looking at me and EBT were looking at optogenetics last time.
Yeah, and what they're
Guy Freeman knows what I'm talking about.
They're able to use the light and sound frequencies to change genetic codes.
Yeah,
They've already been successful changing a tadpole into a salamander. I mean, it's amazing stuff.
Wait, you mean people do a thing that already happens?
A tadpole into a salamander, sir?
Have you ever seen like
Research
a brain with the nervous system removed from a body? It looks like a giant sperm.
Yeah, Guy Freeman always knows what he's talking about. One day when Guy Freeman hops on these panels, all you motherfuckers are gonna get buried.
But you're technically like a tadpole yourself.
It's gonna be over, dog. It's gonna be fucking over.
What's his deal? Is he a disc worlder?
He's just incredibly like on point with his comments. I don't know where he gets his like wherewithal to like keep producing such, you know.
What's his subject matter though?
Like anything under the sun, but
Like
mainly
Jeopardy, anything or
like all types of shit.
Like
Like I remember
Stone
when
or
I put
anything.
Sneeko, like, you know, I was criticizing Sneeko, the celebrity Muslim guy or whatever, and then he put Sneak and Glow. Called Sneeko Sneak and Glow. That shit was hilarious, yo. Steven, you muted again, just so you know. But yeah.
What did Sneeko do with some guns that I was like,
Steven, we haven't heard you the whole time. I don't know if you've been speaking.
Yeah.
There's
yeah.
no
yeah.
sound.
If you said anything,
No, this is his
anything,
thing.
we haven't heard you. Yeah.
I've got
shit.
footage from
Yeah,
back
actually,
when.
Actually, even when you unmute yourself, we can't hear you. It seemed like.
No, he's always had mic problems, except for when he doesn't. But it's always been the
Yeah, still
earliest interactions I've had with Steven. He had mic problems.
Yeah,
Because he's always like down in that under a deck area. His microphone probably gets the elements on it. He probably just leaves his laptop on the washer dryer down there under the
yeah,
deck.
bless you, Drew. Yeah, I didn't mean to come at Drew and EBT like that. You know, it is what it is, though. You know, I mean,
Why
I think I
didn't you?
responded like, you know, in real time, like how I felt. Like it is what it is.
That's what you should do. They need kept in check. There are a couple of Mo's.
Yeah, and if I look like an ass, so be it. You know, I'm not trying to look like a fucking crazy hero out here. I mean, it is what it is. Right? I just have like, you know, information and shit. You know, so like it is what it is, man. Yeah, bless you, man. Bless you, Drew, man.
Are you trying to look like a crazy hero, Truther Cup?
And I wait, Truther, you muted me.
Thank you. If you don't get to the fucking information you have, I'm gonna fucking have a problem with you. What is the information?
I got you.
What is
Holmes.
the information you have?
I mean, tie it together.
Holmes. Yeah, thank you to
Everything's
Truther
tied
Cop
together.
for keeping us on point out here. You know what I mean? But yeah, I got this fucking shit. Well, I wanted to start off with Deacon Ananias and some of the claims about Aristotle. So we got Deacon Ananias in the house. Actually, I didn't even look up this video before, but it was something about how he's rapping about Aristotle. So we're gonna go ahead and quash this motherfucking shit on Aristotle. Motherfuckers want to know. When I went on Talcott show the other day, people want to know about Aristotle. They're questioning me about Aristotle. They're saying I'm going hard on Aristotle for no reason. So we're gonna get into a little Greek philosophy here just for a second. So if you guys, think that that's something, that's gonna be interesting or important for you, you guys stick around. I think it's one of the greatest subjects that you could learn about. One of the most important subjects.
When you said he's rapping, do you mean he's just talking about it, or is he actually rapping about Aristotle?
No.
Asking for a Caucasian.
No, not Dr. Ananias. He's pretty cool, but he's not that cool. I mean, but yeah.
And to Reddington's point, I'm muting myself. I'm not being muted.
Yeah. This is Toilet Bowl Earth's like narrative. it's like I'm like muting people out here, throwing people or whatever, dude. You can
Everyone does.
If you want, dog.
What's up, Talcott? Good to see you.
Speaking of muting,
yeah, we might have to mute Talcott before he gives us all fucking cupcake diabetes. But
I don't know what that means. That's snafu words.
Yeah, I'm just building off of his language.
God, Talcott, did you really come up with? I'm embarrassed for you.
Talcott, can I ask you about something specific? While the Machine Lies looks this up, can I ask about the ricin letters?
Shame.
Which part of that?
I want to know your story on the ricin letters, dude. I don't want to say much.
Yeah, can we hold off the Aristotle guy about these ricin letters if there's ricin letters?
Go ahead, guys. Shit.
Well, wait, which part?
You got here.
No, I want to know. Talcott, let the Machine Lies has finally gotten to his point. I dare not interrupt. No,
it's fine. It's fine. What is this ricin letter shit? I'm actually curious. That's why I'm asking.
Well, I'm curious as well. The only thing I can come up with is if someone, perhaps articles from my past came up, there were ricin letters sent through the mail through here in Spokane, I think, or something like that.
How would you come up though?
I was the union president and for the clerks, and so I was interviewed regarding some of the new biohazard detection equipment that the facility was putting in, and they were asking about my views as a representative of the workers. It's been God, that was fucking years ago, man. But that's the only connection to ricin letters.
Or receiving ricin letters?
I didn't receive or send any, but there was ricin letters in my past experience, allegedly.
So, by you saying ricin letters in our presence, are we just as in that correspondence chain as you? Or I still don't get how Jack Talcott comes up in the ricin letters?
I'm guessing as to where that question came from. Is that close? I mean, what's the context of a connection to me?
Oh, I just realized Truther Cop tricked me into his corner of the LARPerverse. Yeah, there is no connection to you and ricin letters, is there?
Oh,
like you just entertained his question.
No, he didn't entertain my question for no reason. Obviously, he had some. All I said was, "Can you tell me about the ricin letters?" And he went on a diatribe about the fucking ricin letters.
But what made you think you should ask
I don't
him
need to
about
tell
ricin
you.
letters?
Talcott knows, and you don't. Fuck you.
I mean, did it just come? Well, he's not telling us what he knows, so you're not even getting what you know out of him.
I'm just asking Talcott what he thought about it.
Ask harder.
I'll ask your mom harder when I want. And that's about all I'm going to fucking do. Fuck you, bitch.
My mom's dead.
Good.
Wow.
No wonder you're such a fucking pain in the ass.
Cop. My mom was supposed to be on one of those planes from that one day with the numbers. I mean, in my opinion.
I'm asking Talcott about ricin letters, and you want to come on about
You're not getting very far.
About planes and shit. I didn't want to get very
Talcott.
far. I was literally
Talcott,
trying to
what
get
is it that makes him think he should ask you about that?
I offered the only conclusion I could come to.
Spill
and
it.
I answered based on that.
See,
I'm curious too where the question came from. Unless
we can't
it was
put
just
like a
a
lizard light over top of him. We can't get him real thirsty. We can't mash his fingers a little bit. He's not gonna budge, man.
I was
What do you
literally
got?
trying to pass time before we could get into TML's.
Hold on, he doesn't hear us right now. He's in the interrogation room. What do you got on him? What can I use against him?
You
Give me
have
something,
nothing
man.
against me. I stand with the truth.
Why aren't you asking him about like Vegas bang bangs? Why are you
I
asking him
was
about
there.
racing?
I was there at the Vegas shootings.
Oh,
too.
now we're fucked. God damn it, Talcott. You have truther copped yourself into oblivion.
Dude, the life I am
Why
living
would you
is
say
so
that?
fucking
Talcott,
crazy.
all right, that was the point I was getting to, Talcott. Tell us about the Vegas shootings now.
God damn it.
Holy
I can't
cow.
keep up with the footage I do have, man. I got a full fucking solid state drive. I can't keep up with the footage I'm still trying to get to.
Oh my goodness.
Watch when I start covering these topics, these 50 people are gonna leave. Everybody says, "Oh, you want the topics? You want the topics?" These cocksuckers will leave. Hilarious.
Forget
You bitch ass motherfuckers sucking on the teat, sucking on the nip, sipping on the nip, sipping on the nip.
They're like content vampires. Like if you are full-time chat, if you just show up every day and you're just a chat name, you're a content fucking vampire. And all you know is more. Like whenever they let the little girl on Interview with the Vampire, they let the little girl have some blood, and then she like really tried to get at it, and like, no, that's what they are. They're little content vampires.
Tommy, listen, stop interrupting. Jack Talcott just confessed. Illumatami. Jack Talcott just confessed to being at the Las Vegas shootings.
No, he said a thing that you're gonna tie together.
No,
I
I'm
didn't
not
even know
tying
where
shit
you were
together,
coming with the rice
Can
and
you
letters.
believe when people like stand out in the sun, they get a fucking tan? Oh, that's just a coincidence that the sun.
No, I
happens
have to
be
burn
fucking giving them
first,
a
and then it
tan.
heals into a tan. I'm not even a fucking redhead, but I'm a white guy
Motherfucker,
enough to have
shut the
to
fuck
burn
up.
first,
Talcott's
and then
about to
heal
tell
to
us
the
about
tan.
the Vegas shooting and his fucking time there. Are
I
you
never saw a
seriously gonna
single.
interrupt this?
I
Let
never
him
saw a
speak.
single muzzle flash from that busted out window.
Talcott,
I'll
please.
just say it now. I never saw a single muzzle flash from
Tommy,
that window.
shut the fuck up. Talcott, please.
My
Vegas shooting experience.
I was safe and distant, but
See, he has no reason to say that. He was probably in a Baker in California or something. It was like, yeah, I was actually there.
hey,
In
the reason I brought it up is my life is one crazy fucking
John
story
Wick
after
movie,
another.
right?
Huh?
You're like literally a John Wick movie. Your life.
More like the Forrest Gump, maybe.
I don't even know. I can't get on board. No. He was a productive imbecile.
Hey, my
Why always
experience.
sitting on that camera chair? He used to stream for days and days. Stephen David's more. Stephen David's valuable when his mic works left.
Where did TML go? Did he give up? Machine Live.
Steven's still muted.
Probably
Steven's
using the
still muted.
bathroom.
Yep. And we got Drew here.
Why would you wear? I
So,
would never wear.
did Jack Talcott just say he was on at the Vegas shooting? Did I hear that
No, he
shit
was
right?
nowhere near it. He was nowhere near it. He just said it in a way that we would say Jack
I
Talcott
was in
again.
Vegas at the time of the shooting.
Were you on the 32nd floor?
I don't remember.
Could you
what floor
hear
I was
shooting
on.
where
I was
you
on
were?
a different hotel. I was at a different hotel. I heard the sirens and the shooting, but it was a ways away.
How many distances of shooting did you hear?
The second shooter.
Man.
It was you know what? This was where I was starting to wake up, though. It's where I was going through my spiritual awakening, and I was safe and distant and didn't really know exactly what was going on. The local news
The shooter
was
usually
reporting-
was like safe and distant as you scope rounded at people.
The local
Or were you
news-
there? Were you there to purchase the weapons?
No. The local news was reporting these people, emergency responders, trying to get to the hospital, trying to get through the traffic. And that was my view. I was like, holy shit, there is something crazy going on, but there are some amazing people running towards the problem to bring solutions.
Where were you during the Batman movie theater shooting?
I was safe in Spokane.
Running away.
Running away. No. This
Got a
life
U-Haul van.
the U-Haul, no. There's a lot of crazy shit going on. And actually, I've got friends that are still dealing with the trauma of that shooting. They were present at the concert.
I don't believe you have any friends.
Touche.
You've made that point. You've came to us before saying you have no friends. What's changed?
Touche. I was speaking from old days. They used to be friends, and
Like
the
the new
memories
days.
are of friends.
They were all confused.
Don't let me bring you down, Jack. I like not having friends. It's a target-rich environment.
There's benefits to having friends, Tommy.
That sounds like a manipulator. That's stuff a manipulator or a user would say.
Or someone
Friends with
using
benefits, eh?
or someone using logic and reasoning. It's much
And
better
who-
to have.
you better make some friends that do that. Yeah, that's what you need to seek out.
Friends with names like Bend Over.
Huh? Oh my God, is that old man still here?
I think he is.
Wow, he's been. I thought he. Oh my God, I thought he fell asleep. I'm going for a nap.
Took my nap earlier.
Holy cow. Machine Lies, you were getting some stuff together for us regarding philosophy, though. I thought.
Lorcas of the Panelverse.
I gotta put this here. Stephen David muted. So I gotta put this. Stephen David, you are muted because I don't think he can even hear me saying that.
That's his name. Yeah.
Talked a couple
Stephen, no
times,
one's
didn't
hearing
he?
what you're saying.
Stephen
Yeah.
David.
But yeah,
The
we got.
closeted one.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Has the
so
best
far,
reactions.
Yeah, because I
best
didn't
reactions
really-
on panels.
Yeah. So I'll figure out how he'll figure himself out. But yeah.
All right, Aristotle time. That went nowhere. Truther cop.
Truther's the shit.
We know Jack will do it. He's the one that jumped in and like hit him with that.
Later I'm gonna show me and Neuro Jack talking about Truther Cop, all of his great work on the Destroyer channel. So we're gonna play that clip for you guys later. Shout out to Destroyer. Thank you so much for clipping us there. But yeah.
Right.
And Tommy, fuck you. I asked about rice and letters and got the fact that fucking Talcott was at the Las Vegas shooting. It went nowhere.
Which wasn't true. Which wasn't true. It's a nothing.
No, fuck you.
Unless he's one of those Truther cops. Do you remember those YouTube videos of people that were on site saying what they saw and experienced, and you had to discern who's trolls, who's agents, who was actually there? You remember those? Because they're not on here anymore, are they?
All I'm interested in right now is Aristotle here in the church.
Yeah, I'm down with Aristotle.
Hell yeah, the Church of Aristotle. That's what they should call themselves.
Let's go.
But if you're not going to say how Ryson came up, like why you wanted to push,
why would I need to, motherfucker? You think this is the only day of the week
to prove that you're on a bunch of tie it together? Everything ties together.
Why do I need to fucking tie it together for you, stupid motherfucker? You can't do it yourself.
Is
you
there
retarded?
I don't know all the drama. Who's real and who's
Oh, you've been on that loop. What's real, man? Go ahead and hit it. Machine lies. Big screen this.
Please.
Yeah, you said it. Yeah, you said it, brother. Who's to say who's real out here?
That motherfucker right there. Oh, that she's gonna be pointing at Jack Talcott. I'm gonna use the chick in the air. Like that motherfucker right there
is the humanness of that man.
You never saw the.
Is it self-caused?
Yo, Tommy, hold up.
Because if you think about it,
I thought that was one of my
things. The form of treeness or greenness is the cause of whatever that stuff is out there.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't give an explanation of the man in virtue of himself, which is imperfect. He's lacking in different stuff, and he's not the cause of his own being of human beingness.
That's one of the main things about Aristotle's philosophy. He talks about potentiality and causality. These are two aspects of his philosophy, and you see the modern narrative between Discordianism and accelerationism is just a manifestation of these two poles. It's cause and potentiality, which is just actually chaos and emergence. Emergence happens from your inner self. That's the potential of Aristotle, the thing that's pulling you forward. Well, he thought that this happens based on a scale of being, a scale of causality, a scale of potentiality and perfectibility. So this is what Dr. Ananias is talking about, and these guys should know this because they took Ananias's class. Toilet Bowl and Rusty are taking this fucking class, but they want to tell me that Aristotle didn't make up metaphysics. Well, how much fucking shit do you know about Aristotle, numbnuts? How much Aristotle? Yeah, how much Aristotle have you read before you critique my understanding of Aristotle? Hilarious. While I'm here looking at studying from their teachers, and I'll show you how wrong they are in a second. I'll show you how wrong they are in a second. But yeah.
So what do you say? Oh, he's participating in the form of human beingness or the man. Right?
Right.
My cat's like getting all excited about talking about the third man argument. You can hear him clawing in the door. Sorry. But then you say, okay, the form of human beingness.
Yeah.
But that itself is not the cause of its own being. So there must be a form of man, of the form of man.
This is how slow it's taking him to explain this. This is hilarious.
Does this
see what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
So there's a.
What do you
how
say,
would
Tom?
how would this relate to like Stoicism? Like, would this not stand up to like a Stoic philosophy?
Well, Stoics don't believe in potentiality. They do believe in cause, but they relegate cause to fate, you know, because they're concerned with nature. You know, now when Aristotle uses the word nature, he's talking about a sort of dualism, where the Stoics do not imply that by the word by the separation between us and nature. Now, what Ananias is explaining here is that Aristotle believes in ontological transcendence, you know, whereas something can exist apart from its material expression in a superior state. This idea or notion comes from Platonic philosophy, but Aristotle expanded upon this notion by getting rid of the forms that exist in heaven, you know, and bringing them down to earth through this cycle of chaos and emergence, which is really where all modern thought really comes from. All modern thought comes from Aristotle. And this shit has been said by experts at Time magazine and all this fucking shit. All these experts have said Aristotle created metaphysics, created science. What do I mean by that? I don't mean that he created the subject. I mean, he created the word and separated it from the rest of knowledge and said, bam, that's the thing that we're talking about. Metaphysics, science. So when people want to critique me and tell me that Aristotle didn't create these things, I understand that. What I'm telling you is that he relegated them to a separate subject matter. He created the compartmentalization of knowledge and said that this type of talking about something is metaphysics, when people before then said everything's fucking metaphysical, everything relates back to God, everything is what it is, motherfucker. So that's what people said before Aristotle. You know what I mean? And these arrogant cockfucks are gonna tell me that Aristotle didn't invent metaphysics, that they use, that their church uses. They adopt something outside of the church and then use it to make their point. This is my fucking point that I'm telling you. I mean, right?
May I? Augustine and Aquinas are the two main philosophers of the Christian theology. They believed in the one God. Then came along Plato, and then came along Aristotle, and they gave the Greek, which was what our brother's talking about, the classifications, the separations of the different sciences through the emotional side of the brain, using the 12 different categories, therefore lining up with the 12 zodiacs, this and that. It's all on the Greek side. Prior to that was the Christian.
That's right. And thank you, Guy Freeman, for accurately quoting me there. That is what I said. Everything is what it is, motherfuckers.
That was also Spike Spiegel. Oh no, he was whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, for real.
It is what it is. Whatever happens, happens.
It is what it is.
Whatever happens, happens.
Whatever happen, happen. Whatever happen on the machine lies.
It is like a finger.
The universal form of man. But the universal form of man cannot be the cause of itself. So it must be a form of the form of so on and so on ad infinitum. And therefore, Aristotle's argument, the third man argument, is that if you have Platonic forms, then you have an infinite regress of forms.
Right.
And so what he does is, therefore, he locates forms not in a transcendent realm, ideally, but in particular things, in particular matter. So
yeah, but see, he still believes in ontological transcendence because he believes nature and potentiality are in a separate category. Aristotle makes a bifurcation between form and matter. He still does this. He just says the form comes through potentiality. So he is. So it's not that he rejects ontological transcendence. Anyways, you know, I'd love to.
Is there like an irrelevance to it though, on like a broader scale, where if I let that guy with the cat and the beard, if he just went for an hour?
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Stephen Dave is trying to say something for the first time. His shit finally works. But yeah, go ahead, Stephen. Oh shit, maybe not. But yeah, somebody just tried to say something. Who was it?
Was it me?
My fucking USBs are all fucked up tonight. They keep fucking knocking out my fucking shit, man. Keeps kicking me out the stream. I think I got to do a restart or something.
Shit.
Quit beating around your keyboard.
Fucking USBs fucking this shit up. Yeah, I don't know if you guys caught the error in what fucking Wizard just said, but it didn't make any fucking sense.
I don't listen. Yeah. Even the guy with the beard and the cat scratching on the door, I'm like, I'd need to.
I got what he was saying though, but timelines were a little off there. But
yeah, but the Aquinas, Aquinas and Plato still configure heavily into this church thing. I think Aquinas is where you see him battle against Aristotelianism. But then he kind of, in attempts to do that, he absorbs some of the doctrine of Aristotle. And it's a little bit on both sides. He kind of goes against it and he kind of adopts it. And one of the ways in which he adopts it is that he takes this idea of form and matter, cause and potentiality, and puts faith and reason into separate but equal spheres that function along with each other. So he says faith and reason function along with each other, and the state and the church function along with each other, each in their own sphere of influence, but parallel to each other's function. And this is basically the way he related form and matter to each other, because once you create this bifurcation, there's a question in how the two relate to each other. What's the process of communication between form and matter? Yeah. And yeah.
Form is never separate from matter, and matter is never separate from form.
Right.
And that's his definition of substance.
Yeah, they're not separate, but they're two different categories. You know what I mean? Yeah, sounds pretty separate. Form and matter. He's classifying them. He's giving them different. He's bifurcating the two. So how are they not separate? Yes, they operate within one thing, which is nature. But they are separate, my friend.
So substance is a composite of two kind of principles, not things, but matter, which is capable of receiving a form, and matter is becoming. It's imperfection, right? That's why you never see a perfect tree, but the form inside is working really hard to form the matter to be perfect.
And that form's going to be tied to his concept of soul, which is going to lead into hylomorphism. And so correct me where I'm wrong, because I am certainly no expert on Aristotle. And the goal is for people who...
It's not the same soul that they're talking about. It's called the pneuma. It's a Greek concept. That's not the same soul that Aristotle... Aristotle's not talking about the same soul that the church is referring to. This is the pneuma of Aristotle. And it belongs as an extension of deistic God, a deistic framework, because Aristotle was a deist who believes that God never created the world, but the universe existed eternally alongside God, and he molds it through the void. This is where the notion of God as an architect, as somebody who shapes matter and does not create things. This is what the Masonic belief comes from, that God is an architect, that God can only shape matter. He can't make things out of new. This is exactly what Aristotle believed. Because he believed in ontological transcendence, he could not square the circle. Because he adopted Plato's dualism, he couldn't square the circle of how spirit is alive in all of God's creation, but God is not identical to his creation. You know, these are both facts. But for Aristotle, you can't have these two facts appear. You can't have any theological facts appear within Aristotle's dualism and his deism that's been adopted by the Masonic framework.
We sort of have a layman's grasp of philosophy to really grasp what it is you're articulating. And so for Plato, the forms are entirely
layman's grasp of philosophy. Is this guy high? These guys high, man. These guys are doing very slow job explaining Aristotle for PhD scholars.
Transcendent. And the particulars, then, we as a human, I'm participating in the ideal form of what it means to be a human, but I'm in the process of becoming. I am not being as a thing in and of itself, whereas my understanding,
I'm not being in a thing in and of itself. That's Kantian terminology that he applied to Aristotle. Why? A thing in and of itself? Aristotle's not even talking in those terms. Anyways, I'd love to debate these guys, but they refuse to come here, even though I invite them multiple times.
Ending with Aristotle, with his hylomorphism, which is really saying that the soul of a thing gives its form itself. And so we look at particulars, forms, and matter. This is what, when he talks about an essence or a substance, he's talking about how the particular substantiation, that forms do not exist outside of particular presentations of them. And so you can't, where can you touch the substance of mankind or human essence? No, you can only see that particular humans emerge and are participating in that form. And so particular substance then is tied for Aristotle, a concept of particulars participating in the form, which is then participating in matter itself. And this is a revolutionary concept within Greek philosophy, and how he begins and approaches philosophy and understands the universals and how they're participating in the particulars. It gets back to the one and the many.
Yeah, and his theory. So, Plato's theory is what we call realism. So forms exist in a
Plato's theory is realism, is what you just heard. He's talking about medieval realism. Obviously, he's being very imprecise with his language. He's talking about realism coming from people like Scotus, Duns Scotus. His debate against nominalists, the nominalists like Occam.
I gotta say that toiletable Earth, man, it's such a fucking hard name to say right now. I haven't said it in so long. He had a reasonable argument that if it were challenged, he could reasonably face. So I don't understand why there's emotions involved in this conversation. I'm obviously stepping back into a previous argument here that's not happening right now. But
he made the claim on his show yesterday. The hilarious claim, that Jay Dyer did not espouse the Kabbalah when he attempted to defend his views. But I mean, it's on tape, and we can just pull it up right now. Him espousing the fucking Kabbalah in a debate against
he referenced Talmudic sources and the Kabbalah to justify that there is a Judaic view of the Trinity. That literally did happen.
And then he said that we said that happened and it never happened. So this is Toilet Bowl Earth's claim that he spurgs out about in the chat. because
it was in the Hakikaju debate. With the opening statements is where he sources the Talmud and Kabbalic sources for trying to justify that the Trinity is taught throughout all of the Old Testament and all of Judaism.
Can we show Toilable Earth the claims, the proof of the claim that's being laid out right now? Or
oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm pulling it up right now, so you guys can all see that Toilable Earth lied about that, and then said that I didn't, and then said that I claimed that with no evidence when Jay Dyer said it fucking publicly. And why do you care that I say that about Jay Dyer? Is that your daddy? Like, what is wrong with you? I mean, like, you know, like, is that who gave you toilet abortion? This is crazy. You know what I mean? Look at this. Jewish scholarship on divine fluidity and embodiment in the laws and prophets. Two Gods in Heaven, Peter Schaeffer, Kabbalah by Gershom Scholem, and the fucking totally heretical nonsense Christian Zionist book, The Jewish Gospels. This is what he's quoting. Anyways, you know, in these same books, you know what they say about Jesus Christ? They say he was the son of a prostitute who was raped by a Roman soldier. The shit is disgusting. The shit that these people claim, that these books claim about Jesus Christ, is literally disgusting, the ones he's sourcing. You'll never hear a Muslim person insult the name of Jesus. Actually, we trash people, harass them, throw them in fucking jail, and burn their house down when they insult Jesus. So you guys can go and tell me what the fuck the deal is right now. We don't let Thorpe and all those people talk shit about Jesus and then have them on our show and stuff. Yeah, that's right. We don't fucking do that. And go find me the clip or the time when Gen X Jeff bashes Christianity and all that stuff. He says that everybody's entitled to their own religion. That's what he thinks.
And I'll say I'm from a corner of Christianity that I don't really subscribe to the Z one because of its origins and why I might not say on panel right now, and why I don't subscribe.
Subscribe to what? The Z one? What are you talking about?
The Zionism. I don't agree with.
Oh well, I mean, Zionism's only like 100 years old or so, 150 years old.
Is it not derived from the small hat?
Not really. Actually, its origins really are in Christianity, essentially. But
no, I don't mean like
the
how
Bible
it was laid on us.
No, the Bible of the Jews like rejects Zionism. It shows the Jews get like fucked up so many times for believing shit like that. Like
right. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they believe it. I think they help propagate it for your Trump type Christianity, Zionism. The political
why is this guy promoting it, and then why is Toilet Bowl Earth get mad every time you talk about this guy? Hilarious. You know, that's because him and Rusty Smackleford are in the dude's class with Ananias, and that's their personal guy who's leading them to salvation. That's their personal salvation is involved in that. That's why they want to talk.
Is Zionism or isn't? Like
what
is class? Is the class like pro-Zionism or what?
No.
Not what I'm saying.
They would portray themselves as anti-Zionism, but
yep.
Yeah.
TML should call in a Sam Shamoon show where he has Zionists on, and Jews on to bash Islam. When he doesn't ask those Zionists then why the Talmud says the things about Jesus that it says. Hilarious. So maybe you should ask Sam Shamoon about that, Holmes.
And I mean, like, isn't Sham Shamoon like a monophysite? Like, he's not Catholic or Orthodox. Like, but like both sides of the party try to claim him, but he's still.
That's fucking sad.
I'm pretty sure he's a heretic, but I'm not sure exactly what his. Nobody's really sure exactly what his affiliation is. I don't think, but I might be wrong on that, but I know he's not Orthodox. I know he's not Catholic, but
yeah, this guy just, you know, like these guys are their ball washers. Like these guys are bad at defending Christianity. I'll tell you that.
In the early days of Christianity, there were already rabbinical debates before Christianity and rabbinic Judaism completely parted ways, where you even have people like famous rabbis like Rabbi Akiva, for example, admitting that there is multiplicity in some sense in the Godhead. This is
so they were already Kabbalists. Why they didn't need Christianity? They were already talking about it. Why do they need Christianity then? Oh, there was already Rabbi Akiva talking about the two natures of God. Come on, dude. This is such bullshit. And this Pharisee religion, yeah, we're supposed to believe is the religion of the Gospels. Get the fuck out of here.
In Alan Siegel's Two Powers in Heaven, and in Schaeffer's Two Gods in Heaven. Now, God is a generic term that can pick out a specific hypostasis, and it can also pick out a generic nature. So when it says two gods or two powers, it's not indicating polytheism. It's merely indicating differentiation in the text. Now, again, I'm not arguing for Kabbalah. I'm just pointing out.
Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Yeah, he's just talking about the Trinity and how the Kabbalah agrees with the Trinity. Yeah, open your ears, Toilet Bowl Earth. Open your fucking ears, dude. Hilarious. That's what he's talking about right now, Toilet Bowl. How the Kabbalah agrees with the Trinity.
As an example, that rabbinic Judaism is not a monolithic Unitarian philosophy. As Summer notes, this is a later Maimonidean feature and not a Kabbalistic or early Christian Judaic feature. Second Temple Judaism and Christian in Jewish scholarship was not
Look at that. He said they weren't monotheists. So he's saying he doesn't follow monotheism. So Christianity is not a form of monotheism. I mean, this is ridiculous stuff. This is fucking ridiculous stuff. I'm starting to question what this guy actually does believe. You know, if he's going to say that the Jews weren't monotheists, folks, you know, that this was something imposed on them by Maimonides. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. You got to be fucking kidding me. You gotta be
isn't the history of the term monotheist, isn't that originally started as kind of like a polemic, and didn't it come out of like the French Revolution, if I recall correctly? It wasn't really something that was necessarily considered to be a thing for
it. Isn't a Trinity an explanation of how God is one?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all I'm talking about. You know, like, how is this possible? You know, that the Jews didn't believe that.
The same way we are, though. Like,
but that's what this guy just said. He said it was imposed later by Maimonides. That's literally what he just said. It's like, what the fuck?
People are like a 3-in-1. Like, you can't have just your body and your spirit.
Yeah, of course.
Just have your body and your mind.
That's what Aristotle's talking about in his third man example. They're trying to prove that Aristotle's talking about this too. You know, in the Ananias video. So yeah, there's a straight line between this bullshit. You know, obviously. You know, but yeah, I'll go back so everyone can hear it again. This motherfucker just said that monotheism was imposed on Judaism from the outside, and the time they did it was when Maimonides came about. That is a straight up fucking lie. The Trinity itself is an explanation of monotheism. That's retarded. Like, maybe he should choose his words more carefully when he speaks.
God is a generic term that can pick out a specific hypostasis, and it can also pick out a generic nature. So when it says two gods or two powers, it's not indicating polytheism. It's merely indicating differentiation in the text. Now, again, I'm not arguing for Kabbalah. I'm just pointing out as an example that rabbinic Judaism is not a monolithic Unitarian philosophy. As Summer notes, this is a later Maimonidean feature and not a...
yeah, it's not a monolithic thing. Yeah, it's pretty fucking monolithic in terms of the monotheist interpretation. And no, they did not include hypostases into the mix until they included Neoplatonism into it. So that's completely false. That's completely fucking false. You know, you have to have Jews coming to Egypt, living in Alexandria, and learning about Plato and Aristotle first. You know, or do you want to claim that the Jews already believed in Plato and Aristotle and hypostases? How the fuck would they prove a hypostases without Plato and Aristotle? You know?
Well, I mean, is he saying that this polemic that Christianity is not monotheist, or its origin is in Maimonides? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, he's saying the monolithic interpretation, I guess, of the Unitarian doctrine comes from Maimonides. I say that's got to be bullshit. I call bullshit on that claim.
Well, I mean, that was kind of what he was saying, though. He was saying that Christianity wasn't monotheism and that Judaism and Islam was.
No, you missed it. He said there wasn't a monolithic interpretation within Judaism.
No, well, no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that was the polemic that Maimonides was using, that Christianity wasn't monolithic or monotheistic.
Well, he's a Jewish rabbi. He wouldn't be talking about Christianity. Maimonides.
It's a polemic. He was going against Christianity.
Maimonides was.
Yes.
Not specifically. He didn't like go against Christianity. That's not what Maimonides does. He just writes about Jewish philosophy. He's a Jewish philosopher.
Yeah, I'm aware of who he is. I'm just saying, I mean, he did have polemics against Christianity.
Yeah, but this is not one of them. His interpretation of monotheism is not a polemic against the Trinity, or at least I'm not aware that it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a big kind of part of his deal, but I could be wrong. You're the scholar here, so I don't know.
Well, I'm asking you.
No, I mean, that's just what I know.
You don't know? You don't know?
I was just asking for clarification there. I was just
the clarification that you want. You know, you want a clarification. You want this to be a polemic against Christianity. It's not specifically a polemic against Christianity. Or can you find out how Maimonides' explanation of his monotheistic, monolithic doctrine is an extension of a polemic against Christianity, as you claimed just now?
Yeah, I mean, I can pull it up right here then, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll let EBT get into that. And, you know.
Kabbalistic or early Christian Judaic feature. Second Temple Judaism and Christian in Jewish scholarship.
And by the way, I have sources on Maimonides too, so we can compare them. See, this is the type of shit I like to do. All right.
Yeah, I've got an Oxford academic here. There's an abstract here that kind of states what I'm talking about here.
Okay.
I guess I'll just share the link. You could read the abstract, I guess.
Okay, but even then, still, Jay Dyer is not. He didn't refer to a specific.
No, I was just trying to suss out whatever the claim is happening here. I'm not.
Yeah,
trying
of course. Yeah, because he's not saying that this is couched within a polemic against the Trinity. He's not saying that. He's just saying that Jews from before the claim is that Jews from before Christianity did not have a monolithic interpretation of Unitarian doctrine or whatever, even though they believed in the Shema. You know, it's completely fucking ludicrous claim. But we're talking about Maimonides now. Maimonides did not exist as Rabbi Akiva did at the advent of Christianity, but he existed in the 1100s. So this is a polemic that's going on way later in the 1100s, folks, just to let you guys know. But yeah, go ahead.
No, let it run.
Well, I thought you had a footnote or whatever.
No, I mean, I linked the abstract to the paper.
I see.
That's about Maimonides' views on Christianity. So that I think the abstract kind of outlines what I was saying there. But
cookies again, goddamn cookies again. All right, let's see. Okay, so I'm not gonna read this. I'm just gonna put it up on the screen so we can read it together here. Because I don't know, but there's a stupid cookie thing on the fucking screen, so I don't know what the fucking cookie shit. I'm not gonna accept the cookies, Holmes. Yeah.
Fucking cookies.
Fucking cookies. Fucking cookies. The fucking. Yeah, I remember one time I walked into the dispensary, and my Turkish friend, you know, he wanted the muffins. So he goes, you know, give me the fucking muffins. It was hilarious, like hearing a grown man say, "Give me the muffins." Give me the fucking muffins. But yeah, the present legal status of Christianity is presented in this chapter. Legal status? The fuck? Maimonides views Christianity together with Islam. For Maimonides, Christianity and Islam are related to Judaism. Maimonides' practical view of Christianity was usually assumed to be negative, and he regarded Christianity as a form of prescribed polytheism, even for Gentiles. And in his code of Jewish law, Mishnah Torah, Maimonides basically restated his judgment about the idolatrous status of Christianity without repeating the reasons he gave in his earlier works. As a theologian, he took regularly strong exemption to Christian Trinitarianism. Maimonides ranked Islam superior than Christianity, and this is the most erudite Jewish scholar ever known in Jewish history. They literally say, the Jews literally say, from Moses to Moses, there was nobody like Moses Maimonides, making the fucking opposite claim that Jay Dyer is now making. And he's using modern Kabbalists who base their work off of Maimonides to defend his doctrine, even though Maimonides himself rejects the doctrine. So I think I basically just outlined what that was. You know, hilarious. I'm saying right. You know, and this little abstract doesn't even say what the real deal is. Maimonides thought Christians were good. He said he wants to live in a state with Christians. He doesn't want to live in a state with Muslims. But he said the doctrine of Islam is superior to that of Christianity. That's just what he claimed. And I'm not supporting the views of Maimonides. Maimonides is, in my opinion, a liar, you know, who lived under Muslim rule, and then he was expelled, kicked out of the Muslim country. Okay, so Muslims expelled Maimonides. They kicked him out. Okay, from working in their government in the Almohad Caliphate. Okay. So, that's why he didn't like Muslims. Okay, he had a problem with Muslims, but he didn't have a problem with Islam because he thought it agreed with Judaism. Obviously, the doctrine of Judaism is extremely monotheistic. I don't know how that can be squared away. You know, it's been a problem for Christians ever since the inception of Christianity. Okay? You know, Christians have debated the Trinity themselves. I'm not making this up. Christians have debates about the Trinity today. They debate the Trinity. Orthodox and Catholics debate the Trinity. You see it on this fucking show, right? And when EBT goes after TBE for that shit, then they come after each other, and then he comes on my show and says, that motherfucker called me fat and all this stuff. And this is what they do. They argue about it, then they fight about it, then they make the fights personal, then they come on my channel, and then I explain everything to everyone. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, motherfuckers. You know, but everybody wants to criticize the Machine Lives, who's been talking about fucking theology for the last hour and a half. And oh yeah, you can't get to the topics because you want to make it a personal thing. You want to make it a personal thing. Hilarious. Hilarious motherfuckers. Y'all are hilarious motherfuckers. I'm going to keep coming with the philosophy.
Hey, I heard it said God, now I can't say the word correctly.
It's okay. Take your time, brother.
Theologians may have a lot of disagreements, but mystics speak the same language. So there's a lot of truth in the religions. What's that?
Oh, sorry, I'm talking in the chat. I'm trying to read the chat. I'm trying to speak past the panel at the same time. I didn't want to interrupt. I was trying to do both things at once. I'm sorry, Jack. Please.
Well, there's all sorts of interpretations of religion. What I'm dealing with is the theological interpretation. Now, the mystical interpretation has its own way of looking at the situation, you know, across the various forms of practices of different religions. Now, the philosophical mode has a different way of looking at it. You can almost say that there's a God of the mystics and a God of the philosophers and a God of the theologians. You really could say that. You know, these are nuances within beliefs that we need to address. We need to carefully unpack those things so that we can look at where their origins were, where they came from, what they're talking about, and what the agenda is of bringing them in the modern context.
Right. That's the biggest thing is everybody wants to argue the talking points about how, oh, we're going to push this medication. We're going to push trans ideologies. Everybody wants to get stuck at the bottom of the barrel. And then you're stuck with these options here. Oh, we're going to push this agenda. You can choose to be this. You can use chemical castration to become this. Rather than looking back up and saying, where does this influence even come from? That's the most important point that needs to be driven home. Where is the influence for these ideas to begin with? And we need to constantly trace that back. And it's multiple sources coming from networks of people. But rather than becoming a victim of the circumstance and saying, oh, I have this option or this option, you look back and you say, what the fuck is telling me that I have these ideas in my head? And you trace back the influence. And that's what's caused the censorship and all that to be able to become prolific. Because rather than us calling out the bad actors that are pushing these terrible messages, we're stuck on the talking points, and we already know they're full of shit. By the time they say, "Oh, it's okay," but I'm not even gonna put words in my own mouth against myself. By the time we sit there and say we have these arguments down here about whether it's okay to have surgery to change your sex, we should be looking back at the influence where that idea came from. And that's the main discussion I think we really need to focus on. Rather than looking at the bottom results, we need to see where the influence came from to give us that idea to begin with.
Yeah. What I heard you saying is discussing ways to overcome the religion of complacency.
That's right. That's right. You just can't just take these things for granted. Just be okay. Yeah, Aristotle will take that for granted. Yeah, Ananias will take that for granted. Yeah, Jay Dyer will take that for granted. Yeah, Kabbalah will take that for granted. Why? Why should we take all these things for granted and not allow ourselves to question these fucking things? You know,
questioning is, sorry to interrupt. Questioning is the key, because it's through our questioning that we find the answers. And the answers are what Truther was just describing. This shit's not acceptable. The programming and the, you know, all of the immorality that's been widespread, corruption and selfishness, that's what's corrupted humanity. The ancient philosophies and, you know, the ancient wisdom, I think, is what's going to save us.
Yeah, and I think it was the illustrious poet Allama Iqbal, Dr. Iqbal, who said one of the founders of the country where I was born in, called Pakistan. You know, he said that lawyers and politicians build up I mean, he said, I'm sorry, I'm going to start over. Dr. Iqbal said, poets and philosophers build up nations, and lawyers and politicians tear them down.
I love it. It's the truth, man.
That's what's going on.
That's been the patterns of the past. And the censorship, the oppression, the darkness that has been in control. This is our lifetime to live. I'm looking at the title, The Philosophy of Intrigue. Did you have specificities on that? That's a beautiful concept on its own.
Oh yeah. This is exactly what Truther was talking about, banning people. Well, they've learned that banning people is unwise because that actually adds to the credibility of something. You know, so they said actually it's easier to subvert. Let's just subvert. You know, that's much simpler task. Just send little people in the chat talking about this shit, talking about that shit.
Subversion.
Subversion.
It's been
do it too. That's the story of my backstage verse. Is hosts, and not just me. Like you'll watch hosts defy for those reasons.
Yeah, and look, Toilet Bowl went away. Oh, so sad. Now we're talking about the issues. He went away. Come back, Toilet Bowl. I thought you had a lot to say about Aristotle and stuff.
I thought he left YouTube. I don't know what he's doing back. I was working on an RIP Toilet Bowl.
Hilarious. Hilarious. Shit gets real quiet when facts get thrown around, don't it? That's his line too.
Yup.
That's what he always says. He says, shit gets real quiet when facts get thrown around, homie. Oh.
Sometimes it's tough for facts to get beyond the emotions. The emotions create the barrier, man. And
first 2 hours of this show, barriers of emotions to getting to the concepts and ideas. Truther Cop noticed it. Fucking Drew was here. Fucking interference. You know what I'm saying, right? Fucking all these cats were here.
It's called Tuesday in the panel verse. That's every panel though.
I call it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I call it agents of chaos. Because the opportunity to share the truth, share wisdom, the opportunity for others to grow, it's
Not
there.
A lot of that around here, Jack.
And then the agents of chaos
take it where it lies. There's not a lot of wisdom or truth or opportunity.
But yeah, I got y'all on the information, and I got y'all on the drama. Bring it on. Bring it on.
But with any panel, that's like you'll try it out. Like you can't go into any panel verse day going, this is what I want and this is what I'm gonna get.
Oh, hold on. He's back. Let me start talking about Aristotle so he goes away. Start telling him what a bitch ass motherfucker he follows, worships this motherfucker, and his little teachers, Ananias and all these people worship these cocksuckers. Fuck you. I'm gonna show you right now how he made up metaphysics, cocksucker. Listen and learn. Listen and learn, importantly, ho. Listen and learn. This is from my book, paragraph 395. Where's your book, cockfuck? Yeah.
KJB.
Hilarious. Hilarious. Here's my book. Here's my book. Here's a book that I wrote. A.N. Whitehead. Okay, actually, I'll start from paragraph 394. A.N. Whitehead made the claim that all of Western philosophy was a footnote to Plato. We cannot find this statement we cannot help find this statement rather presumptuous, and find it to be expressed with a grave ineptitude of knowledge which reflects the foundations of thought that were available before Plato ever picked up a pen. Shame on people who espouse nonsense from Alfred North Whitehead and Aristotle and Plato and dress themselves up as philosophers like Jay Dyer. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Tell me why your pagan philosophy figures into your theological worldview. go ahead and explain.
Toilet Bowl Earth, shut the fuck up and come up
Isn't
here
that
again.
what Lancelot and all them?
Are we gonna backstage Toilet Bowl Earth again? Because he keeps saying backstage me for an hour. Come up, you little fucking bitch.
He
and
does
fucking
that
talk
shit
your
when
shit.
He's not coming up. He's not coming up and he's not doing shit. And he hopped off the panel himself because we were watching his video shitting on him about the Thorpes. He got triggered because he had no points about how he's associating with the Thorpes. And he wants to tell me, I'm associating with all these. I'm associating with all these. I'm associating. It's an open panel. I'm not associating with anyone. The only words that I'm responsible for are the ones that come out of my mouth.
Amen, Tranquil.
And he used to be like a Thorpe adversary.
And look how far he's fallen.
Him and Stephen David really leaned into that incest thing.
This
I don't deny there probably something fucked up going on there, but I don't think.
Yeah, hold on, Tommy. Look at this. Look at this Coomer shit. This is this Coomer nasty shit. These fucking Christians talk about strippers and shit. This is cocksucker.
Are you talking about
That's why he gets along with Grace Thorpe.
Yeah, he has like strippers on his show. He has actual strippers on his show, and he wants to tell me about being a stripper online. dude, you're getting wrecked out here, dude. You're getting fucking wrecked out here. It's hilarious.
And some of these guys are why I don't care to go by the C word. I'll say I do the Jesus thing as best I can, despite like our panel games.
No, this guy has actual strippers on his show, calling me a stripper when I'm talking about Aristotle, and he has no intelligent things to add because he's never read Aristotle, even though, as Ananias explained, it's one of the foundations for his religion. But you know what else is a foundation for your religion? All this Coomer shit talking about my fucking wife. You look upon another man's wife with lust in your fucking heart, you commit adultery, Rusty Smackleford, bitch.
Yeah, that is in our Christianity. It is.
Fuck you, cocksucker, hypocrite Christians, fake Christians.
Bathsheba.
Fake Christians.
Well, no, they can still be real Christians. They can just be shitty Christians.
Of
course.
I said, I'm not a perfect Muslim, you know.
No, nobody's perfect, but they're actually shitty people that happen to be Christian.
Hey, can I offer a reminder? As long as we remain
when are you the one that remembers
oppression and
well, he remembers the Ricin letters. I want to get back to that at some point.
As long as we stay divided.
Oh my God, we will be divided, Jack. It's a thing you should just warm up to and realize that it would suck to sit around and just be agreeing. And
look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Back to Jack.
Look at this. He'll come and remind me when Jay Dyer has an open panel.
Jack, what is it about disagreements that you can't tolerate that you haven't just climatized to?
Open like
why does everybody have to agree?
Well, most of the disagreements that I encounter are really pointless, irrelevant, and just a waste
the type of
time.
Things you talk about. You will find disagreements in that area. In that
okay. We're not going after Jack Talcott right now, Tommy. Drop this.
No, I want to get to the bottom of this.
Hey, buddy, I'm about to read Aristotle. Hold on, I'm about to read Aristotle.
Oh,
You're not getting the bottom of shit. Hold on.
You should have worded it like that.
Give me
get back to Aristotle.
Give me a 1 fucking second, bro. Let me fucking rip
Toilet Bowl. Toilet Bowl says triggered AF. You, bro, you are triggered. You have been. You haven't stopped being. I'm sorry.
It appears that way.
But
relax.
Yeah,
Jack,
dude.
you were there.
I can't believe Drew couldn't see that shit. It's hilarious. Probably because he feels bad for you, dude. Like, it's hilarious. But yeah,
dude, that clip went so under the radar. That guy just popping into his panel, and Jack, you were there. I think Stephen David might have been there. The dude just pops in and asks Toilet Bowl if he's an N-word lover. And he just sits there. He just freezes on it.
Stop embarrassing yourself, Toilet Bowl Earth, and learn about Aristotle here, buddy. Okay,
but Jack,
Tommy.
You didn't scour
Hold on,
anything.
Tommy, hold on. Tommy, come on, bro. I just want to read this fucking Aristotle shit, bro. What the fuck, dude?
Sorry.
Okay, yeah. A.N. Whitehead made the claim that all of Western philosophy was a footnote to Plato. We cannot help find this statement rather presumptuous and find it to be expressed with a grave ineptitude of knowledge, which reflects the foundations of thought that were available before Plato picked up a pen. The rather minuscule thoughts of Plato have been bolstered because of their use in justifying Christian doctrine, while comparable views in Chinese, Indian, Persian, Arabian, and African heritage have been pushed aside. They seem foundational in defining the views that led to Plato himself. Also, the great debt paid to the pre-Socratic thinkers is curiously ignored. The Milesian monists of Asia Minor, like Thales and Anaximander, as well as the Eleatic monism from modern-day Italy, of those like Parmenides and Zeno, played a pivotal role in the development of philosophic thought in Athens. Indeed, most of the thoughts of the atomists were a reaction to these previous views. Perhaps a question can be posed why such views of Plato and Aristotle. Viewers dropping, don't care. Plato and Aristotle led to a period of decadence through Hellenization and eventual decline. There is also the fact that these views do not reflect Western learning in the least bit. What can perhaps be said is that the rejection of transcendental knowledge for experience of purposeful observation and the shift from cosmology and metaphysics to brute facts of scientific inquiry were most importantly reflected in the teachings of Aristotle. In his, quote, Science and the Modern World, unquote, Whitehead extolled the virtues of Aristotle and dubbed him, quote, the greatest European metaphysician, unquote. The greatest European metaphysician. This is what Whitehead said. Martha Nussbaum has pointed out that Aristotle never meant to classify metaphysics as a subject apart from physics. But only invented the term to connote his writing that came after the book called Physics. As we pointed out earlier, you dumb motherfuckers, metaphysics is a word created by Aristotle to refer to a book he wrote that comes after the book he wrote on physics. Metaphysics does not mean beyond, the reality beyond. What it really means is after the book on physics. You dumb motherfuckers, that's all it means. Aristotle invented a word, and you people and these people in the church use it to refer to a classification of human knowledge. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Moving on. Whitehead makes the determined claim readily assumed. Aristotle, Whitehead makes the determined claim about the so-called dispassionate stance of Aristotle, although one cannot be readily assumed. Sorry. Aristotle openly attacked his predecessors in order to advance his own opinions. One cannot seriously make a claim either way about Aristotle's psychological disposition. Finally, Whitehead calls Aristotle a European metaphysician. This illuminates the fact in the early 1900s, even the most educated of the British citizens wrongfully equated ancient Athens with modern Europe, possibly due to the view that Mediterraneans and Europeans share a similar cultural heritage. Nothing can be further from the truth, as found in the words of Aristotle himself, who readily dismissed Europeans as stupid barbarians, fit for slavery in Greece. In Book 7 of his Politics, as we mentioned earlier, Aristotle was clearly not a European, and he's not a metaphysician, as I just said. So when Whitehead says he's a European metaphysician, made up words.
What's up, Mello? And I also see Tollable Earth. He keeps saying he wants to come at me in the chat. Are you not willing to come up here? Do you have an issue with me? Do you have an issue with Machine Lies that we can't address from the chat? No, I'm not going to be a dumbass like you and demand that. I see. I already recognized that I can't command him to come up here on a panel.
No, I was asking why would I was asking you to come up when you were typing away like a broken.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to do that shit to him. That's I've learned.
Why not? If you would have come up for me, you'd be able to do that to him.
You already had my fucking panel, you stupid fuck. Okay,
no, I didn't.
Illumitami, let's go. All right, then let's jump right into it. We're both up on panel right now. Do you have an issue with me, you stupid motherfucker?
No, that was you guys.
Okay,
having
you
an issue
don't.
with
You're just
me.
fucking okay.
No, you guys had an issue
You
with
don't
me,
have
and I
shit to do with me.
retaliated.
You don't have
But
any
I don't want
fucking
to take
issues.
away from
You don't have
Aristotle.
any fucking issues with me. Okay,
No,
thank
you
you.
were the
I
one chasing
wasn't
me
gonna. I
around. You
wasn't
were the
gonna.
one chasing me around. You see what you're
Because you
doing?
kept fucking saying me and Destroyer's
No,
name. You kept putting it in your mouth. You
no, that you're
stupid
not
fucking
going
dumbass.
back to the core. You're just starting off
Oh
in the
yeah.
middle where you can say Destroyer's gotten her funk in you. Oh, were you doing the Cynthia thing? This,
Stupid fuck.
I'm gonna make the video
Shut
work.
the fuck up, you stupid.
Why
You're
was
gonna
I
make
nice
you
to
eat
you in
what
the video?
words, you motherfucker? I just said a bunch of nonsense.
That's what I'm
Holy
saying. That's
shit.
what you do.
No. I'll
Yeah.
say nonsense sometimes, you stupid fuck.
No,
And when I
most of
do,
the
I'll
time.
admit it.
It's
I
all
just
tied
said
together.
a bunch of nonsense. I just said a bunch of nonsense.
It's
Use
tied
it
together.
against me, you stupid son of a bitch.
Uh,
You got an issue with
are you
me? I'm up
behind?
here right now. You have nothing. And no, I wasn't going to challenge Toilet Bowl Earth to come up here.
I
I
don't
wasn't.
know where. I don't know
I'm
what's
asking
wrong with
Toilet
you
Bowl
right
Earth
now.
what the fuck his problem is. I don't know what your problem is, you motherfucker. I've been asking you for that about a fucking
You're
month
asking
now.
Talcott about
Nearly a
right
fucking
letters
month.
in Vegas
And he
shooting.
knew what I was talking. No, I
Yeah,
asked
we
him about
knew
the.
that he
Hey,
didn't know,
Mr.
but we knew
Talcott.
how he'd
Mr.
answer.
Talcott, why the fuck were you the one that gave the newspaper the spokesmanship position when the fucking
Leading the
ricin letters
witness.
were discovered?
Objection. Leading the witness.
Why did that happen? I don't know. Because you're the fucking head of the postal union?
Yes, because I was
Okay.
the union leader.
Are you sure he's the head of the postal union?
Yes.
Mommy.
You stupid motherfucker.
Man, oh man. Hey, Toilet Bowl Earth, I would like to share time with you too. I'd like to see some resolve if it's available. Not with me.
Can I
but-
share some metaphysical mystic gravy that I just stumbled upon here real quick with you guys?
Oh yeah, that's the name of the game.
So I was gonna just go ahead and delve into my Freemasonic sources over here. So I pulled out the great work of Manly P. Hall, The Secret Teachings of All Ages. It just so happens page 22 is where he talks about Aristotle's metaphysics, and I had a fucking fortune cookie fucking thing right there on page 22, and it says discontent is the first step in the progress of a man or a nation. Isn't that unreal? I mean, like that's some gravy right there, people.
Like
That's
laziness
some
breeds
straight gravy
efficiency.
right there. Can it
Wait, discontent is the what for
discontent is the first step in the progress of a man or a nation.
first step in progress. I like that for a man. or a woman.
Yeah, my favorite.
Sure you're not misreading that.
Jack, what's your favorite Jack quote?
It'll pass.
Oh, is
No,
that
my
a Jack
favorite-
original?
Yeah, my favorite one is from a song that me and Toilet Bowl Earth actually like a lot, called I Who Have Nothing. I can't play it because it'll get the channel stricken, but it's by Jedi Mind Tricks, I Who Have Nothing. And he actually quotes Aristotle in it, and he says, to live alone, one must be an animal or a god. And that's taken from an Aristotle quote where he says, to live alone, but I mean, to appreciate solitude, one must be a beast or a god. So it's interesting. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, Aristotle is a great writer in terms of philosophy. Even his lecture notes are extremely well written.
Well,
So
can I read this first paragraph from Manly P. Hall here? Yeah,
of course.
So he says Aristotle conceived philosophy to be twofold: practical and theoretical. Practical philosophy embraced ethics and politics. Theoretically, it was physics and logic. Metaphysics he considered to be the science concerning that substance which has the principle of motion and rest inherent to itself. To Aristotle, the soul is that by which man first lives, feels, and understands. Hence, to the soul he assigned three faculties: neurative, sensitive, and intellective. He further considered the soul to be twofold, rational and irrational, and in some particulars elevated the sense perceptions above the mind. That's it. That's all I was going to read. Then we get into a posteriori reasoning and all that kind of shit. But we're not going to go there yet.
Yeah, that's right. He invented correspondence theory and the a posteriori kind of way of thinking that's later Kant tries to mend with the a priori. You know, and the way he does this is through intuition, which he called the space-time manifold. But we don't have time to talk about Kant right now.
Hey, in case you guys want to know the lucky numbers on that one, it was 1, 8, 54, 28, 19, and 46. If you guys want to, I'd probably run that on the Powerball tomorrow if I was you, but I know I will.
Yeah, hopefully EBT becomes a millionaire so that he can stop fucking with peons like us.
Man,
I'm already a metaphysical millionaire, so I mean,
that's right.
You are.
Right.
We call them M&Ms.
Wait, hold on. What's the
metaphysical millionaires?
The Chinese word of the day also was text. Wow, I mean, like, this is some gravy right here, people. The fucking Chinese word was text. And it shows you the pinyin and the fucking characters there. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Wow, my mind's blown right now. I don't know, but
that's like Carl Jung just slapped you in the back of the head with that shit. It's crazy. It's crazy with this shit. It's like, yo, synchronicities.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. But yeah. So as I just described, Aristotle, not a European, not a metaphysician. But yeah, was somebody gonna say something? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut.
Well, Hecklebus is playing his little juvenile behavior in the chat. Hey, I know. Hey, how come Jack is down like 30 subs in 2 days? He's playing like a little child and like he doesn't know the active campaign against me.
Subversion.
Yeah, I watched that broadcast of everybody unsub. That's a thing he says he doesn't do.
It's fucking ludicrous. The juvenile behavior of some of these people. It is no wonder that fucking slavery is.
I put that on Toilet Bowl. He said this, unsubscribe to my channel. So I put up earlier, unsubscribe to Toilet Bowl Earth. So if you guys want to see it again, you know, here it is. You guys could look at it again.
How about everybody get off YouTube? Let's just cut to the chase. Everybody get off YouTube.
Oh, I'd love to get off YouTube, man. I'd love to.
Because he came in my chat saying that I did 3 weeks of shows, and this guy came in my chat, trolling my chat, telling me I'm a horrible person. I support pedophilia and all this shit, trolling my fucking chat, saying that, and telling people to unsubscribe to my channel, and talking about my wife in the chat, how I made. How I drove my wife to insanity, and that's why she left me.
And I was trying to be cliche, but I think the P word really is the new racist or Nazi. Like, that's the new just auto label.
I actually stole it from Provo, but yeah, you know, that's actually stolen from Provo. Unlike and unsubscribe. If you guys don't like the machine lies, unlike and unsubscribe to the machine lies. Go ahead. Have a good fucking day, boy.
I'd love to do that, but foolishly, not foolishly. Yeah, I know there is a way to make this into a business.
No. What do you mean by what?
I know if you can generate the right messages, the right content in the right format.
Yeah, that was YouTube. It's not the Panelverse. Panelverse is not career.
Hey, Gen X Jeff, subscribe to you, Jack. Our homie Gen X.
I saw that. Thank you.
Yeah, he should hop on. Gen X Jeff, go hop on Jack's panel. I think you'd have a good time there. You know, lots of very accepting people. Not like on my panel. When Gen X Jeff came on my panel, he was viciously attacked for being a Satanist, and then he was called yeah, exactly. You know, which I thought I wasn't allowed to say, but you know, I guess
you said it before me.
It is, yeah. He was accused of being a PDF. Now, I want to let you guys know that Gen X Jeff actually works with children. He wouldn't be allowed to do so if he wasn't a caring individual and didn't have any of those fucking markers and things.
No, I think he is.
Yeah, he doesn't tell kids about like Satanism or anything like that. That's a bunch of bullshit. I'm saying, right?
Okay, here's the significance. When I tell people about 15 years ago, whenever I dated a 17-year-old girl, I don't go, and I also work with girls' volleyball leagues currently. Got him.
You guys.
Oh my god,
dude, he's a Satanist. He works with children.
Yeah,
come on.
Probably could have been phrased a little better.
There's toilet again talking about my wife. Man, shut your bitch ass little mouth, boy. Shut your bitch ass little mouth, son. Little faggot. Little faggot.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Like, let's be reason. We don't need to be talking about people's wives, people. That's
right.
Little.
Can we get to Aristotle coming up with the concept of divine simplicity and how this relates to what we were talking about?
Yeah, and I already proved that in my debate. If you guys want to go watch my debate on the fall of man on the crucible, I told them that, they denied it, then they looked it up, and then they agreed with me. so if you guys don't think that Aristotle invented that shit, go watch the debate on the crucible I had where I proved it in front of them, and then I had to read the Quran to them. This is so embarrassing for people. They show up to a debate and then you have to tell them what your worldview is. Amazing. Like they couldn't have prepared beforehand and looked it up beforehand. The thing that, they're debating against. Hilarious. And
that's why I don't see why you play up CBO. I feel that's how he does his interview.
Sit there and debate them on these points that they don't even fucking understand. They've never taken a look at the fucking point you're making, even though you send the argument to them beforehand. They still couldn't have fucking looked it up. What the Islamic view on the fall of man is. Amazing.
So the whole I want to call him Machine Lies. What's his name? The something machine, Sanity Machine. That whole first Drew thing. Drew hosted him there.
My name is just Muhammad.
Drew hosted him there, and he spent the whole time going, "Haven't you seen my Soul Trap theory? Didn't you watch my videos before you had me on?"
He didn't have any Soul Trap videos. He didn't have any.
Listen, I'll back up to Jim Bob. Whenever he interviewed Jim Bob was like, "Have you read this? No. Did you do this? No." Like, it's not a researched interview.
There was nothing to fucking research, Tommy. He literally had no fucking videos.
There's a million Soul Trap theories on this interwebs. Yes, everybody knew Soul Trap theory long ago.
Look at
you motherfucking normies didn't know Soul Trap.
Wait, hold on.
No, we did. We knew that there were so many different variations of it. We wanted to know what the fuck.
There's only so many variations. It's in the range of what is doing it, what is trapping the souls, and why and how. That's the variation.
Hold on, guys. People are lying about me. People are lying about me in the chat, and this is my show, so let me just fucking address this. He said he had 2 wives. I didn't have 2 wives. That's a lie.
No, that was CBO is on wife number 2, baby mama number 3.
Hold on. This guy's talking about me. Not CBO, Tommy. So chill the fuck out for a second. Let me address this comment, and then you can talk. All right, bro?
It's a synchronicity.
Oh my fucking god, Joe, shut the fuck up for a second.
Tommy.
He had 2 wives.
Finally, some pushback on Tommy here.
It's always.
Yeah, that never happened.
Me and Tommy have like a back and forth. One time he started talking about Elon Musk. I got mad at him. We argued about Elon Musk one day. It is what it is. Me and Tommy have this back and forth.
It's cool. A free range panel guy.
Yeah. But he said he had 2 wives. The second, which is a lie, just a bold-faced lie. I had 2 wives. You mean I had 1 wife, I divorced her, and then I got another wife? Is that what you meant to say? Please be more precise in your statements, you dumb motherfucker.
He was trying to label you polygamous.
Then he said the second one he has literally ran away. A lie. And then he says, I said that. He said, I fucking said that. He said, it's just a fact. I'm not insulting her. Yeah, I also pointed out in that fact that she runs away like every 6 months because she has a mental illness. But you want to talk about my wife. You want to talk about how mentally ill she is. And you want to talk about how she ran away from me. Because you're a dumb motherfucker, dude. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You just like to talk about personal shit because people are talking about Aristotle and it offends you, and how it relates to Christianity and it offends you. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. And I told you that my wife doesn't need to see these comments because she's having a mental health crisis. But all right. But all right. You know, let's play.
Listen, we might need to watch some fun clips in a moment because this is getting way too intense. It's been way too like
palate cleanser. Please,
oh my gosh!
Ask him.
EBT.
I was trying to calculate that. I don't know.
EBT. What was
one
the
plus 1 plus 1 equals 3?
Why you always lying?
EBT didn't you share a clip earlier today? It was like earlier. What the fuck? It was a dude who's trying to talk about the F-35 fucking landing.
It's the new remix,
yes.
bros.
Please, yes. Can we play that one? I want to see that shit. That's some good shit. Was that from you? I don't know where to find that, dude.
It's Remix Bros is the name of the channel.
Can we get that in the back?
I'm barely hanging on.
I can.
Somebody redirect.
Remix.
Not trying to produce right now. I don't know if he even wants to play that. We played it yesterday on stream, I think.
That's some funny fucking shit. I didn't see that.
It's fire. I've listened to it like fucking dozens of times at this point.
My keyboard is fucking up so bad. Like it adds 60 extra characters half the time.
Yeah, I got it here.
Let me see. You got it?
Yeah.
I pulled it up too.
There it is.
All right. Night, guys. Appreciate
let's
it.
play. Let's take a break and play this clip, please. Let's relax and just watch.
I got you. We got a little musical break here for people. You know, you guys want to have a little musical break. Maybe I could find some good tunes, man, for everyone. You know, but yeah, let's play this video. Let's take a little sense. Look at this, you know. Hey, Toilet Bowl, it's calm now, bro. It's okay, dude. Toilet Bowl, it's okay, bro. It's calm now. Oh, come on, Toilet. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. He's got to work on his emotions. It's all right. We'll let him do his thing. You know. Oh. He got his feelings hurt. It's okay, dude. Dude, I still love you, man. You hit me up. We'll collaborate on things. We'll do a funny comedy special. It'll be funny, man. Toilet Bowl. Don't you think so?
He's not really funny.
I think he's hilarious. I think Toilet Bowl Earth to me is funnier than Jim Bob. I said that before. I don't take it back.
Oh, that's like comparing. You want a shit sandwich or a
full screen this shit, dude?
Hell yeah.
This is a straight hood classic.
I gotta watch the screen too in case my shit get taken down. But yeah, I'm gonna fucking be
Did
watching.
Jim Bob ever put out the Illuminati?
Nah, I've been reposting their shit for years. They won't take it down, I don't think.
Hell yeah.
Or did he not go with Illuminormy because he saw everybody telling me that Jim Bob's next book is called Illuminormy?
It is.
It's already.
I was the one that pointed it out, Tommy. We're not
I wasn't claiming it. I'm saying I thought he had
full screen and play this shit, dude. Fuck you, Tommy.
Jim Bob admits where he got the name from too, but it's a different concept.
No, everybody was coming to me saying it was about me, and I said,
mute this stupid motherfucker.
No, I'm the one that said it wasn't. If you'd shut your weeb mouth.
Okay, Tommy.
I know it's not.
Son of a bitch.
It's not what I'm saying. I hate you.
Oh, he's going.
You're not letting me say what I'm saying.
Say mute him, please.
He's going full scale. Yo, Tommy, chill the fuck out for a second. Let's watch this video. We're having a musical break, guys. We'll be back in like 10 minutes and shit.
They're lying on me.
Yo. Everybody's lying on everyone, and nothing can be done.
Why are you always lying?
Them lies just went out unchecked, so it's just this shit is in the ether now. No, let's go.
It's pretty quiet, but on Sunday afternoon,
I was in the bathroom taking a shave,
And I heard a screeching, something between a screech and a whistle. What in the world? What in the world? I was in the bathroom taking a shave, saw that between a screech and a whistle. What in the world? This, and I heard a boom. Then my whole house shook. What's the meteorite coming on the stairs? I said, well, there's an airplane. It needed to be reported. Look, that thing was flying too low. What in the world? What in the world? What in the world? What in the world? Boom, boom, boom. What in the world?
Someone give me Joe Cool on the phone.
What in the world? Get up!
Fire. If you guys don't follow Remix Bros, it used to be called What the Fuck Bros.
YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have
One of the best remix channels on the internet.
Did they do the Hide Your Wife, Hide Your Kids guy?
Yes, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, so they did Kai with the Smash Smash Smash.
Yeah, they did. They did Smash. Yeah, they did that one for sure.
I used
that
to
one's
watch
really good.
them in
That one's
college.
really
I
good.
forgot all about them.
That one's really good.
Yeah.
The best one was Copeland. Well, they call him Little KC, but Copeland, when he did the Wind of God remix, was the one that really put them over the top during COVID.
Have you ever seen Blind Fury?
No, what's that?
He's this blind dude that freestyles, and he did one about meth. And back whenever I was doing meth, I heard it, and it was like, I was digging it. He called it, I'm smoking ice, ice, baby. He said a bunch of stereotypical stuff in the lyrics, but I still thought it was funny. But yeah, he's this blind dude that, like, they make music videos and shit with him, but he's just a blind dude that freestyles. Smokes blunts like Paul and freestyle.
The holographic universe explained. Godly planes, my bars are flames. Become engulfed in my insult. Yaku Benaj's brain. A master like Farad, I came to the Mars when 12 Mars rolled out a hurricane. I stood there in pouring rain. When I left, all was slain. The devil on the pipe organ playing. Stay up all night and morning praying. Our Father who art in heaven. Downward marchers part for weapons. I turn an honest wedding to Armageddon. Palms are sweating when I napalm a legend. Ace 2, catch a demon chasing omens from heaven. Holding 2 tetrahedron facing opposing direction. Macabre. From Sumacaine Abba, Hinders on the Naga, Medulla Oblongata, Pineal, the tree of life, 5 wheel, and the Kabbalah. Rhyme skills, stood time still, holla. Get chills writing out your will. My page terrorist. I chop off the arm of watermelons during the age of Aquarius. A stitch and pull the chariots. I will shepherd the Aries. Red flag is Sagittarius. Like Ole, 800 skulls laid, forming into a K. The P look like a blade. Letters form man from clay. Melchizedek withheld the presence of death. Inhale the essence of breath. I scale Mount Everest. Forever I'm blessed. In jail, where his lessons was left. I took a rocket to a plethora of nebulas. Rhymes are better cause it's from where the ancestors was. I'm the replica of the messenger. And y'all have phobias of Ethiopia. Your own flesh and blood. You're blasphemed on the mic. Expect a flood. 40 days and 40 nights on your area.
marshals to me the way that I was going. And such an instrument I was to use. Mine eyes will make the fools of the other senses. Or else well the rest. I see thee still. My blade and dungeon doubt.
Was the report itself, folks, is called the Report on the Authoritarian Personality or something like that. This is the original Macy's Conference report, actually written by Adorno, a postmodern philosopher from Frankfurt, Germany. We see even today, Frankfurt, Germany, the Lindensfarne Association, and many other organizations are involved in promoting transhumanism. And they're also involved in psychedelic research. So you see, the connections are not, I mean, we're only limited to so much time here. Eventually, these mushrooms are going to kick in. And, I mean, you may be here when that happens. You're welcome to stay, my friends. But, you know, I can't guarantee my responsiveness. I will be trying to relax at that moment. But we find that none of these drugs have so unique of an effect on our mind here to sort of take us out of our normal state of consciousness. As long as our minds are sufficiently powerful, we have a sense of presence. I don't think there's any danger, really. But also, there's no benefit. There's no clear benefit, as I've observed, other than relaxing, which seems self-indulgent to a certain extent. I mean, you can only relax for so long. As the great William Gibson said, the drugs can only change the amount of sensory input, the perturb the view of the sensory input that's coming in. But one has to be completely selfish to be satisfied with just that. After a while, it seems that we have to engage in a real view of what reality is worth, a real appraisal of reality, and perhaps the certain dimensions of the mind, a certain augmented reality compared to what is real. Of course, the light in the cave is measured up against all of the darkness within the cave. You know, the shadow lets you know where you stand, and it seems that in relation to the light, the shadow is just as important as the light is. And I guess that brings us back to the cave. As McKenna's brother once noted, the bonfire of enlightenment only unveils the surface area of ignorance. And I guess I'll leave you with that, my friends.
Alien missiles flying guided. Inside a world divided, I'ma lead up the resistance that's already been decided. Nothing will divide us. Egyptians used to get around and glide us. Trappers always abound us. Pounds of blood and guts inside us. Arizona Wilder said Diana was a sacrifice. Bringing in the age of Horus, pentagrams of appetites. Slaughterhouses, abattoirs, meat works, cattle bras. Depopulation and HIV by John Rappaport. Boom, Baba Sama, hunger, Jabalon's a strange god. Great architect of the universe in the space pod. Oak leaves, fascies, Nazis and V-signs. Symbolisms everywhere, it's all up in the designs. And every time a peace sign is thrown up, that's the devil's claw. Did you know there was a base under the Denver airport? Art Bell, George Norrie, call us with their war stories. Hotlines from east of the Rockies with all the ghost stories. Diabolic, Scientologists sedated. L. Ron Hubbard, mashed potato brain, the famous mother of the darkness. Castle hallways of enormous. Near the village of Muno in Belgium, next to farmers. They program children inside the walls of that satanic building. Virtue as the castle of the kings by all the local gilded mill phallus. Upright pillar in the chalice with a blindfold over the eyes and a balance. There's cloud busters shooting ports up at chemtrails. Applaud a vagabond dog is dog-eat up your entrails. High up in Enfamil, high as hell off Severquell. Depakote to silent killer, Rosicrucians loving hell. The beast is risen. This underground, this ain't commercialism. Women feeling good about themselves, injecting botulism. World war, shadow of spaceships. Illuminati makes it in serious. What you know about you can't hide from telepathic mind control. You can't run. Draconians enslave your soul. Polar caps melt. You see it coming to planet X. Reptilian beasts, they come to take our planet next. You can't see when so-called leaders hide the truth. You're not free. Illuminati holding the proof. Prepare for nuclear bomb blast. Coming to Armageddon, strip the chip from your palm fat and send devils to heaven. Supreme deities with angels and demons. Brain is misleading. Genetically spliced and altered and faltered for their convenience. Outside they acquire galaxies, valiantly rousing maladies, balancing founded fallacies, bouncing across the boundaries of all dimensions. This shit's perplexing, rift your comprehension. Open up your third eye, realize the herd's blind. 6 billion sheep belong defenseless cattle for the evil. After golden human flesh, our pagan sacrifices equal to all these false gods, Anunnaki devils and shapeshifters. Like snakes slither, hidden from our visions of slates written in ancient times. They tried to warn us, but we didn't listen. Olden wisdom banished by new systems of religion, driven by the very lizards themselves. Brainwash society. Illuminati in on the actual full sobriety. The governments are earth undeniably serve the serpents under the surface. Cold-blooded politicians have heard us. It's urgent that we learn the purpose of this. Prepare for Holocaust, civilians, kid your names on the list. The mark of the beast unleashed within the physical realm. It's just the digits that spell the 666s of hell. Imprisoned in cells and underground labyrinths of fell. That's where the demons be. At Carter colonies, the autonomy of atrocity. No theories or hypotheses, it's real as it gets. I'm trying to tell the population to unite as a set. It's all for telepathic mind control. You can't run. Draconians enslave your soul. Polar caps melt. You see it coming to planet X. Reptilian beasts, they come to take our planet next. You can't see when so-called leaders hide the truth. You're not free. Illuminati holding the proof. Prepare for nuclear bomb blast. Coming to Armageddon, strip the chip from your palm fat and send devils to heaven.
I'll build reptilians caps just like Hannibal Lecter. Rip off they fucking mandibles and spit cannibal lectures. Hang your intestine, rob Christmas trees with skulls dangling. Decapitation of Grand Dragon Master Masons. Acting faggot faces, blowing the fuck off, brains dangling. Chop up these spineless motherfuckers worshiping Satan. Eating women and children, raw and soul vanilla. Your face is fucking shape-chipped into Godzilla. The Zodiac killers, we behead Leviathan. Iron like a lion from Zion, spitting fires, wind, divine design to rob Christ-like and mad slaves. Supply life to these kids and finite beyond the blind side. Design the tightest shit. Fuck trilateral commission, satellites trying to fry my brain. The gods must be crazy, no, not insane. Escaping gas chambers through the astral projection, laughing peasants. In a fraction of a second, I pass back and I can't hide
from telepathic mind control. You can't run. Draconians enslave your soul. Polar caps melt. You see it coming to planet X. Reptilian beasts, they come to take our planet next. You can't see when so-called leaders hide the truth. You're not free. Illuminati holding the proof. Prepare for nuclear bomb blast. Coming to Armageddon, strip the chip from your palm fat and send devils to heaven.
spit prophetic poems regarded in the omens of the ancient. Mystic gifts in the mist like this bliss, the mind's meditation. So levitation, break barriers to solve the equation. I'm hardly impatient, look to the darkness, calm for a spaceship. The entire human race basis in this oasis. A genetic experiment where it makes breeding with semen, we're not aware of it. Religion is false, evolution is false. Get down on your knees and pray to the reptilian boss, killing the cross. Mass media corruption, influence of the seduction. Shapeshifters in the shadow behind the panel, pushing the button. The Ronnie Martin author novel, The Coming of 10. They did it once, so what the fuck does it matter if they did it again? As the code attacks your spinal cord, I'm dropping final thoughts. We in the final war. Millions of years ago, they was here with the globe with nukes killing the dinosaurs. Prophecy from Anunnaki to the Illuminati that probably body me for my philosophy. I rock the beat. It take more than you slimy snakes to top of me. I do a verse, it's soft and tragic. Conspiracy theory epitome in this universe holographic. With the thoughts of a master, throw a fit when I spit over the patent.
There's no way to break your baby. There's no way to
Panic, warfare, radiation, endangering the population. Start praying. 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 An estimated war date, radiate the planet. Oxygenated acids, population panic. Direct exposure cause respiratory failure. Behold the pale horse. The Holocaust repealer, fatal plates, gases, warp the ozone, clot circulatory, eradicate chromosomes, anemic hemoglobin, shut down immune, paralytic people roaming, throw them in the tomb, departure of the heavens, mothership descended, thermonuclear fallout, cataclysmic ending, civilians surrendering to ultraviolet gammons, assault bomb shelters, destroy roads and cameras, the eve of the apocalypse, prophecy fulfilled. Anathema metropolis, democracy revealed. Of ultra microscopic disease imposed. Your culture try to stop the anesthesia implode. Annihilation protocols, terrorist invasion. Neutralize perimeter, prevent retaliation. Rush the Pentagon, sweep the United Nations. Release our POWs to suffer radiation. Commence guard salute. Widespread cargo, looting the world cargo. Put an end to tomorrow.
We back on with Cecil here. We still got Enslaved by Truth out here. We got Stephen David out here, but his camera, his shit is malfunctioning, so he's around. We got the Wizard here. Shout out to Truther Cop. He fell out here.
I think Stephen David said that he was gone. He couldn't delete that other profile. So
yeah. So Stephen David having technical difficulties, but I'm sure he'll be back with us next time. All good. Truther Cop. Don't know what happened to Truther. I think he fell out. But yeah, we got also JG here. I was wondering about JG. I was like, where's JG been this whole time? For real. You missed a lot, JG.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I saw Neurojack change his profile name to null something, null and void.
Some crazy shit. We talked about it for the first 3 hours. Shit was crazy. But part of it,
Neurojack should change his name to NeuroSlack.
And also Truther is here. Shout out Truther. Uh-oh. He's coming up here for Jay-Z. I forgot to take this shit off. For JG, I mean. He's coming out here for JG. Truther Cop. Man, everybody up in fights today. Me and Toilet Bowl Earth got into it. Me, Drew got into it. Me and EBT got into it. Everybody got into it. It's crazy.
Yo, Cecil, fight me, man.
Now we got Cecil versus JG. It's straight hell out here, bro. Helter Skelter has been unveiled.
That's right, I won.
Damn. This is pretty. That's too close to the TV, Cecil. For real. You're going to burn your eyes out.
Yeah?
You're going to burn your shit out, Holmes.
I got 2 screens.
What do you mean?
I got a screen right here, and I got a screen right here.
Oh, what are you playing, Cecil? What are you playing?
It's called XCOM 2. In the spirit of Project Bluebeam and all the media talking about aliens, this and alien invasions and all this other shit, I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to tell us through this really famous alien invasion video game.
Is it real-time strategy or what is it?
It's it's not real-time strategy. It's like squad-based strategy or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. But anyway, XCOM is like a really old video game franchise. It's one of the first video games that was ever made.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking like Windows 95 shit. And so this is like that game's like great grandchild. And I just beat the first remake the other day. That's called XCOM Enemy Within. And this is XCOM 2. This is like the latest installment of it. And it's got like the Greys and the reptiles and the psychic aliens and the alien human hybrids and all that in this game. So
it means that Wizard just stepped out. So bless the Wizard. It's good to see you, brother. And
yeah. So they talk about transhumanism in this game, actually. They talk about how the aliens come and they give us like gene therapy clinics so that we can go and like willingly be installed with like alien genetics so we can become like hybrids with them. And the aliens need humans because humans have like a natural apathy or aptitude for psychic abilities. And they've like experimented on all these other aliens from other planets and stuff, and they failed. But with humans, they can like meld with us, or they can use us as like psychic slaves or something like that. They talked about it in the first one,
like in the cutscenes and shit.
Yeah. This has got a lot of like voiceover during the game as well, where it's just like somebody giving like commentary.
Yeah.
You know. But just like how I caught that. So this game here came out in like 2016, I want to say. Maybe 2015. It's within a year of Fallout 4, the game that I was playing the other day, where they were talking about the new normal. Right? Yeah. So not this level, but the level before, the voiceover was like, well, I always was taught to trust the science, you know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. 2016, they were talking about, you know, like, okay. So I'm just like kind of like paging through this, trying to see how much of that is in here, you know.
That's cool. So what are you like defending against this invasion, or what's the
So what XCOM originally was is it's like this international like black ops type of organization, like paramilitary, that the governments like give funding to defend against alien invaders.
Gotcha.
And so time goes on, you capture aliens, you shoot down alien craft, or you intercept them on the ground. Special forces go in, capture alien craft, kill aliens, or capture aliens, interrogate aliens, gain alien technology. And like I said, in the first one, you eventually end up finding out that the aliens are here because they're trying to take over humanity, because unlike all the other alien races that they've enslaved, human beings have this higher aptitude for psychic abilities.
Hmm.
And then, so in this game, this is XCOM 2, the aliens have like invaded, and you play as like the resistance.
Mm-hmm.
So you're like an underground, non-funded by governments. The governments have all been taken over by aliens. And we're like in the future. Oh, they talk about smart cities. They talk about herding everybody into smart cities, only they call them city centers. Right? And
like that Sherry's Falling Skies kind of almost, where there's that underground resistance that was fighting against the enemies, but the aliens, but then there was like two different types of aliens, like, and they were trying to convince the humans that like one was the good side and one was the bad side, but it was like a flip-flop and kind of shit going on. Did you ever watch that show?
I don't watch television. But this is more like kind of like in Halo, how is there's like a boss or master controller race of aliens, and they control like an army of aliens, some of which have been like cybernetically modified. Like there's aliens in this game that have completely and totally robotic bodies, but their brains have been transplanted into like a robotic body.
Yeah, okay.
There's like cyborg aliens. There's a robotic, completely 100% robotic units that you fight. Yeah. And then some aliens join your side. Some of the half-breeds like join your side and whatnot. But yeah, it's a pretty good game.
Yeah, there's like shit in that show too. That different kind of those same kind of ideas in that show too. I usually don't watch Falling Skies. I normally never watch alien shit, but for whatever reason, that one was super cool. There's like this underground movement. They're like the Patriots against the aliens, and it turned out that there was like two warring factions of aliens that were coming to the planet, and like they were trying to convince the people that, you know, one side was the good aliens and the other side was the bad aliens, and it was a pretty interesting show, I thought.
Right. Just like I said, you know, there's all this talk about, you know, Mexico just said, oh, aliens, and there's an increased talk in media right now of alien talk, so I thought I'd go and do some of this research here.
Cool. XCOM, I never heard of it, so interesting.
Yeah. Like I said, like the game that this game is based on was like a late 90s release, mid to late 90s. It's one of the oldest video games ever made. For Windows, anyway.
Right. Cool.
It's come a long way, dude.
Is it like turn based, or is it?
Yeah. It's squad based. Like you have a squad, different members, different, like, you know, you got like snipers and specialists and scouts or rangers or whatever, and then you got aliens, and some of your people have psychic abilities that they use on the battlefield, and there's some of the aliens, because you find out that the aliens are using humans that they have like infused with alien genes. Some of those come over to your side and work for you, so there's that. You can get robotic units like little mini tanks and drones and shit. In fact, one of my guys has a drone that he uses. But yeah, it's turn-based, squad-based, whatever you want to call it.
Cool. Would you get it on Steam or what?
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna walk to the other side of the room and grab my bong out here. But yeah, I got like a bong at the other side of the room. Yeah.
All right, we'll just watch Cecil play then while you're gone.
Oh, they got alien shapeshifters. They got the Greys are in this game. They call them sectoids. But in the first version, they just look like your classic Greys, like big head and everything. But in this game, they've actually been like spliced with human genetics, so they look more humanoid.
Yeah, I really should have done this before I talked to Chalkbody and EBT, so I didn't feel so like I didn't come off so cunty. It is what it is. The tape's not going anywhere. Y'all watch me act like a cunt or whatever the fuck it is, man. You know, it's raw out here. We got the raw tapes.
Yeah, I stuck it out. I knew it'd come around eventually.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to fight with these fucking guys. It is what it is. But yeah, I think
Are you playing with the controller, Cecil? Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Oh shit, yeah, I got the same controller, Holmes. Oh shit, dude.
Windows 10 machines come stock with the drivers for the Xbox
controller, yeah. I suck with controllers. I like the mouse and keyboard. I really hate fucking joysticks.
This one's got 2.
Yeah, I hate that. I like fucking mouse and a keyboard personally.
Oh shit, this shit's got no motherfucking water in it.
You can get away with mouse and keyboard with games like this that are like turn-based, but like first-person shooters, you have to have one of these.
I still like mouse and keyboard on first-person shooters too. I overthrow the fucking sticks too much when I use a controller. I just not good at it.
I get you. Games usually have sensitivity settings nowadays, but still, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a pretty chill panel. Benton, if you want to hop on here, you know, feel free to, my brother. It would be the first appearance on the Machine Lies. Yeah, just recently I came on Benton's show. Let me go ahead and fucking put that out here because I was on there sitting on that panel for a long time. It was a beautiful morning one day. You know, I went and sat on Benton's panel. Excellent time I had. No complaints from me, but lots of complaints from Toilet Bowl Earth in the chat. So yeah, unfortunately, I was just talking about religion. This cat comes up. He can't have it. You can't let Machine Live's voice go out there. Not even for a second. But yeah, here we were talking about shit. I'm trying to pull up one of these cats. He'll be here at some point. It'll be like little toilet bowl comment. Gotta show y'all. Where's little quips? Made his little quips. But yeah, I can't really find this shit now. Oh, here it is. Yeah, duplicitous. Yeah, we just proved how duplicitous this cat toilet bowl is today. Hilarious. First 3, this cat's the nerve this motherfucker has to say the word duplicitous. Hilarious. Come on, dude. Shit is hilarious. But yeah, here I am, bent.
What was Toilet Turban trying to tell me like last night? I think he said something like, you have to have a lot of will in order to be addicted to drugs or some shit. Okay, bro. Most people are going to disagree with that and call that a lack of will. But all right, bro, you can think whatever you want to think.
Look at this, and he's bitching about how he's not banned and won't and is too much of a bitch to come on my panel. But he's out here banning Benton and shit. Hilarious. Hilarious.
Hold on.
That's hilarious.
Fuck just happened?
But yeah, everybody go subscribe to Benton's channel and go watch that video that I just showed you guys with the machine lies. You know, we talk about lots of different things. We talk about personality, religion, psychology, all that stuff. You know. And we had Truther Cop in the house. You know, and we got the Destroyer in the house. So we got the whole squad, the whole Truther squad in the house. Bless you guys, man. I'm a huge
Still
fan.
having a hard time with some of this newfangled technology.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be like that for a minute. And it's only ramping up. Now they got machine warfare. They're going to have flash wars. They're talking about flash wars now. That's right. That's when automated drones get set up. Yeah, automated drones get set up and shit. They get fucking... And a chain reaction goes off where somebody hacks into the equipment and one or two of the firings go off. And you could have an automated flash war just by somebody pushing the wrong button. Sets off a chain reaction of automated drones that fire on each other and fire on locations. That's unbeknownst to people. This could happen through a hack of the automated system. So they've already proven that. There have been substantial cyber attacks on a number of countries. Yeah.
Well, there was a big thing several months ago or a year or two ago where this colonel came out and he said something about this where he thought that the drones could be tricked into attacking their own locations at some point in time, but then the Pentagon had to come back out and retract the dude's statement. But like he basically highlighted all the underlying security issues in the whole entire setup, and then they backpedaled on it.
Yeah, and they're talking about this flash warfare. You know, I'm trying to find the video that I found this morning on DW News. You know, they're talking about drone wars, automated wars. So yeah, this is the next thing, and of course these drones are going to be run by the AI system, and just like they have a flash crash on the stock market, they're now theorizing that you could have a flash war. Because the AI system or the automated system is going to run the automated drones just like it and assess threats based on metadata, just the same way that the stock market works. So this is highly dangerous things that they're talking about. You know, and of course, how automated are these systems? Of course, they could set off a flash, a war, whatever, make it look like a false flag attack and then claim that that was just a hack.
Right. They could just be out there fucking killing people and be like, oh, we got hacked.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's right. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah. Literally Skynet. Yeah, that's right. Literal fucking Skynet that they're deploying on people. Yeah. You know. And you know, drones over Brooklyn. You know, it's like that song, Drones Over Brooklyn by LP. You know, but yeah, that's in the, I don't know how I came to that topic, but yeah, I was just telling y'all about some shit. But yeah, we're going to get back into the thing here. What we were looking at, Aristotle. Because I had landed on the subject of fucking Jay Dyer and orthodoxy through a long about thing of having an acquaintance with Rusty Schmackleford. And then this motherfucker basically said he's a student of Ananias, and then Ananias is talking about Aristotle. I came to this now to talk about Aristotle, you know, and his teachings before I move on to the other aspects of the Orthodox church and teaching that we're going to get up in that, you know, into this mess here. But yeah, I already talked about Aristotle, the views of Aristotle, how actually what he believed, and then also how they called him the greatest European metaphysician. Now, there I discussed that Aristotle, clearly not European, clearly not a metaphysician, you know, and, you know, if there ever was a such thing as metaphysics, apart from all other aspects of knowledge, you know, of course, we don't believe in the compartmentalization of knowledge. I at least don't, you know, because I believe that all knowledge and truth are combined with the sacred elements. That all knowledge and truth actually come from God. They come from the Creator. There's no such thing as truth apart from God. God is literally truth manifest. You know, but yeah, this double truth of Averroism. You know, that's right. Averroists believe in double truth. They not only believed in the separation of the esoteric and the exoteric from the adepts and the general person who has general knowledge, but also they talked about truths of facts and truths of reason. They made a bifurcation between these two things. They separated truth from truth. Okay. They didn't just separate knowledge from the sacred. They also separated truth from truth. That's right, my brother. El-Haq. The true. It's one of the names of God. Aristotle was not exactly a patron of Greece either. This is 396 from Christ's Protagonist or Logos Dethroned, which I showed you at the beginning of this fucking podcast or whatever. While Plato ventured far to bring foreign concepts to the aid of the Greek people, Aristotle betrayed the Greeks and went to go work for his conquerors. Moneylenders from the Middle East funded Macedonia under Philip II. And Greece as well, mainly in order to destroy Persia. Aristotle was always allied with the victors. Like Plato, Aristotle believed in eugenics. He recommended the promotion of pederasty. This isn't made up, folks. This is from Politics 2, 1272A, lines 22 through 24. He recommends pederasty as a measure to reduce the population. And we see...
You know what they mean by moneylenders, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of do. But yeah. It's theorized whether Plato's moral philosophy actually came from the Jews. There's notable scholars that say that Plato went to Egypt and he found out about Judaism. I don't see the link there because even some of the Greek philosophers before Plato had such a moral philosophy as well. I don't know. It can be argued whether Plato himself was the designator of such a moral philosophy from learning of it from Judaism. Obviously, there's no direct line there. Very little is known about Plato's life. All we have is Plato's works. We don't have Aristotle's works. All we have is his fucking lecture notes. So these are facts about what we have remaining from these great thinkers that are now seen as the pinnacles of modern thought, even in our own day and age. It's been 2,000 years, and they're still seen as the pinnacle of thought by people like Alfred North Whitehead and Martha Nussbaum, who are experts on the matter, and who's actually Alfred North Whitehead wrote the Principia Mathematica, which invented symbolic logic, a system that is now being used to program our computers. The language of symbolic logic is the same language used for coding. Yeah. And the math used there. You know, so the internet code is invented by that, by the way. So if you're wondering why we're talking about Aristotle, Aristotle invented the word technology, as I talked about in my debate against Andrew Wilson. He actually was a complex neologian, and he actually invented the word. Well, he invented these subjects, and at the end of the subject, he would put ology. Okay, ology means the study of as pertaining to its logos. That's why ology, logos. Okay, so technology is literally techne, which means skill or craft, and logos, techne, logos, which literally means the inframing or the use or application of skill or knowledge to a particular task. It does not mean the skill or knowledge itself. Okay, because knowledge is a possession, it's personal, but anyways, yeah, symbolic logic, yeah, it sounds like sorcery. It kind of is. It kind of is sorcery used to encode the mainframe of this world, but yeah, he recommended this is Aristotle, recommended the promotion of pederasty in Politics 1272a 22 to 24 as a measure to reduce the population. This practice was seen as immoral by Plato in the Laws. So yeah, there's lots of things that Plato and Aristotle disagree on, but the number one thing they disagree on, which is a notable moral fact, is that Plato condemned homosexuality as a sin, and here Aristotle recommends it with little children. That's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. But yeah. Oh yeah, there goes Stephen David. Have a blessed night. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I knew how to remove people from the panel itself, but I didn't know how to kick people from the panel. I could backstage somebody, but I don't know how to remove them permanently. So maybe I ought to figure that out. But yeah, I think it's like you got to click like, reduce some shit, remove from studio or some shit. Yeah. But yeah, what's up, Josh? And then, yeah, Plato in his Laws condemned homosexuality. It said both had a pretense that human reason could encompass knowledge of all things. This is Plato and Aristotle. They both said human knowledge can encompass all things. In a way, they reflected the sentiment of Protagoras that, quote, man is a measure of all things, unquote, while rejecting personal truth. What followed the school of Plato and Aristotle were various factions and divisions that were collectively referred to as Hellenization. This included the various thought schisms like the Cynics, Ascetics, Epicurean Hedonists, Stoic Fatalists, and the return of the Sophists. Sophists, who said that rhetoric was the ultimate knowledge, rhetoric and the ways of how to gain political power. That's what the Sophists thought was the greatest truth in the world. And they're a lot like communists in that way, but yeah. Neoplatonism grew out of this web of chaos and Hellenization following the period of Aristotle. Centuries later, the main center of Hellenization were places like Alexandria. Jews like Philo would have been all too familiar with the conceptions of the Logos, which he said was the creative reason of man, the firstborn son of God. He exchanged reason for the covenant made by God mentioned earlier, which declares Israel the firstborn son of God. That's in Exodus. He also looked at the notion of circumcision as a metaphorical command, imploring one to practice temperance. This mirrors the thoughts of Paul about a circumcision of the heart. He did not see any of the commands of God as not being subject to interpretation. He saw many of the stories mentioned in the biblical text as allegorical and pointing to deeper truths, quote unquote. Philo was a Neoplatonist and a Jew who would have been all too familiar. It would have been all too familiar, and I'll stop reading now, with the notions of, basically separation of flesh and spirit. Obviously, the bifurcation between flesh and spirit is also seen in the bifurcation between form and matter, chaos and emergence, and I extrapolate, that this is actually the battle between, all bifurcated forms of thought in our culture, bifurcated thought ideals such as Discordianism and accelerationism as well, where the ideals of chaos and emergence are getting out to it, yeah. But yeah, let me take a look at the chat. Update of the research. Yeah. Look at this. Truther Cop and Destroyer already thinking of a new show. Can't wait. Can't wait to see what you guys are doing. Definitely will be there to check it out. The Illusion of Chaos. That's right. They got the illusion of chaos out here. With these cats. And that's just Aristotle. Now we're going to move into also, how all of this philosophy relates to other people in this thought matrix. But yeah, that's just a few paragraphs from my book on Aristotle, Aristotelianism, and how it relates to the development of different thoughts and ideas. But yeah, Aristotle definitely not a somebody who has handsome truth. A handsome truth. He's got a worn out truth. Worn out, played out version of truth. Whack as fuck. Whack as fuck version of truth that they have. And we're going to play harmonica in the desert while we go ahead and smoke a bowl here. And then we're going to get into a video that EBT sent me about the...
Your audio's getting weird there, bro. Or maybe it's just me, but it seems like your audio's getting weird.
Oh, no. That's just me talking like very disjointed.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just talking like fucking disjointed because I was looking up a video. But yeah, harmonica in the desert. We'll let that play while I smoke a bowl here, and then we'll get into a video about Seraphim Rose and some of Seraphim Rose connections. You know what I mean? To some of the thought leaders of today. But yeah, if you're just joining us, you know, we went to the thoughts of the new thinkers via our friends. Our friends had several claims to make about different philosophers, writers, professionals, you know, opinions that they had. We looked at some of their opinions. We looked at some of the connections. Some of these people, you know, extremely lacking in their critiques, you know. So we've came here to bring you some of those critiques ourselves. Since they can't do it, you know, they want to pretend like they have all of these issues with us. Why don't you have issues with the ideas? Come present your thoughts on the ideas. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, sorry about the glitchiness there. But yeah.
Devil's Rejects in the stores. We're going to get into another bomb shot track as we continue on. Holocaust coming up, and this is a bomb shot and Holocaust joint. Wednesday Night Live, the War Ghost.
September days, an enemy writer thinks machines are conspiring against him. 1,000 henchmen, 3 soldiers explore the site of a last stand by Indians. Your sky fighter is shot down and in prison. A woman resists efforts to give her perfect beauty. Leads the residents to believe that the robot takes ghosts is in their community. Scientists explain 7 of the deadliest threats to humanity. Psychics, animal communicators, psychiatrists uses visions against insanity. Members of a rescue team encounters deadly dinosaurs behind the door. Railroad accidents more frequent in the 1800s hardcore. Innovative studies of sexual behavior. A couple wakes in strange surroundings where Indians are at war and a man stands Vader. Siberian apocalypse. My criteria documents. A condemned man plans his execution. My force knocked a riot out in his cockpit. A man with reoccurring nightmares fears sleep. A hoodlum shot by police. Thinks she is in heaven in his city deep. Scandal rocks an army regiment when a respected general is found dead again. The poem moves over the shadowy world of death squads and extermination camps with bad medicine. Some warriors must believe their hearts were in their stomachs. 100 yards over the rim, there are zombies by the hundreds.
The War Ghost, so we setting up more posts. We only got 2 arms, but we holding up 4 toes. The hand holders, rolling with dead soldiers, bringing fire from the sun down to earth and then sculpture. My heart's cold, it's like my mind's harder than hell. Cast a spell and leave you lost inside an empty wishing well inside the bottomless pit. You guys forgot when I spit that it released a toxic gas that made the hearts just sick. My style remains rugged like dusty World War II boots. You can bring all your recruits, and you'll still need more troops. Bombs back with war, back prepared for Mortal Kombat. I'ma bring the worst possible harm, right where your mom's at. None of your best vets could ever fuck with us. Get every bone in your body straight crushed to dust. I lust for pus, make you fucking shit out your guts. Stab holes and full molds is a plus for us. Cobwebs and frog heads, eat a bloody dog head. Sacrilege, blasphemous rhymes. You thank God that only 1 year left. You pussy scared to death. I let you marinate in hell just to prepare your flesh. If you don't use your knife, you gonna lose your life. Then we gonna have aerial tools tonight. You tools can't fight. I'll find a fucking bruise in sight. Then assault and battle cruise and damn abuse is might, right?
A solar explosion raises temperatures drastically. Follows the trail of mysterious death of microphone athletes. The dark curse 3 years after a meteor devastates the earth. A computer manufacturer's deaf neon eater man trap lurk on the hillside of the Farscape. A strange man has knowledge of the Stargates. Snow dog, werewolf, a group of campers, or rather programmed for murder panic to receive a top secret tank schematic. In the mountain community with no observer, the 6th Ranger Battalion intends to penetrate 30 miles behind enemy lines in order to rescue 1,000 POWs. The samurai is blind. Scramble to stop an underwater disruption that threatens to destroy mankind. Perhaps some underground factory deep 11 employs thousands of concentration camp workers to manufacture the robot tank's secret weapons. Some killers choose by type their victims. Murder is sometimes used to silence people who threaten the system. An excavation reveals 4 skeletons. A bad man shoot a bird out of a tree with better than Indian feathers wear. Many historic lighthouses are close to being lost forever. The buzzing pyramids of Mexico, the illicit horrific misery. A gang of bikers who killed a drug dealer in the street. A young woman escapes death. A man leads an expedition to Germany. A butchered skull of a young man found in a pit you learn in a dream. Maybe part of a mysterious atomic bomb focuses on his violent rise to power. Some military genius. A woman who witnessed a murder by a song. In this vital hour, this global bout, you'll be bullet riddled, bloody, trying to get your pistol cocked, alarm with your forearm shot in the head, slumped on the side of a photo house. At night I escaped the flames of typhoid Mary. There are other Indian tales more scary. You are then stricken with every kind of disease and every kind of sickness. You are then taken with various diseases and pains and die of illness.
All right. And just like that, we down to half the audience. It is what it is. My goal is, at a certain extent, to upset people. Not permanently. I would like them to rise out of that upset mode and that confusion to go and realize why the fuck they're upset. But sometimes that's too much to ask for, folks. But yeah. Yeah, that's sometimes too much to ask for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, as I've seen, you know, but, you know. But yeah, we got Seraphim Rose. What is Seraphim Rose about? What is this death? Oh. Fuck, I dropped the mic. What is this Death to the World magazine? Come on, motherfuckers. EBT. Shout out to EBT bringing us this information. You guys check this shit out.
Dude,
they can't. Yeah, they can't fuck with us out here.
In the Catholic Church that controls a lot of the opinions of so-called traditionalist Catholics. And if you don't believe that, you can listen to or read. It's a 30-year member of Tradition, Family, and Property who founded the Montfort Association. He wrote a book called The Burlesque. It's only in Spanish, so you'll have to be able to translate it or Google Translate it or whatever. But it's called The Burlesque Gnosis of Plinio de Oliveira. And it's quite revealing. It's quotes from his published works, pretty much, and also some background information there. And I will be doing an expose on that later on. Now, this debunking of Jay Dyer isn't actually debunking of Jay Dyer. Jay's arguments against natural theology and some aspect of rationalism within the Catholic Church never held any water for me. I don't think they're convincing. His argument pretty much comes down to you're wrong and you have to repent, and that's that's not an argument. And that generally comes out as the Orthodox argument and the arguments of Gregory Palamas. What we're dealing with instead is the Russian messianic complex, which I believe is going to be taken advantage of and has been taken advantage of in the past by the Anglo-Israeli establishment, which is generally run in conjunction with the Guelph oligarchy. So we're talking the Habsburgs, the Saxe-Coburg-Gotha family, which...
Okay, so look at that. He just said that they have a messianic complex. Why? Because if you don't follow their church, you're automatically wrong. There's no salvation outside of their church. Okay? So what's the point in debating such a position when you'll literally say if you don't believe him or what he's saying, you'll just go to hell? And this is what they keep saying. Debate Dyer, bro. Why? His argument's pretty plain and simple, and it's based on a messianic complex. That's why he introduces all sorts of sources like the Kabbalah. Obviously. What else are you going to use to justify your messianic complex?
Which runs Belgium and United Kingdom, the UK Commonwealth, which owns 1/6 of the property in the world, land in the world. But generally, I see the emergence of a global system where these fiefdoms are intact underneath certain wealth rulers in conjunction with the Russians. Vladivostok to Dublin program. If Putin doesn't kick out this new Rasputin called Alexander Dugin, yeah, I'm kind of tired right now, and I also had everything prepared for this when I was going to initially do this, which I think was
okay. So that's a key point.
Christmas. And I lost all my tabs and all my highlighted sections of.
Yeah, I hate when that shit happens. You lose all your motherfucking tabs and shit. You can't find it, then they delete your internet history and shit. Then you lost all that motherfucking research. That's what it is. And guess what happens? You know what I'm saying, right? But yeah, here's this motherfucker. He says, real talk. This cat, is using the Russian Orthodox Church, connected to Dugin, Alexander Dugin. Okay. And what does this guy have in common with Gurdjieff and all these people? Well, Gurdjieff, gotta bookmark that shit. That's right, Holmes. You gotta bookmark that shit. But yeah, fucking this Gurdjieff, George I. Gurdjieff, who's the teacher of Seraphim Rose via Alan Watts. This guy is basically this Gurdjieff fellow was essentially the stand-in for Rasputin under Tsar Nicholas. And now we have Dugin fulfilling a similar function. So it's interesting. He called him the new Rasputin. He's got this Rasputin type fellow at the helm. At the motherfucking helm.
Various works. So it's going to be kind of patchwork today, but I figure we can just make this into a longer expository type thing. Once again, this isn't necessarily an attack on hesychasm and the writings of Palamos per se, but it's about the development and the Baudrillian restoration and reterritorialization of hesychasm into what is called territorial or political hesychasm, which is something that emerged around the sociology circles in Russia when Russia was dominated by Russian Martinism, which was brought by people like Joseph de Maistre. I don't know if Joseph de Maistre personally brought it, but remember that de Maistre is this human sacrifice obsessed, ultramontane, traditionalist Freemason, monarchist Freemason, and the traditionalists say, "Oh, no, that doesn't exist. No, 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 please." I just had some guy give me that kind of shit. Some big guy that runs around, not big guy, he's a little guy that I guess does interviews with Michael Jones and things like that. But they say, "Oh yeah, that doesn't exist," even though de Maistre was a formal heretic, and denied the ability of reason in the realms of theology and morality and metaphysics. And this is something that kind of is typical of everything that's a derivative of Martinism and these surrounding movements. Martinism was kind of a umbrella for things like the Scottish Rite in France and several other groups that joined it. So when I say Martinism, we're talking about a large group of syncretic organizations that sometimes they're liberal, sometimes they're not, but they have one thing in common, and that's that they're all kind of Gnostic. They're obsessed with replacing philosophy, the rightful place of philosophy, with spirituality, and which kind of doesn't make sense for Gnosticism. But we're going to get in deeper to how this affects Russia. So there's the political philosopher, favorite of Mark Ackerd and his friends over there at Soul of the East, which is the website that Jay Dyer now owns. And Mark Ackerd was one of the biggest influences on Dyer. Berdayev was part of it, and he blamed all the troubles in Russia on Illuminism and said that Catherine mistook Illuminism for Martinism, and so she wrongly targeted Martinists. And Berdayev goes on to defend, it's one of his works, I don't remember. He goes on to defend how many of the Masons in Russia were these monarchists, just like the Maestro. But this is kind of the general ethos, I think, of the sociology circles. We discussed this, I believe, in the last video, sociology circle in 1905, salon that included, I think, Berdayev and people like Bloch and proximate to Florensky, all these individuals. These were the Slavophiles that created, alongside Dostoevsky, what's called the Russian idea, which is the Russian messianic principle based on kind of this cult of the peasantry, of serfdom, and it's actually critical to Russian Bolshevism. And so I think I have an EIR article that we're going to look into concerning this. Like I said, this is going to be expository, so we might hear the same kinds of things again and again, but all the better. It's additional evidence. And EIR has been getting a lot more reliable in my... I used to trust about 80% of what would be in a particular article, but now I'm starting to trust it more, because everything that I looked into on their works on tradition, family, property, about... I couldn't believe it, because this is something that runs America Needs Fatima and all sorts of, seemingly innocuous groups inside the United States. In Venezuela, they were kicked out for, after months investigation, for attempts, or rather preparing to assassinate the Pope, as well as possible narco-terrorism, which they're and this is actually news out of Venezuela, and congressional hearings, I believe, on the issue in Venezuela, as well as stockpiling weapons and all sorts of other things. So, the things that they, and the gnosis aspect checked out once I looked into that expose written by the 30-year-old member called The Burlesque Gnosis of Plinio de Olivier. So, it becomes more and more reliable. And I know, in fact, that EIR was read personally by William Casey on some issues like the Olaf Palm assassination. The CIA was actually briefed by EIR because they had this wide-ranging intelligence network, and it was largely targeted at terrorism on both the right wing and the left wing. So it's somewhat of a credible source. Like, they have real facts. Sometimes they skew things, but they do have real facts, and they did have the capacity to process all this information and check sources and all that. So here is our article. Should I start with the...
Yeah, part of the skipping shit is just like his video, how it's produced. But yeah, it's still good information in this video. Yeah, blessed EBT. Yeah, no worries.
There are articles. because I have a quick debunking, and then we'll go back to this of Jay Dyer. Is Jay was saying, "Oh, this guy is trying to connect Father Seraphim Rose, the guy that basically taught me everything I know about Orthodoxy, in his book Nihilism. Father Seraphim Rose, they're trying to connect to some Rosicrucian movement," and it's like, yes, it's a fact. And I wrote it in the description.
Yeah, it's a fact. He's just connected to the Rosicrucian movement, and it's also coming out of Russia. You know, coming right out of G.I. Gurdjieff, who was the disciple of Blavatsky, who was the and who taught Alan Watts, by the way, and who taught Seraphim Rose, blah 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 blah. Anyways, and also, this guy Seraphim Rose talks about his connections with traditionalism and how he read all of the books of Rene Guénon. So all of these connections are there. So yeah, that's right. You know, he's right about that. You know, people want to say there's no connections there. And of course, it's funny. It's these biased motherfuckers from the church, from the Orthodox Church, that are saying that. It's hilarious.
Of the other.
And then they have members in their ranks today who used to be members of the OTO and shit like that. That's really what it is. And Freemason, and used to be Freemasons and stuff. That's what it is. And they admit that themselves. These people that we're surrounded with admit that they used to be in the occult and now they're part of the Orthodox Church. Hilarious. Hilarious.
Thumbnail I had out for the movie.
I'm talking about Andrew Wilson, Rusty Smackleford. Hilarious. Yet they won't come on stream and talk about it. That's hilarious. Why won't you come on stream and talk about it, folks? And they want me to come on their show for some fucking Royal Rumble shit. Come on, dude. Dance, monkey, dance. Come on. And this guy's been fucking talking shit for months. And the minute he comes up here, every fucking lie he tells gets exposed. It's hilarious. The whole day. Every fucking lie. And his bullshit belief system that he believes in. Even that gets fucking dealt with, thrown in the fucking trash. The machine fucking lies.
So I got to go find that now. But essentially, Father Seraphim Rose and his closest associate Abbot Herman. Well, he became an abbot. It's Herman Podshensky or something like this.
Yeah, these guys' names are bullshit.
It doesn't work exactly when you need it.
Chill.
Was heavily involved in something called the Holy Order of Mans. He actually was the key figure to getting it accepted into the Greek Orthodox Church. And you can, I know Jay Dyer doesn't like the Greek Orthodox Church. I know Rokor doesn't like the Greek Orthodox Church. But Jay just flat out denied, oh, yeah, well, Seraphim Rose had nothing to do with this. Now, keep in mind that Seraphim Rose has ties to Russian Martinism through all the people that talk.
Isn't it weird? There's another... It's just like the... the Catholics are unified, but it's kind of like the Protestant church where it's got different divisions of that shit. They got Greek Orthodox, they got fucking Russian Orthodox, you take your fucking pick. And of course the two don't agree with each other. So it's hilarious. Right? So you have to carefully examine the doctrines of each sect, just like you do in Islam, just like you do in Buddhism, just like you do in all of the other religions. Okay. You want to tell me something is Islam when it's Wahhabism or motherfucking Sufi bullshit? Come on, dude. Don't tell me that shit is fucking Islam. If history disproves it, easily fucking disproves it. You know, and philosophy and all that shit disproves it too. Come on, man. Stop fucking playing around. Stop fucking playing around. This bullshit. Bullshit. You can't fucking make this. You can't get this shit over on me. Come on. I'm not a fool.
About him. Simultaneously, one of the influencers of Russian Marxism and the Russian idea, Slavophiles of the 19th century, 20th century. You have Rene Guénon, I believe, inspires Georges Gurdjieff, and Gurdjieff's the guy that ran around with Gurdjieff and promoted him. Peter Ouspensky goes to Britain, and out of that, he inspires Alan Watts. And Alan Watts comes over and is the teacher of Father Seraphim Rose.
Okay, so you hear that? Gurdjieff to Ouspensky to fucking Alan Watts to fucking Seraphim Rose. A direct line. A direct line. Damn, brother, man. I hope you're okay. For real. Yo. I hope you're okay, my friend. Shit.
And initiating him into a spiritual journey. And Father Seraphim Rose still writes well of Alan Watts and Rene Guénon as his initial spiritual teachers. Now keep that in mind when I read about the Holy Order of Mans and its relation to Father Seraphim Rose's Alaskan Brotherhood. I think it's called St. Herman Alaskan Brotherhood. And this is from potgrove.org, which is a resource for survivors of abuse in the Orthodox churches. Yeah, I'm sure somebody will come out and say, oh, well, this is funded by the CIA. How dare you? But yeah, this is the story is around in different places. It's a true story. Holy Order of Mans, M-A-N-S. The Holy Order of Mans, H-O-O-M, was its short, whom, was a Gnostic New Age cult that was begun by Father Paul Blyton, Earl Wilbur Blyton, in 1968. Mans was an esoteric acronym. According to informed sources, Masters illuminated Knights of the Spirit. So that's what the Mans is supposed to stand for. Was one explanation for the initials. Illuminated is probably a reference to the Order's Rite of Illumination, where Philip Charles Lucas reported some initiates saw a luminous column inside themselves. What does that sound like? Hesychasm? After Blyton's death in 1974, Vincent Rossi, also known as Master Andrew Rossi and later Father Andrew Rossi, took over leadership of the group. Following the Jonestown Massacre in 1978, the Order founded various cult watch lists. This spurred the new Whom leader to develop a more traditional Christian appearance for the group. In fact, Rossi even developed a new exoteric explanation for the Mans acronym. He said that the initials stood for the Greek words Mysterion, Agape, Nuos, and Sophia.
That's even worse. Mysterions, Agape, Nuos, and Sophia. Good Lord, folks. Mans.
Now, Nuos is something that is very particular to Orthodoxy, and Sophia is something that's very particular to the Slavophile Sophiology circles.
By the way, I don't know why he's calling it Nuos. Maybe that's like some Latin word, but the word is N-O-U-S, nous.
Yeah. Which believe that there's a fourth person Trinity called the Divine Sophia.
That might be his Philadelphia shit. Nuos, Logos. The Jews rejected Logos. We're going to be E. Michael Jones.
Yeah. And which within Catholic circles. Unfortunately, I think John Paul II had one of the books inspired by Florensky. Let me get me old notes out of here. Is it Thorstein Velbstein? Here we go. Valentin Tomberg. That's had a book on sociology that he was another German Rosicrucian, I believe, and Martinist. That Pope John Paul II had this book by him on his bedside table, and Benedict XVI actually translated this work into Russian. And sociology is very important to the whole Marxist, not Marxist, what the hell am I saying? The Bolshevik ideology, or these ideas, or the pre-Bolshevik revolution. I'm really scatterbrained today, especially since I did all this work and then I lost the way I had it all organized. But it's critical to these circles that came out of Russian Martinism. So we're going back to Blyton and Holy Order of Mans. In his search for a new direction for whom, Rossi came across the writings of Father Seraphim Rose of St. Herman of Alaska Brotherhood, which had originated in the Russian Orthodox Church outside of Russia, Rokor. Rossi ultimately decided that Orthodoxy met the order's needs. Father Seraphim died in 1982. The surviving co-founder of the Brotherhood, Abbot Herman Podmoshenski, was suspended from the priesthood in 1984 in the wake of serious moral charges. Now, a lot of these moral charges have to do with abuse of young boys. So anytime you hear about Jay Dyer saying, oh, the Catholic Church, these priests can't marry, that's why they abuse young boys, it has nothing to do with that. After the abbot refused to abide by suspension, and I say it's not just this Podmoshenski guy. If you look through buckgrowth.org and the other Orthodox abuse sites, it's pretty much just as common in Orthodoxy as it is in Catholicism, especially in monastic orders. After the abbot refused to abide by suspension, he was removed from the priesthood by Rokor in 1988. The vast majority of the Brotherhood remained in Rokor.
See, these guys and their Orthodox priests get sussed out that they're working in the fucking occult. This is what the fuck happens time after time after time. And we can't question or hold Jay Dyer's feet to the fire, even though he's not an ordained fucking priest. He's just a philosopher. Hilarious. That's hilarious. You know? And it's intellectually fucking lazy. Okay? Totally intellectually lazy shit. You know, that these cats are dealing with out here. You know, anyways, let me get this description. And of course, we're going to watch a couple other videos here for you guys. You know. But yeah, right now we're going to talk about these guys, Guinan and Gurdjieff. It says Guinan developed a philosophy whereby the modern world was in decline and needed to be reformed by returning to quote-unquote tradition. By tradition, Guinan meant the perennial philosophy. The notion was the same as the Prisca Theologica, or quote-unquote ancient wisdom, of Marsilio Ficino. In reality, it was the Jewish Kabbalah that Ficino considered to be pure tradition, imparted to the wise men of antiquity. Strange. That's exactly what Jay Dyer believes. He believes it's the Kabbalah that's the original tradition. Hilarious. As we saw earlier, in reality, it was the Jewish Kabbalah that Ficino considered to be a pure tradition imparted to those wise men of antiquity, and the key to establishing a universal religion that could reconcile Christian belief with ancient philosophy. It was also known as Blavatsky. It was also known to Blavatsky as "quote unquote" ancient wisdom, or the esoteric tradition, folks, which could be discovered as the secret source of all major exoteric traditions. It was therefore necessary, Guanan believed, for the mystic to adopt outwardly the guise of one of these religions, while recognizing that it was merely the outward manifestation of the single metaphysical tradition shared by all religions. The metaphysical tradition shared by all religions. And we'll continue. In establishing the Kabbalistic order of the Rosy Cross, Papus and his cohorts dreamed of uniting occultists into a revived Rosicrucian brotherhood as an international occult order in which they hoped the Russian Empire, folks, the Russian Empire. Yeah, you got to use the 2.0 speed. I always forget to do that shit. My bad. Yeah. Yeah, the Russian Empire would play a leading role as the bridge between East and West. In 1901, Papus was introduced to the Tsar, who became president of the quote-unquote unknown superiors, who controlled his Martinist order in St. Petersburg. Papus served Tsar Nicholas II and Tsarina Alexander both as physician and occult consultant. Through Papus, the imperial family became acquainted with his friend and spiritual mentor, the mystic Maitre Philippe. While Rasputin is more popular, known as the occultist who attended to the royal couple before him, Maitre Philippe exercised an important influence on them as well. He was believed to possess remarkable healing powers, as well as the ability to control lightning and travel invisibly. From these circles, the city of St. Petersburg became a hotbed of plots of confused British and Russian interests. As reported by Richard B. Spence in Secret Agent 666, in the summer, of 1897, Aleister Crowley had also traveled to St. Petersburg under the employ of British Secret Service to gain an appointment to the court of Tsar Nicholas II. A key actor in these intrigues was Lama Agvan Dorjev, or Dorjev, chief tutor of the Dalai Lama the Eighth, who became his ambassador to the court of Tsar Nicholas II. In 1898, Dorjev himself traveled to St. Petersburg to meet the Tsar. Dorjev is also remembered for building the Buddhist temple of St. Petersburg, where interest in Buddhism was flourishing due to widespread interest in theosophy. By 1890, Dorjev had begun to spread the story that Russia was the mythical land of Shambhala to the north, raising hopes that the Tsar would support Tibet and its religion. According to Ram Landau, a spiritual journalist of 1930s, Lama Dorjeff was none other than George Gurdjieff, a charismatic hypnotist, carpet trader, and spy who worked as a Russian secret agent in Tibet during the early part of the 20th century. That's right. However, James Webb, author of The Harmonious Circle, The Anatomy of Myth, the first comprehensive book on Gurdjieff and his movement, suggests that Gurdjieff was an agent for the Russian government, as Yusha Narzunov, an associate of Dorjeff. Nevertheless, the legend that Gurdjieff and Dorjeff were the same person was widely believed among Gurdjieff's disciples. Okay, here it comes. So it was assumed that these guys were the same person. Now we're going to go to George Gurdjieff. Who was he? We talked about Guanan. Now we're moving to Gurdjieff. Guanan. George Gurdjieff was born to a Greek father and Armenian mother in Alexanderpol, now Gyumri, Armenia, then part of the Russian Empire. Will Neuro be back? I don't know. I don't know if Neuro will be back. I don't know if Neuro will be back. So far, they just, they scared Neuro away by talking about his family. And by saying that he's a boring panelist, so he should be swatted. And he took that personally. He said maybe he should just get offline for a while. And they said to Neuro that was a bitch move. And then Neuro went on to Posh Redneck's podcast and told them that he's being attacked and possibly his family will be attacked. They took that as a sign of cowardice, that Neuro ran away. But yeah, everybody's welcome on this panel. Nobody's going to be let off this panel. As we saw, we dealt with those claims and the duplicitous nature of the claims coming from all of these actors, both Neurojack and Chalk Body Outline and Enslaved by Truth and everybody that was here, Toilet Bowl Earth, everybody that was here, Rusty Smackleford, everybody that was been on this show before, everybody. We talked about all their fucking allegations in the beginning of this show. I had them all on my show to talk about it. So you guys want to go back and watch it? I talked to all of them about that shit. Face their complaints. Come on. They had ample time to tell me what the fuck their problem was. Ample fucking time to tell me what the fuck their problem was. Came to nothing. Anyways, George Gurdjieff was born to a Greek father and Armenian mother in Alexanderpol, now Armenia, Gyumri, Armenia, then part of the Russian Empire. Gurdjieff's teachings claim that human beings were helplessly caught in a quote-unquote waking sleep, unable to fully perceive reality, but that it is possible for them to transcend to a higher state of consciousness and achieve their full human potential. He developed a method for doing so called, quote-unquote, the work, or, quote-unquote, the method. Because his method for awakening one's consciousness was different from that of fakir, monk, or yogi. His discipline is also called, quote-unquote, the fourth way. Gurdjieff's thought is an amalgam of theosophy, Neo-Pythagoreanism, Rosicrucianism, and alchemy. According to James Webb, Blavatsky's theosophy was a single most important source. Gurdjieff explained the way, quote-unquote, Gurdjieff explained, quote, this is his quote, the way of the development of hidden possibilities is a way against nature and against God, unquote. That's a direct quote from Gurdjieff. His deceptive and tyrannical ways led him to the reputation as, quote-unquote, rascal guru.
there has often been the suggestion that Gurdjieff and Joseph Zugashvili, later known as Stalin, met as young students while attending the same seminary in Tiflis in the Caucasus. Gurdjieff's family records contain information that Stalin lived in his family's house for a while. And of course, Stalin is the one who organized the current Orthodox Church. And of course, Putin was a former KGB agent. So I don't know how they don't see that as as relevant information. There are also suggestions that Stalin belonged to an occult called the quote-unquote Eastern Brotherhood, which consisted of Gurdjieff and his followers. In early adulthood, Gurdjieff claims to have traveled to many parts of the world, including Central Asia, Egypt, and Rome. In the accounts of Gurdjieff's wanderings, meetings with remarkable men, each chapter is named after a quote-unquote remarkable man. Many of them members of a society of quote-unquote seekers after truth. James Webb proposed and K. Paul Johnson concurs that the model for Prince Lubavitsky, whom Gurdjieff Yo, Cecil, while you're moving around, Holmes, I'm gonna mute you, though.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
I'm done now. I'm done.
Okay, for sure. Yeah. Seekers of Truth. Paul K. Johnson, that the model for Prince Lubavitsky, whom Gurdjieff describes as a key member of this quote-unquote Seekers of Truth, was Prince Esper Ukhtomsky, 1861 to 1921, a theosophist. Ukhtomsky, motherfuckers, Ukhtomsky, and that's spelled Ukhtomskii. Ukhtomsky. Ukhtomsky's closest ally was Count Sergei Witte. Witte, spelled Witte. Russia's Minister of Finance and first cousin to Blavatsky. It was Ukhtomsky who had arranged Lama Dorjeff's meeting with Tsar Nicholas. Where the fuck was I? His meeting with Tsar Nicholas. Okay, yeah, with Nicholas II. Gurdjieff claims to have made contact with the Sarmung Brotherhood, located somewhere in the heart of Asia, about 12 days' journey by horse donkey from Bukhara in Uzbekistan. From the Sarmung, Gurdjieff learns the sacred dances, much like those of the whirling dervishes. According to Johnson, Gurdjieff accounts suggest possible channel for Ismaili influences in the Fourth Way teachings. According to Gurdjieff's leading disciple, John G. Bennett, who was head of the British military intelligence in Constantinople, and his friend Idris Shah, the popular author of Sufism, Gurdjieff's teachings organized with a chain of Sufi masters who were the descendants and spiritual heirs of ancient shamanism of the Altai Mountains, where Central Asia had been their heartland for 40,000 years or more.
I've read a lot of Idris Shah's poetry.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's dope. But yeah, these are common names for real. You know, even taught people like Alan Watts through guys like Ouspensky, as we've seen. But yeah, let me put this fucking on here. But yeah.
If you go into the used bookstore or into a used bookstore and go under like metaphysics or Sufism or whatever, you can find Idris Shah's poetry books.
Yeah, that'd be cool, Joshua. Yeah, Joshua's here says he's going to tell us about what happens to people who make threats on the internet. Well, there's been some of that going around. What happened to Neuro? Neuro was attacked by Toilet Bowl Earth, and now he's not on the internet anymore. So you guys go figure that out. Toilet Bowl Earth really didn't like my show. He really didn't like Neurojack. And he came at Neurojack. Neurojack chickened out and said, "I'm going off of the internet now." Yeah, he said he's gonna go off of the internet. That's right. That's right, Destroyer. But you know,
so this is a nasty little problem that we have. And this is across the board. This isn't picking on.
Neuro was seeing that shit. Yeah, Neuro was seeing some shit. They don't like talking about. Yeah, I got my cousin here. He said he can deal with online attacks. Yeah, you bitch ass motherfuckers want to attack me. Come on, boy. Anyways,
so I've got a nasty little problem with this actually. There's a lot of different groups out there. Like everybody, like for example, I'm technically a Christian nationalist, but I'm an atheist. It's just kind of a weird thing. But I generally have like a promotion for preservation of culture, effectively, is what it boils down to. I've got a problem with orthodoxy. I've got a problem with Catholics. I've got a problem with this and that. I've got a problem with just about everything. But they're not really the problem with the idea so much as their problem with this small group of people. We've got like I'll say like a 10% population within each group that just do stupid shit trying to represent a group, or at least cheerlead for a specific group. You're not doing any favors for the group. When a group does something, when they have some type of achievement, we've got these like little fuck nuts within a community that just ruin it for everybody. That's what I got a nasty little problem with. And because I have a little bit of authority, I plan on doing something about this little shit. Going after people's family, that's some bullshit. I'm done tolerating it.
Yeah, we talked about the Neuro situation in the first part of the stream, Destroyer. Possibly before Truther Cop showed up. But yeah, we could ask you about some of that because we got some people yeah, I guess just unrelenting hatred from these cats. But it's not a big deal. I think a lot of it was jokes. And yeah, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Destroyer, you guys, you and Truther, hop up in this Discord. You know, you guys, we'll tell you guys more about it if you guys want. You know, yeah, and all this type of stuff. But yeah, Neuro got scared. So far, Neuro got scared because you know, he had claimed that people had alluded to him being doxxed or swatted or something like that. And just the mere mention of these things was enough to make him tell everybody that he was kind of being attacked online and that he was going to take a break. And of course, this led to a chuckle fest a chuckle fest. A chuckle fest in the outlining our enslavement Discord, calling Neuro fake and a coward and a fed and all of these things. Well, I can assure you, Neuro is just a normal guy. Toilet Bowl Earth is just a normal guy. None of these guys are going after anyone. It's just a bunch of bullshit created out of thin air online when we could be actually talking about substantive issues and themes and working together, making comedy videos and attacking people that we have things in, against. But nope. You know what I mean? Not going to happen today. But yeah. But yeah, we got Joshua Jones up in here. Bless.
The interweb is just some serious business.
Yeah, and they already quote unquote exposed Cecil too. So everybody's been exposed, and they're gonna expose me for drinking and being emotional, and this is why my wife left me. Man, you don't know fucking shit about me, Holmes. You don't know fucking shit about me. You don't know shit about my family. You don't know shit about any of the ideas I talk about because you're a dumb motherfucker. That's the bottom line. So all the critiques, let's bring them to the issues and topics we cover instead of putting it on your boy and then claim that you're a friend and all that stuff. Come on, guys. Enough. Enough of the squirrely bullshit. It's cool and stuff, and then oh, somebody calls you on it, and oh, they're being emotional. Hilarious. Maybe you're emotional when somebody calls you out on your fucking fake ass homo shit all the time. You keep talking, not funny, not true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I noticed that is a very common thing that the internet trolls like to do, is they like to claim like they're trying to like test people, like, oh, we're just trying to see if you're emotionally stable or whatever. That's one excuse they have, right? But a lot of the time they themselves are the ones who are guilty of the emotional instability, and they're just lashing out at people. But they claim that they have all these good reasons for it and everything, but no, they're just projecting. It's kind of like how a lot of freaking psychiatrists actually have mental problems themselves, and a lot of drug and alcohol counselors are actually drug addicts. Yeah, a lot of trolls are actually the ones that are emotionally unstable, but they claim that we're just testing you. Yeah, no, you're not.
Yeah, real talk.
Real talk, bro.
Real fucking talk, bro. But yeah, let me see this shit. Fucking A. Banan. Egg Banan and Seraphim Rose. Egg Banan and Seraphim Rose. Now we're only gonna watch like a minute of this video, but it'll tell you what you need to know. It'll tell you what you need to know about what this shit is about. And this, if you've never heard Father Seraphim Rose's voice, this is his voice.
It so happens that Rene Guénon was the chief influence in the formation of my own intellectual outlook, quite apart from the question of Orthodox Christianity. I read and studied with eagerness all his books that I could get a hold of. Through his influence, I studied the ancient Chinese language and resolved to do for the Chinese tradition what he had done for the Hindu.
So look, he wants to. Seraphim Rose dreamed of doing for the Chinese tradition what Seraphim Rose did for the Hindu tradition after reading a bunch of books by Rene Guénon. So he was a follower of perennialism. Come on. Because via Guénon, who established his traditionalism through the Kabbalistic traditions, if you want to call them that, quote unquote. Of course, they're not traditions going back very far, going maybe to the 15th century, and not much further than that. Not much further than that. Anyways, you know, and what did he do? He read Guénon. He pored over Guénon's books. He read the writings of the traditionalists. You know, this is what this guy did. All right. Yeah, go ahead. Hear what happened. Please, Destroyer. Please, somebody needs to make sense of some of this madness. You know what I mean? Crazy. You know, and we'll see if these guys actually want to work with the machine lies or if they're just out here just trying to create drama streams, whip up some fucking content for fucking shekels. But people are fucking suffering out here because they're being misled by these fucking occultists and these fucking Kabbalists. And of course, employ this tab to look up Alan Watts speaking on Gurdjieff. And about his interpretation of the esoteric and the exoteric tradition. Let's hear some of this.
Popeye's new sweet and spicy wings are perfectly...
Oh, shit. Fuck that. Popeye's wings. Oh, my God. Look, they're selling it to the fucking black people. Like fucking... Come on, dude. This is because Toilet Bowl and his wife were on the panel. That's why they're fucking showing us fucking Popeye's commercials. Come on, dude. Fuck this shit. Atlanta, Georgia.
Comments on any opinions about Gurdjieff.
Gurdjieff was a magnificent old rascal who lived...
There he's repeating the claim of him being a quote-unquote rascal guru.
Joyous life, and most of his disciples lived extremely restricted, rigid, and serious lives, because the object of Gurdjieff's method was to weed out those who understood from those who do not. And those who understood went away, and those who did not understand remained.
Those who understood from those who do, weed out those who understood from those who do not. Separate the wheat from the chaff. Give milk to newborns and solid food to grown-ups. Esoteric, exoteric.
Gurdjieff laid a trap for people who think that the purpose of life is power. That is to say, to control everything. And he beguiled them with the idea that they were all asleep and not fully in control of their own processes and their own organisms. And he assigned them the impossible task of being the Lord God Jehovah, each for oneself. He set them to doing this with great rigor, and
he set them on the task of being Lord God Jehovah, each for themselves. That's right, because Gurdjieff believed the way to walk the path, you have to go against God and to go against nature. Interesting.
added to this the discipline of dances, in which you could exercise every limb working on a different rhythm to give yourself the illusion of this sort of omnipotence. But if you persevered in these exercises hard enough, you would discover that they were all nonsense, at which point you would have attained Mr. Gurdjieff's stage of illumination.
Thank you.
Oops, sorry about that. So he prescribed practices to people. Okay, and what did those practices connote? Well, it seems like they led to a separation of the wheat from the chaff, a notion of separation between esoteric and exoteric. And I'm sorry if my internet seems to be glitching out at this moment. And we also have Illumitami.
Go back to that sepia picture guy. Was it the same guy? It was just before the last dude you were showing. I don't know if they were different guys or just a different, way different picture. The dude that was like side view, and it was like a sepia tone picture. Go back to that dude.
Oh no, you're talking about Gurdjieff?
I got here right when you were showing him, and you were talking about people wanting to work with machine lies. It was the guy you had up when you were saying that stuff.
Fuck. If you don't know who I was talking about, I don't even remember. Yeah, because
Rose.
Oh, Seraphim Rose?
Yeah, that's
I think that was
it. Okay, yeah. Let's look up Seraphim Rose, because I actually closed that tab. But yeah, I'll just look him up online. But yeah, he's got a lot of. But you make into Seraphim Rose instead. Yeah, that's funny. I need a Seraphim Rose version of myself so I can talk to POLAROID. You know,
if you like faced the same direction in the same lighting and said stuff, I might be able to like make you into that guy in a way. If you want to like fake say his shit.
This is fake order.
We'll try and bring him back to life in a weird, not AI, stoner kind of way.
Yeah, this is Seraphim Rose.
And if we're lucky, it'll be accidental nightmare material.
The
Orthodox
Orthodox
go to the picture you actually had. It was
Santa himself. But yeah, this is the picture that was there.
No, it was a dude that looked like he'd be sitting at a coffee shop or something.
Oh, you're talking about the other guy, Gurdjieff.
Yeah, it wasn't any of these ortho looking bros.
Okay, you're talking about GI Gurdjieff.
I mean, the second to last picture you had up when you were wrapping up, you're talking about that last. It might have been the last dude.
This guy. There's only two guys. It's either him or the other guy.
Well, then you had a picture up I'm not seeing. I'm gonna rewind this fucking. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't fucking know who you're talking about, Holmes. Yeah, for real. Yeah, who are you talking about?
Oh, I have to go to.
Yeah, you got to go back.
Rewind my TV. Hold on.
It is.
I'm fucking retarded right now. Give me a second.
It's all good.
I can show it to you. I can rewind it and show it to you.
Yeah, I would need some shit like that. But yeah, Beelzebub. Beelzebub book.
It was Rose, but it was this picture.
Oh, that's Guanan.
Well, it still says Seraphim Rose in the thing.
Yeah, but that's a picture of Renee Guanan because because the video is about how Renee Guanan exercised it.
Right, get up to put us side by side and get up to your shit and look in that direction. Yeah, like if you, yeah, man, it's like Might be able to superimpose your face in there.
Some shit like this.
Because if you, I mean, you don't have to shave, but if you did shave, you're not that far off.
Yeah, well, I
if
look
you did
like
a comb over.
Well, I look like you know, without shave, you know, there's actually a picture of me right here.
It's just a question of if I could put his face over top your face, and because it's similar. Like, there's people I look eerie with because the just facial structure matches enough, you know.
Yeah,
As
I don't
far as
know.
like this bullshit app face layering. But I think I could probably make you that dude if you want to do a fake video as Seraphim Rose.
But that's not Seraphim Rose, though. That's Gwenon.
Or, I mean, you know, the dude. I'm looking at that name. I'm never going to not think that picture is... I've been sitting here looking at the title with that picture.
But yeah, this is what I look like. Boom. In order to ease our sense of belonging in this artificial environment that so yeah, there's your boy, Machine Lives without a beard.
What about write your own back and forth dialogue, and I'll do one of the parts as like some floating robot head in post or something?
Yeah.
Like the way you were sitting there, you looked like you were having a metaphysical, it could have been a metaphysical Sesame Street, but like on that metaphysical level.
Shit. That's right. That's what we are over here. The fucking Machine Lives, the metaphysical Sesame Street.
And we could make it look like that. Hold on a second. I forgot. I don't think ever since I've been coming around your channel I haven't shown this shit off that much. Oh, it's because all my favorites. Keep talking.
Oh yeah.
Metaphysical
yeah.
Sesame Street. Expand.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, where's my... Be Dr. Wiley.
Dr. Wiley.
Hold on, I'm finding them. I gotta look some of these up because my favorite shit disappeared when it updated.
Yeah.
See, you could write your own metaphysical dialogue. I don't know what to say to you, my guy.
Boom, 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 boom.
I don't know what to
boom.
say to you, my guy.
Yo, this should literally be your character when you come on the show. It should be this thing on the Machine Lives.
Oh, that thing is creepy.
Saying,
that
on your
is
metaphysical,
just...
on your metaphysical Sesame Street.
That thing is just so damn creepy. No, don't do that.
I know Mr. Han is fucking creepy. This is like just some masky shit. Mr. Han is creepy. Like, I'm Mr. Han. Like I was half Puff Daddy earlier on my phone.
Shit looks badass.
Metaphysical Sesame Street. I am God here. I was gonna take this shit. Some TikTok video was like, on September, blah blah blah. Government will issue a warning signal to every phone that's powered. And I was gonna flip it to the part on Lawnmower Man where he was talking about his birth call will be every phone in the world ringing at once. Come on, people. Metaphysical soul is trapped in green screen.
Nice.
I don't remember where how I found the Mr. Han. It's like this Asian dude face. I don't know who it's supposed to be, but yeah, I could just, if I get my lighting down, maybe wear a
Is that
hood or a
Drew?
hat.
It would make a good Drew because of his bald head, for real. If Drew just came on,
I was doing Drew whenever
metal.
my shit wasn't disappeared.
Yeah, we need metalhead Drew, just a metal head of Drew.
Metalhead?
Just pop up on the side of the panel, like just there, just talking, you know, just sometimes contributing. Oh, Resident.
Oh, this one keeps flipping.
Evil. Oh my God, Reddington's awake. It's a miracle. How is this possible? How the fuck?
Get back to metaphysical Sesame Street.
Shaboom.
You're not matter. What is mine? No matter. What is matter? Never mind. Dude, I can't. I'm gonna look for Mr. Han. All right. Give me a second.
Shit.
So, Cecil sleeping, is he?
Oh yeah. Peaceful. Yeah.
Who were you were you talking about getting somebody to work with you specifically, or just saying shout out to people that want to collab?
Anybody, Tommy. That could be you.
Collab
That could
slut.
be, yeah, that could be anybody.
Should be a lot of collab sluts out here. There should be. People need to get collab slutty.
Yeah, people do. Everybody's on. Everybody's twinkle toes out here trying to fucking. You know,
everybody should get collab slutty because I'll make you do it. I don't have to ask anybody for permission. I'll just take your soul and your recordings. That metaphysical self. Hijack it.
Oh yeah.
Make you say gay stuff. Oh, I think
even Tommy sounds sleepy right now. This is crazy, yo. Everybody's asleep right now. Yo, everybody's tired this Saturday. I'm not gonna lie. You know,
I did. I told on Jack's show at a certain number of subs, I dropped that video, and when I did, there was like a really crucial copyright thing that just took most of the video out. So I had to because I said I did a thing, I did college late ass get the shit done.
Damn, I hate when that shit happens.
That was the most major time it's ever been a thing.
When that shit's in the middle of the video, you know what happened last time? They had a copyright shit on my video, and the video was too long to where you couldn't cut the shit out. So I had to delete the video and repost it by editing it myself. It was fucking retarded. It took so fucking long to do it.
That's a very funny story. That's a very funny story.
That looks like the Sophia robot, for real. Yeah, Neuro last night. What the fuck? And everyone last night, man. Everybody just again, creating fucking problems out of thin air. Then they want me to respond to it. Respond to what? Hilarious. You know, hilarious, dude. You know, this dude's in Benton's chat fucking spurging on me. This dude's in fucking traditional cultures chat fucking spurging on me. He's in my own fucking chat spurging on me. He makes 2 or 3 shows about me, and I'm not even there. Hilarious.
That's YouTube, bro.
Yeah, that's how this motherfucker is.
Well, at least the panel verse.
Nah, that's just this cat. I've been out here for a long time and never encountered such weakness. I mean, straight up.
Describe him again, because I'm not sure who you're talking about. It sounds like a lot of people.
No, I'm talking about specifically the shit that happened today. I don't know if you were here for the first part of this, Loom Tommy.
I think I was here. I was here when Truther Cop was here.
Yeah, I think for many people who weren't here in the beginning and who don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, go back and watch the first like 2 hours of this video. You know, because like you'll learn.
Is that when me and Truther Cop and
that's right,
and Jack Talcott were cooking?
That's right. That's when you guys first came in. It was after all that shit was already done.
Who spurged?
Nobody spurged, but people kept people kept saying shit, and I kept proving them wrong, like second after second, and the response was, I'm being fucking emotional, and I'm talking about motherfucking Drew, motherfucking EBT, and motherfucking
right. They're kind of jackasses though.
Yeah, I
And
kind
the
of
sleepy guy jackasses with him.
Well, I kind of just brought them out here to ask them, like, why the fuck are you guys saying this shit? And they wanted to talk about Neurojack, and I said, okay. I'm like, you want to talk about Neurojack, and I want to talk about your boyfriend's fucking Rusty Smackleford and all these other fucking assholes that want to talk.
No, we don't want to talk about them. I agree to cast off most of the names. Like, I mean, they're free to do their thing. That's what they do. They're like circle bros. They're like circle jerks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'll be right back out here. Take yet another musical break. You know what I mean?
Before you were leaving me, well, yeah, I got sketched out for a second.
No, I'm gonna be out here for another few hours covering this material, and then we'll finally move into the connections between the occult and technology. But we're gonna move through that with World War II, and then we're gonna move to the modern era. So yeah, we're presenting a little bit of recent history that from the 1800s to the modern era, 2020, and showing what the connections are there in terms of the Russian Orthodox Church, some of their claims, in terms of some of the connections between these people who are involved with the Russian Orthodox Church and the major players that are here today. You know, talking about Christianity, the new right, you know, this sort of return to medieval ways of doing things, this medieval archaic revival, but also, what is it called? Gothic futurism, pirate utopias, stakeholder capitalism, techno libertarianism, and accelerationism, tied into all those things. Anyways,
dude, what was the Gothic? Gothic what?
Gothic futurism. This is a
term
invented.
Warhammer 40K.
No,
dude, that's like this. Well, it's a franchise now, but it's like these dudes in big suit armor of the future type things, but they still operate like Gothic crusades.
Yeah, that's exactly what the world of the future that these people envision is a steampunk world. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and those soldiers are like created in factories.
Yeah, and and think of Andrew Wilson, my recent debate partner who I debated in technology. He's a robotics engineer.
Oh, okay. Is what it is as long as you can bring somebody's like gene seed back from combat, you can clone those like Alexanders, and you can have a bloodline of like Alexander the Great and stuff. That's basically what the storyline is like. But it's crazy. It's like
Yes.
massive level humanity.
Yeah, we got Virtuoso out here for our boy Adaptable. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Bless. Thank you for joining us. Warhammers of the Gods coming at you soon in the Gothic future, friends. Yeah, that's a term developed by Ram LZ, famous graffiti writer. Gothic futurism. Anyways, I'll be back, friends. Thank you.
May God have mercy on you and grant you the pardon of all your sins. Whosoever sins you remit on earth, they are remitted unto them in heaven. Grant your child entry into thy kingdom. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
I don't touch the earth, I hover above you weak motherfuckers. Flown while I'm smoking an ounce of vanilla Duchess. We death defying, virtuoso, rebel titan. You thought you could flow till you met Poseidon. I'm drilling you till the cavity's unfillable. Go back in time, pump straight 9 through your umbilical. Cylindrical projectiles to injure you. Murder degrees I send it you, no attorneys defending you. Merciless Ming, the emperor, with poisonous sting like a tarantula. Bring your boys in a ring with the chancellor. Didn't know what they got into. All religions fear me, gal. Christians, Hindus, Catholic symbols, pagan rituals. Break and twist you motherfuckers like it ain't no issue. And if you holding out on me in justice cash, we give you fake fucks a bath and some mustard gas. Fucking facts, it ain't a talk show with Conan O'Brien. Dog get thrown to the lions, we holding the iron, exploding and firing. This is the art of war, I'm teacher. Producing nuclear bangers like North Korea.
Deadly, murderous, I know you heard of this. Will I'm Messiah. Deadly, murderous, I know you heard of this. I set the microphone and blow fire. Deadly, murderous, I know you heard of this. Will I'm Messiah. Deadly, murderous, I know you heard of us. Hold it down on the block, nobody serving.
I'm so just. Killing the devil is a must, the lust I dream about, like a high school crush. You're a piece of shit, garbage, fucking retarded. Guns you got, you couldn't hit the side of a barn with. You harmless, I laugh at you bitch ass facts. You should hit yourself, you'll be the first person that has. Talking all that jazz, you can talk to the grass. Never go against the law, throw the thought in the trash. Play the part that you have, I'm a heart just a math. I play guard, I got the fucking part in the bag. Test mine, you niggas wanna die then fine. I can get guns like they at the 5 and dime.
Deadly, murderous, I know you heard of this. Will I'm Messiah. Deadly, murderous, I know you heard of this. I set the microphone and blow fire. Deadly, murderous, I know you heard of this. Yeah, Will I'm Messiah. Deadly, murderous, I know you heard of this. Down on the block, nobody serving. I'ma bring my gun so I can see them run. It'll be real fun blowing you to kingdom come. Make you drink vats of puke like it's Campbell's soup. Chinese water torch your ass with the bamboo shoots. If you ain't from Boston, then motherfuck your town. Tie your record label owner up just to shut you down. Hold your brain hostage, you don't deserve to see mics. Cause I terrorize MCs like Lebanese Shiites. Chop your head off, cut your fucking arms and legs off. Torture you to death when I boil your flesh off. Run up in your crib with the tech and fucking wet you. Kill your moms, your pops, and your kids, your fucking pets too. Come and peep the show. I'ma spit a deeper flow. Knock you out cold when I throw you in the sleeper. Holding gauge and a rage on stage, ripping the page. Fuck your mom's raw dog and give the bitch AIDS. Deadly, murderous, I know you heard of this. Will I'm Messiah. Deadly, murderous, I know you heard of this. I set the microphone and blow fire.
Primary.
Shit is decrepit.
The moon and the stars all proud.
Stand proud, lyrics loud, crowds form like clouds. I'm the reason why the moon and the stars all proud. The Holy Family, we raising divine children. We resurrect the mentally dead, physically kill them. Leave your garments holy, respiratory can't revive you. I run inside your funeral and kill all the survivors since birth. I've been the worst, commit sins in the church. At night I stop the earth, by day I sleep in a hearse. Cash flow like Noah's Ark, or you'll be feeling the flood. I'm holy, I bathe in virgin's period blood. Ultimate sacrifice, I eat the body of Christ. And with one grain of rice, then my hunger suffice. If it wasn't for my wife and my sins at night, then I can live inside the mosque for the rest of my life. When I die, my soul will rise to a crystal palace. Till then, I puff hashish from a solid gold chalice.
This is my life, trying to be all I can be. It's kind of hard trying to represent the G.O.D. The sun, moon, and stars, everything to me. Through knowledge, wisdom, understanding, then Allah be seen. This is my life, trying to be all I can be. It's kind of hard trying to represent the G.O.D. The sun, moon, and stars, everything to me. Through knowledge, wisdom, understanding, then Allah be seen.
Allah is great, never does nothing by mistake. Decides fate, purifies mind states, provides lakes, designs the landscapes, can turn everything man makes to pancakes, destroy and rebuild. Any man that's before me is killed. How I honestly feel, the warning is real. Let the mass know Allah got mad flow. The right mix makes the whole fucking lab blow. However I do it, I keep doing it. Is it me or the music? What's the real deeper truth in it? I got an eye that I can see the fucking future with. A chess mind I can beat the new computers with. Card testing you a fool for amusement. Your brain seems never been used or the fuse with. It's nothing but all hate for you dumb fucks. You only here because of my severe bloodlust.
This is my life, trying to be all I can be. It's kind of hard trying to represent the G.O.D. The sun, moon, and stars, everything to me. Through knowledge, wisdom, understanding, then Allah be seen. This is my life, trying to be all I can be. It's kind of hard trying to represent the G.O.D. The sun, moon, and stars, everything to me. Through knowledge, wisdom, understanding, then Allah be seen.
Legend of the craft, live out supreme math. 360 degrees of knowledge, think 7.5. Say self, my inequity, murder your staff. Keep my planets in orbit, I'm a lab chemist. Experiment with high explosive with my thoughts in them. Earthquake your foundation, dog, we keep the world spinning. I'm God, zigzag, singing through the dark, swift and changeable mist. Hard to check like true art, go through hell and come out right like a stalker, like my just dice. I build the beat on and take your life. If you're not right, exact your truth. Fall from tricks, mind from actual facts to the knowledge like a nun of a priest. Now can you handle that? Like the weight of the planet, I increase through understanding. Hold my square, cause my third I don't activate all wisdom knowledge. I'm the highest form of living energy, so fuck a college. You do the motion, the reaction, while I keep it solid liquid to the gases. Nodding through L's, uranium through 35, not ethers, mounting from the sun, you need glasses. But from the telescope, the finer antidote. My magnetic cause gravity to make the dry land float on top of hard granite. Scientists can't manage the truth for our God. I see the truth like a planet, like WG for God. Everything is real, I'm the sun, moon, and stars. I, a hero, gave you religion like raw.
This is my life, trying to be all I can be. It's kind of hard trying to represent the G.O.D. The sun, moon, and stars, everything to me. Through knowledge, wisdom, understanding, then Allah be seen. This is my life, trying to be all I can be. It's kind of hard trying to represent the G.O.D. The sun, moon, and stars, everything to me. Through knowledge, wisdom, understanding, then Allah be seen.
Wow. I guess these commercials kind of think I'm black or something. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Yeah.
Yeah, you're black, right?
Some shit like that.
You ever watch Wonder Chosen?
Wonder Chosen. No.
Yeah. They would send kids out on the street to ask adults questions that were funny to get from kids. Like a kid asked a woman where she was when she found out God was black, but it was one of those weird kind of shows. So when he said it, they edited it max headroom. So he's like black, cat. And he's like, he's not, is he? No, I get it. I'm trying to think if it was on MTV. I think it was an MTV show or Comedy Central, maybe. was like a political Sesame Street dark comedy. Fucking hilarious.
Locate this motherfucking documentary I had. But yeah.
Haven't you skipped the commercial?
What commercial?
Oh, I thought we were stuck on a commercial. I wasn't looking at my screen.
No, we were up here trying to watch a motherfucking documentary, which I can't find right now where the fuck I put it.
Oh man, you were talking about content earlier. Have you seen that new Atar video? The channel is ATTAR. If you want, it pretty much explains what we're all doing here. Makes you want to do better or quit.
Yeah, I got this shit, but I need to figure out where this is in the folder. How do I find out where this shit is located in the folder? Or actually, I could just put it into the, drag it to the motherfucking, yeah, where is this motherfucking documentary? Located in my motherfucking computer.
You mean like you did locate it, or you were finishing the question?
No, like I'm trying to locate where it is.
Listen, this is disturbing. I'm not even. I can't show this. No, that's some kind of digital furry shit. Digital furry shit.
Yeah, and this thing here, I don't know why it won't. Technical difficulties we're having, folks, in terms of locating a certain documentary I have entitled The Secret Brotherhood of Atlantis.
Macho stuff.
And maybe if I organize this list by name, I will be able to get to it faster.
Oh, there's the fucking.
I actually don't know how to do this, guys.
Off your hard drive? You want me to get that link and play that video while you look for your video?
Yeah. What video are you trying to play? Go ahead.
Let's grab it. All right, I'm putting it in the bag now. That's what he said. I'm surprised you might know of this guy. If you don't, you might dig a lot of his, like, I don't know, it's drab, but he's like, I don't even know how to describe it. And he hasn't always been as defeatist. I mean, this just kind of makes you realize what's going on with content and what we're all doing for the most part. But he's got videos on other shit that's pretty good. I'm trying to think of who that stand-up. He's like, his tone kind of reminds me of Stephen Wright. You remember that stand-up guy, Stephen Wright, that was all like bland? Did I accidentally link you to Futanari, 3D Futanari, Dick Girl porn?
Futanari.
Did you check the link I put in the back chat?
What the hell is Futanari, my friend?
Let's not talk about it if I didn't mess up the link.
Oh shit.
It's for a different tone, a different night.
For a different fucking time, huh?
It's just a Japanese word for both. What's so bad about that?
Okay, I found the video, folks. I found the mother fucking video. You motherfuckers. Hold on to your seats, folks. I found this cocksucker video. Futanari. And I'm going to fucking, please don't porn bomb my stream. This is an important stream. Tommy, I shouldn't have told you that, but yeah.
No, I'm gonna make that happen in post, but it won't happen right now. That was just a funny conversation that can end in that.
What even happen in post?
I told you I don't have to ask people to work with them. I'll just make stuff happen.
Make stuff happen.
The metaverse. If you were trapped in here, I'd just be showing you what's real.
Noise. Oh my God. What is this, Tommy?
What is what?
Actually, what is this, dog?
Is that my tour video?
Well, I'm about to play this shit.
Yeah, just play it. It's safe. Unless you want to lose motivation and just click go live.
Well, I'm gonna come back with some shit, but yeah. Content.
Noise. Interminable noise.
Oh, we got the wheel. Wheels of steel.
Yeah, there's not even anything on the screen. It was like a black screen, right?
Videos, posts, articles, memes, excess, excruciating excess. Addiction to a fuzzy, inordinate mess of pixels, photons, sights, and sounds. Content. That's what this video is about, and ultimately what it is. Content. The word itself inspires more than what it is. A soup of mostly bullshit. A blank slate tableau. A simulation of nouveau. Whatever you like, whatever you think you want, whatever you didn't know you desired. Free of charge. Disappointing as ever, endlessly. The pools of content streaming. A flow of static, smooth, and pearly platforms as mantles atop of which a dusty silhouette is displayed. Content is not the work in of itself. It's not curated, it's contrived. Content is the plaque next to the art installation at the Contemporary Chart Museum. A packed auditorium facing a series of backdrops and mirrors. A stage of actors wearing masks of each other. An aggravated session of banter and argument by boisterous personalities who believe themselves cultural icons, philosophers, and intellectuals. A process video of an artist's creation. A behind-the-scenes look at how a music video was made. A series of rehashing articles and journalistic pump jobs generated from limited, unverified sources and immediately redistributed with reporting quality indistinguishable from cheap commentary.
a step-by-step guide on how to get rich created by debt-enslaved millennials pushing finance courses. A dead mall reopened to the public for photo ops. Content is a haunting by a prescient pass, updating in real time. Content is the product of a gaseous network of pixels, individuating with each post, each upload, an output not meant to be accurate, substantive, real. It's just meant to be, to please, to present, to supplement, to entertain, to pretend, to educate. Content is made for the unintelligent and the gluttonous, or at least the dumb and greedy side of yourself that surfaces when you're not paying attention. The word embellishes a faux market of attention and creation, a packaged sector of media as a vehicle for advertisements and subscriptions. The entire agora of online media creation and release has been consolidated into this ubiquitous content. From the multi-million-dollar production, viral dance videos, and short-form propaganda on TikTok and YouTube. From a short clip of a dance routine using copyrighted music to an A24 film production about a Lovecraftian monster that inhabits the womb of a fentanyl-addicted stripper. From short clips of remixes of stupefying earworms overlaid the iPhone captures of retarded narcissists miming and practicing harlequinry, to The Godfather Part 2 streaming on HBO Max. Content is not an emergent term in our lexicon. It has dominated the internet user's consciousness as if it was. As if it wasn't pushed into the colloquial by the sneaky UI designs and typography by soulless developers and the marketing campaigns of faceless idea men.
Modern beatnik bullshit.
Accessible to you and I. Because of the sheer access to content is there for us. Platforms can afford to push, create, and patronize the most subpar of works, as long as there is a steady stream of them, and as long as they elicit emotional response by at least a third of the people watching. The creators of said content are almost as thoughtless as those who consume it. Most have begun to notice that this is the case, but we don't care because of our level of access. Our bored and dumb minds can't believe it's all free. It dulls our desire to want more, flattens our expectations of what's made for us, of what's created for us. This description of content is basically Chomsky's media theory on steroids, cloaked in big tech shareholder appreciation speak, instead of the ruling political and capital elite manufacturing the public's consent of the dominant order. It's the creation of nonsense, noise, distractions, and contrivances in subtle praise of a fractured, nameless, and demented order. And they're successfully doing so.
Yo, that fuzz out effect is intensely psychedelic. Like, holy shit, motherfucker. He's building up steam here to where it's like, he's like electrocuting my brain with this shit, man. What the fuck? Like, honestly.
So because it's a sort of democratized mass media, as the contributors are distributed broadly and profit widely enough to do nothing else. Quantity above all, quality behind a paywall. In other words, creators of content are subsidized by big advertising, nonprofits, political foundations, and the like to inflate the mediascape with junk food and mishmash to keep us all engaged and distracted enough to wade through our IRL day-to-days by consuming mindlessly, meandering intellectually or politically, and ultimately degrading our attentions so that we can keep calm and carry on. Content is everything that it's not. It's constricted in its format, packaged automatedly in its distribution. And we've been bullied into adopting this word into our lexicon, a catch-all source of how we interact and absorb media in our lives. It's cheap and uniform, all-assuming, forever consumptive, never whole nor substantive.
Fucking psycho-digital hypnotism.
It's almost written as badly as On the Road by Jack Kerouac. It's awful. It's terrible.
So much of film and media has been formalized, stupefied. It's the reason why you're so unimpressed holding your breath for something that surprises you. It's the reason why you're so fucking bored with all of it. And you'll notice this effect bleeds into other areas. It's like a mass.
Yeah, and like, what's the kerfuffle, like, solution to the kerfuffling?
Oh yeah, it's problem. It's shit. It's shit.
Fucking kerfuffles. Kerfuffle upon
That's like somebody like Jack Kerouac a lot and fucking try to make a modern day on the road. It's fucking awful. It's awful. It's rambling.
I think he's just
It's
speaking
rambling
for a
nonsense.
different time, a different generation, a different experience.
It's
that's not
rambling nonsense.
And what are you? And what are you?
What are you? You're a Spurgeon fag, dude. You're fucking annoying as shit.
Yeah, people love it.
Okay, who?
And this shit's somebody else's shit that we're like displaying on as these shows
Tommy, I
are
don't
known
want to
do.
get into a piss fight with you. I don't even care. I'll fucking.
Then why did you
shut
come
up.
in flicking your cigarette at me saying this is stupid while you're trying to watch your shows?
We got
You're just looking at the fuzzy TV on acid.
All I did was made a comment that's fucking annoying like Jack Kerouac. It's
You
garbage.
are a fucking asshole.
It's trash. It's trash.
Fucking
Trash.
asshole. I'm not listening, dickhead. Let go of me. Let go of me. I'm not listening, asshole.
We got
Watch my shows.
That was pretty cool.
I'll say you raped me.
It was pretty cool.
Say you raped me.
Who said who raped who? What the fuck are you talking about? You're
I'll
retarded.
say you raped me if you don't let me watch my fucking movies, Robert. An Instagram model killed her boyfriend. Maybe I should be an Instagram
What?
model.
Oh wow, you're fucking gay as shit.
Why are you the one with the boner, Robert?
Fucking tired.
You're a fucking faggot, Robert. That's what you are. I'm out of here. I'm leaving you, you faggot. Go find a boy to. Go find a faggot boy.
Yo.
Hey.
Michigan Dan.
Seriously, how's that meth treating you tonight, Tom?
Hopkinson.
Seriously. How's that meth?
Good. Good meth. Good meth.
It better be something, because you're not normal. You ain't acting like that. You ain't acting like that off the air, I don't think.
Got the
Good
classic.
meth, man. Good meth. It's great. Killer. It's pretty realistic.
Back to the kerfuffle.
Complacency, this content.
Oh, somebody's good
We ought to
quiet.
want more from our film and media.
Oh, hello there. I didn't see you. I'm changing the format of this channel just slightly. Qatar will now host a wider gamut of videos with varying topics and styles. Basically, I'll be uploading.
See,
more
he's
videos.
even admitting that
Fucking type
YouTube's not the
stuff,
place
same
for his type
concepts.
stuff.
He
But
stopped
he
the
had some good
kerfuffler. Yeah. He ended it off, but yeah, he was doing a kerfuffler,
Is that what that's called?
I suppose. We got JG train hopping it with this cat here. What is going on here? This is his girlfriend that he just hit it off with. Looking at his phony Maroni. Where the fuck is that? Some lights and shit. We got Cecil Drake asleep. We got Chalk Body Outline in the house. Just kidding. We're out here for free. as the machine lies representing ourselves.
I really want to just yell and see if Cecil wakes up, because I feel like he fakes being asleep all the time. So.
Why would he have to fake being asleep?
Sometimes if I get a little loud, or I play like a loud video, I've seen him wake up on stream, and I actually declare that he's awake.
Oh.
Yeah, so he has woke up before.
I don't pay attention enough to see all that shit.
Yeah, but he has done it before.
Maybe I'll just get Tommy mad.
Baltic Crusaders traveled to Syria. Great disappointment was felt within the first original Christian congregations when part of the scriptures were falsely interpreted by the secret Hebrew brotherhoods who stood on the side of the Romans. The Atlantean gospel of the life of the Essenes, Essena, which still includes the teachings of reincarnation, but excludes any interpretation of evil, led through the centuries to the strong division between heaven and hell. Peter, in his last days, recognized what had happened and asked to be hanged by his feet, symbolizing the world's confused situation. Back then, all his followers were only comforted by the knowledge that one day in the future, just before the return, they would be reborn in order to inherit the world.
To summarize what the Bible says about the coming of Jesus Christ, one could go to the words of Jesus himself in Matthew chapter 24. This chapter is often seen as a synopsis, you might say, of the Apocalypse or the writings of the Apostle John. And in this particular chapter, Jesus outlined very clearly how he will come. He will come visibly, personally, as a real person. He will come in the midst of noise, so it'll be an audible event, and a very dramatic, powerful and glorious event. He said he's going to return with all his glory, the glory of his Father, the glory of the holy angels. It will be a dramatic event.
For a long time, Christianity and the secret lodges of the Brotherhood had entered the European royal courts, where various knightly brotherhoods went to look for their roots in the Holy Land. Crusaders from all the European countries started on their journey to the Holy Land. Some of these knights had not been initiated by the Freemason Brotherhood, who had already at the time total control over the Vatican. They were searching for the truth because they disagreed with the activities of the head of the church. Especially during the 11th century, German and Baltic Crusaders traveled to Syria, where an old master called the Elder of the Days told them the whole truth about the Atlantean brother war of the priesthood castes. The Babylonian stone plates revealed to them the destruction of the Aramaic Brotherhood by the Hebrew Brotherhoods and the whole truth about the falsification of the gospel of the Essenes and Christ's message. This led to an immediate split from Christianity, and a new order of Templars was founded. After their return, the Templars used their newfound knowledge of Atlantis and built the Grail castles throughout all European countries. They introduced the money system and enjoyed a high reputation. Later, they were persecuted by the church. The old lodges followed, and the Inquisition began. Some of the knights came to Vienna, Heilig and Kreuz, where they established several monasteries and castles on sacred geomantic energy sites, where they kept part of the knowledge and scriptures. For centuries, part of the Templars' knowledge was hidden in and around Vienna. After the Inquisition, the old brotherhoods again seized power in a new disguise. Part of the Freemasons and of the Illuminati were directly evolved from this Templar Brotherhood. At the turn of the century, there was a monk in Vienna, a member of the Templar Order, who did not quite fit into the picture of the Brotherhood. He left the Brotherhood and the monastery near Vienna and took the name of Lance von Liebenfels. he later founded the New Templar Order.
Der Lanz von Liebenfels war vorher also Ordensgeistlicher in Heilig.
Previously, Lanz von Liebenfels had been a spiritual member of the Order of the Holy Cross and had written a work on a knight statue which stands on a monkey. This philosophy of one who stands on a monkey had an extraordinary impact on him, and this was also the core of the ideology.
Hat ihm also einen unerhörten Eindruck gemacht, und das war auch der Kern der Ideologie. Und zwar, meinte, dass dieser Ritter, der oben steht,
He believed that this knight who stands on top is a Templar, and that the Templars, the noble or heroic knights, were supposed to be in opposition to the ordinary humanity, which is represented by the monkey and which has to be crushed. Indeed, there would be a godlike human race and an animal human race, one should say in opposition to the animal human race.
Lanz von Liebenfels mingled his Templar knowledge with the Bhagavad Gita translations, which describe the battle of the gods of Atlantis. Later, he taught specifically that the Aryan race of the Brotherhood was the god human beings, and that the Chandalan were the godless beings. They were involved in endless battles, as mentioned in the Indian mysticism. His worldview was that the Hebrew Brotherhood was the direct descendant of the godless, which suppressed the world of the Aryan gods during the Dark Age. Another interpretation was that the Nordic and Germanic people were the only descendants of the Atlantean Aryan gods, and that their origin could only be identified by their blonde hair and blue eyes.
Ja, also Lanz von Liebenfels war ja dieser grundlegenden Überzeugung, dass
I have a lot of issues with this video.
Lanz von Liebenfels was fundamentally convinced that world history arose from the battle between the races, between the noble, heroic and godlike human beings and the animal beings, and in between there were even some combination of both.
I just don't see the correlation between the Bhagavad Gita and Atlanta,
of the so-called
Atlantis, whatever you want to fucking call it.
Would appear if the race conflict was to be won, in Lanz's view.
The Bhagavad Gita is like a coming of age. It's not.
Yeah. That's why you got to go back.
Nothing to do with Atlantis. It's not.
Here, hold on. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because I just went last episode and talked about Theosophy, how she combined her teachings with the Gita. Actually, Blavatsky is the one who gave Gandhi his copy of the Gita. She actually introduced Gandhi to.
So we're going.
Wait, hold on. Just let me finish.
Go ahead.
And then you'll figure it out, and then you can comment on it. The Theosophical Society, which the OTO is a derivation of,
Not a fan.
Huh?
Not a fan.
Yeah, but it's based on Theosophy. The Ordo Templi Orientis. Well, this organization by Lanz von Liebenfels is a breakaway sect of the OTO. So do you get the connection now?
I'm just saying, when I read the Gita, I just thought it was
Oh yeah. It's not actually related to the teachings of the Gita. It's just
I'm just saying I read the Gita without knowing all that, and I just thought it was like a coming of age.
No, they're saying
it was a totally different story than what.
No, of course, but they're saying what the occult says about it. They're not necessarily saying.
So I was going from not knowing the occult connection.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it was more, the Gita to me was more like a coming of age story, and not anything to do with any of that. Sorry.
Yeah, of course. The Gita is an ancient document. It's not based on any satanic beliefs. That's nonsense. But these people in the OTO and all these people, they derive their teachings from Theosophy based on the Oriental Kabbalah, which Blavatsky claimed that magic did not come from Egypt, but it came from India, from the Hindu teachings. And of course, she finagled these teachings with kerfuffle and nonsense in order to bolster her claims about the Maitreya Buddha, who she said was basically going to arrive at the end of the world.
So I totally get that, but if you read the Gita without knowing that, it's a totally different story. It's not that story at all.
Yeah, if you read the Gita without any of these interpretations, the Gita is just an ancient Hindu tale. It's a lot like Homer, and it's even more badass.
Yeah, completely like Homer.
Oh, yeah.
Almost completely.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The Odyssey,
yeah, I read it. Yeah, I read it too. But this is just them talking about what Lanz von Liebensfeld's opinion of the Gita was, who taught Hitler. So this is his opinion of the Gita. But yeah. Anyways. But yeah,
I didn't know we were going from that direction.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. If you watch the whole last show, wait, hold on. If you watch the whole last show, we went in that direction here. So yeah.
Yeah, your shows are fucking 10 hours. I can't watch. Can't watch them all, bro.
Right, but that's but I'm glad you asked that question because it helps clarify exactly what the fuck we're talking about. You know, but that's why I have the panel here, because every now and then somebody on the panel will be like, "Well, what the fuck is that point?"
Well, yeah, because that's not anything what the Gita has to do with. It's
exactly. Yeah, you're right. It sure doesn't. It's good to point that out, that they're totally playing fast and loose with the Gita, with Christian gospels, with all that shit. They're playing fast and loose with all this shit. I'm not saying this shit's based on any of this shit, but certain people who they end up in the occult and shit, they're motherfucking they go and join major religious organizations like the Catholic Church, like the fucking Orthodox Church. That's what I'm talking about. How they infiltrated these organizations sometimes, not all the time. You know, and they also infiltrate Hindus and Muslims and all types of people. Last time I talked about them infiltrating Protestants, Hindus, Muslims, fucking Zionism, fucking the Kabbalah, all that shit. Christians, like I fucking talked about everyone. So you know,
and I'll just throw it out there right now. If we don't think anyone who's anti-vax or anti-this or anti-that, if you don't think they've infiltrated every niche and cranny,
this guy's a toilet bowl plant.
They have.
This guy's a plant from Toilet Bowl.
No, I don't think Toilet is like really thinking too hard about what he's doing out here. But yeah, the thing is like fucking Toilet's probably asleep at this point. That's why he's not bitching in the chat anymore.
Yeah, I'm a toilet bowl plant. Yeah.
Yeah, because you didn't hear the first
toilet bowl plant.
Yeah, you didn't hear the first part of the whatever, the podcast or whatever. But yeah, in the first part I had an altercation with Toilet Bowl, Earth, Drew, Chalk Body Outline, all these fucking people.
Yeah, no, I missed all that. I don't really give a fuck. I don't really care too much about drama.
Yeah, me either. I was just trying to talk about this shit.
Stream.
Yeah, I was just trying to talk about this shit. So yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to really interrupt you. The video is cool.
No, it's all good. It's just from the perspective once you figure out. But yeah, they're going into Hitler's teacher, Lanz von Liebensfeld and Dietrich Eckhart, and how they split off.
I've heard of Eckhart. I don't know about Liebensfeld. I've heard of Eckhart.
Yeah, this is interesting. They tell you all about it right here.
All right, go ahead.
Indeed, this is the root of racism.
Sorry to interrupt.
Since the time of Atlantis and its sinking, two castes of priests fought against each other, the Shambhala and Agartha, constantly changing into new shapes and new cultures. The earth and its eras may only be a mirror of this spiritual argument. In Austria,
that's what I was just talking about. The centuries old time, Plato and Aristotle, idealism and empiricism. You know, on the one end, chaos and emergence. One believing in ordo ab chaos, and the other believing in chaos ab ordo. You know what I mean? Basically, the inversion of that, the Hegelian synthesis, progress, teleology. You know, one believing in ontology, the other believing in teleology. This is where we have the two ends of the pole. One, chaos, the other, emergence. One, Discordianism, the other, accelerationism. You know what I'm saying, right? So this is where the modern schism of thought really comes from. This is what I've been telling you guys.
Can I interrupt for a second? Like when I was
but you
in college, it was all about Socrates and not Plato or Aristotle. It was all Socrates.
Yeah.
And we got into the Plato, what was it for? It was the four. We read one book by Plato, but it was I can't remember what it was called. It was like the four something. But what's that?
Yeah, that's fine.
It was more Socrates than Plato.
Yeah.
And I understand, like, supposedly Socrates taught Plato everything, and then Plato went on and made schools and shit. But
yeah, I went over all this already on an episode I did. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. I didn't mean,
Monasteries are situated all along the River Danube. One of them stands in Branau, the birthplace of Adolf Hitler. We can only guess as to whether Adolf Hitler in his youth met Lanz von Liebenfels already at the Branau Monastery, or whether he met him later during his years of study in Vienna. We can be sure that Lanz von Liebenfels initiated Hitler into the old Templar knowledge, the brother war of Atlantis, and into the falsification of Christ's message, the persecution of the Aramaic Brotherhood by the Hebrew Brotherhood, and all these secrets of the past. There is an indication that the first contact happened in the Branau Monastery, where there is a copy of the Roman lance of the Legionnaire Longistas, which Hitler searched for even more fervently than for the Ark of the Covenant. The lance of Longistus was supposed to hold magical powers, as it had been thrust into Christ's heart. The secret Atlantean teaching tells us that when the extraterrestrial gods fell in love with the still reincarnating human animal women, there was a war between the gods. The dissidents, the fallen angels, were banished to become humans. The last remains of the fallen gods from Atlantis were the kings of the Indo-Aryan castes and priesthoods. These Aryan priesthoods were dispersed by the incoming black races of the subcontinents, and the era of the gods came to an end. For thousands of years, the god humans from the stars were incarnating into humans, while the Indian scholars were still fighting over which of the descendants of the Aryan gods belonged to the animal-human race.
It's turning into Rudolph Steiner shit.
The initial root of racism, distinguishing between a superior and an inferior human, was thus revived, when, at the end of the 19th century, the search for the Aryan god humans was taken up by a European esoteric elite. It was Nietzsche, with his superhuman and many other prominent writers, who drew the idea of the god human from Atlantis out of the Indian texts. It was a few decades later that the secret esoteric teachings, mixed with the lost times of the Crusaders and the lost ideals of chivalry from the Germanic god legends, would influence a young man in Vienna. In Hitler's childhood, his father beat his mother while under the influence of alcohol. Thus, the desire to free his mother from evil as a knightly hero grew in the young Adolf Hitler. Already in his early youth, Hitler took refuge in the romantic world of Germanic legends, in which good wins over evil. This mysticism of the polarity of good and evil reached its peak in Vienna with the study of the esoteric literature of the Indo-Aryan battles of the gods. In these ancient texts, and in the first lectures of the contemporary authors, the worldview of the young Hitler was even more split into good and evil. In Vienna Men's Hospice, and inspired by these texts in solitary moments, Hitler forged his worldview. This worldview can hardly be reconstructed, yet the world of the god-humans from Atlantis and their fall through evil influenced him so much that he lived in his own fantasy world. When Hitler came across the books of Guido von List, and later of Lanz von Liebenfels, the fire to free the world from all dark forces was unleashed.
So according to Lanz von Liebenfels, originally there were people with blonde hair and blue eyes. They were godlike. They came from somewhere in the universe, and amongst them were the animal-like humans, particularly the so-called monkeys. According to Lanz, the races commingled insofar as the blonde and blue-eyed women united with the animal-like human beings. This is how the mixed races appeared, and these were called the little monkeys or Chandlan. Indeed, this comes from the Indian tradition. These animal-like beings and so on, in the whole world history, threatened the culture which the blonde and blue-eyed people had created, and which they still create. So this conflict is the fight of the animal-like, the lower beings against the so-called noble, heroic people. This leads to the necessary destruction of the lower beings. This program of destruction is the ultimate goal. It is indeed a form of apocalypse, in which the lower beings will have to be cast out, and the blonde and blue-eyed beings will survive.
In der also sozusagen die Untermenschen ausgeschieden werden sollen und die Blond-Blauen allein sozusagen überleben.
With Hitler's view to save the world from evil, the catastrophe was already preordained. In the text by Lanz von Liebenfels, we can find the inspiration ground of all racist teachings of the time, and Hitler embraced literally all of these ideas. Thus Lanz von Liebenfels spoke of a purebred race of Aryan people and the reviving of the noble qualities of the gods, and of the end solution of getting rid of the inferior races in order to establish again the god-human race, blonde and blue-eyed, as the superior race. But Hitler was not the only one to read the teachings of Lanz von Liebenfels in his paper Ostara in Vienna. There were many different personalities from various organizations who later came together in order to pull on the same side and to establish the idea of the new superior race. Ludendorff and Dietrich Eckart already subscribed to this racial publication. Strengthened by his interpretation of esoteric material, perhaps already a member of the Templar Order, Hitler launched himself into the First World War. He may have already made contact with Ludendorff before the First World War as an equally esoteric-minded friend. His chance to convince all that he was the German savior who would lead the battle against all injustice on earth came a few days after the beginning of the First World War in Munich, where he spoke up after the liberation battle against the communists. For a long time, he kept secret his esoteric knowledge and his membership of one of these esoteric sects. It was only when he came to power that people started to think about the idea of a blue-eyed race superior to all other races. A new Atlantean god was to be bred again, who would
the brown-eyed Hitler
qualities and psychic abilities.
He had a blue-eyed vision.
Of the rest of the world was to serve the
It's a great story.
Due to the esoteric studies, he lived in the very personal world of his own imagination.
Great story.
Where he saw the normal human being as degenerate and the archetype of the Atlantean legends of the gods as the standard to be re-established.
It's either he was a total racist or he hated Jews. I don't know. It's black or white, right? There's no middle.
Yeah, those are the same thing.
Yeah. No. No. Those are the opposite.
Well, how?
Either he hated Jews or he was a Jew. That's two different things.
Oh, but you said he either hated Jews or he was racist.
Well, whatever. I've been drinking, man. Hey, either he was, because he was supposedly half Jewish, so you know.
Maybe that's one theory about it, but yeah.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, what if it's all a lie?
Yeah, well, we're just gonna let this documentary play. We can't really talk about that on YouTube, but we could just play this documentary though. But yeah, because
it could all be a lie, but
yeah, but they're gonna frame us as you know what deniers or whatever.
Oh, I didn't deny anything.
I know, but we just gonna cut that off right there. But
yeah, I would never deny.
Yep.
We are quite sure that Adolf Hitler was an honorary member of this order. He knew Lanz von Liebenfels personally.
Shit gets randomly quiet.
And two other friends. He said Hitler had visited him in 1909 and previously bought the Ostara, but a few magazines were missing, and Hitler had thus asked Lanz to give him the remaining issues. Lanz did so. He gave them to him. And this means that Hitler knew the complete Ostara. He probably also knew the book published by Lanz in, I think, 1905, with the title Theozoologie, or Of Sodom's Monkeys and the Dream of the Path of the Gods.
I feel like this is a movie.
Knowledge, he decided
People
to lead
holding
the world
spears and
into a
marching.
1,000 years empire as a messiah and savior in a final victorious battle against evil. Through the influence of drugs, he became a medium and naturally saw himself as the carrier of the lost qualities. He took the idea of 1,000 years empire from John's revelation. However, Hitler was not alone in his dream of establishing a Germanic empire with re-emerging god-humans from Atlantis. The Tula Society of the Germanic Order and the Armenian Order of the 19th century, which met in the Four Seasons Hotel in Munich, had the same dreams with one difference. They saw the Freemason lodges and the Illuminati as the supreme evil.
That Ostara book is Theozoology or whatever by Lanz von Liebenfeld.
Not many people know that the Tula Society was a cover organization of the Germanic Order. This Germanic Order was created around 1912, and the Tula Society appeared later. Theodor Fritsch was the driving force behind the Germanic Order, and he, of course, was the mastermind of German anti-Semitism. At the beginning of this century, he had already conceived that the Jews, and the organization which represented the Jews, which embodied Jewish culture, namely Freemasonry, in his opinion had to be fought against, preferably by an organization of the same caliber, indeed with a secret lodge. That is why the many anti-Semitic associations of the time, as well as the readers of his magazine Hammer, became united in the Reichshammer Union in 1912. The Germanic Order was created as a secret sister organization. Their principles were identical to those of Freemasonry, but it fought against its opponent with Germanic ideas. Finally, a work of conspiratory nature emerged. The Germanic Order would only take on trustworthy people of Germanic nature. To that effect, very detailed prescriptions were applied in order to achieve the desired result. People had to be preferably blonde and blue-eyed. They had to have a secure income. They had to have status and, of course, have internalized the appropriate ideas. The Germanic Order did not develop very well in the First World War because many of its members were involved in the war and membership dwindled. The first disagreements occurred, and in 1916 the Germanic Order was split. One branch of the Germanic Order renamed itself and became the Germanic Order Pilgrim to the Holy Grail, out of which the Thule Society emerged later. Rudolf von Sebottendorf contacted the Grand Master of the Order, Hermann Pohl, and both decided that Sebottendorf would build up the Bavarian provincial branch of the Germanic Order. Indeed, he did so. He recruited members, and in August 1918, the great inauguration took place. The Germanic Order was initiated in the headquarters, that is, in the Four Seasons Hotel in Munich, with an inaugural lodge. Shortly after this came the well-known events of the end of the war revolution. From then on, we can speak of the Thule Society. The Germanic Order then renamed itself with the cover title Thule Society in order not to divulge the conspiratory secret alliance and to hide amongst other popular organizations, thus having a greater range of action.
Adolf Schicklgruber, Hitler, the Enlightened, wants to release the
Yeah, I don't know. This documentary is kind of fuzzucked up, but yeah, it sometimes has the audio shit gets cut out in the middle, I think.
particular interest.
Is this like a
It's a history documentary.
what history, what, like history?
No, it's not History Channel.
Yeah, I'm just kind of
the History
trying to
Channel.
get some stories.
Yeah, the History Channel shit is fake as hell. I have the History
Well,
Channel.
yeah, History Channel's fake. Like History Channel is like fake and get aliens.
You actually bought the History Channel History of the Occult magazine edition, and yeah, it makes some interesting claims. We'll go over them later, but yeah, it's an interesting.
So can I ask where this documentary originated, or no?
PBS.
I actually don't even fucking know. I don't know where the images. Obviously, the images don't go.
He's saying PBS, but I'm doubting that too.
The editing
PBS was bought and paid for a while ago.
The editing of the images on the video, it doesn't align with the fucking narration. So
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so whoever produced it, they cut the images different from the narration. So somebody edited that online.
I really just want to yell Cecil right now.
You want to know more about him?
No, I just want to wake him up.
Well, I think he can hear us, but we can't hear him. But it is what it is.
Well, possibly, it's like he's in I don't know the word for it.
You got Michigan Dan drinking again.
Hey, I don't get on here too often though, but when I do,
good, yeah, that's good that you join me when you get hammered. You know what I'm saying? That's I feel honored.
I join you when I get hammered and it's 3:48 and I can't sleep.
Yeah. I feel you, man.
All right, I'll shut up.
You just gonna shut it off, huh?
No, I said I'll shut up, but
no, you don't
I
have
can shut it off too.
It ain't shit, bro. It ain't shit, you know. Thank you for joining the panel, Holmes, and thank you to Hopkinson. Man, I'm glad you were here, but yo, I could have used your help earlier, JG, in the episode and shit. But yeah, fucking you know what I mean? But yeah, they had some motherfucking real beef with your boy. Hilarious.
Who had beef with whose boy? Who's JG's boy? I missed that.
No, I'm saying everybody had beef with me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this became a TML because in the beginning, I open up the panel. This shit becomes a fucking the machine live tax stream.
I heard about like some Neurojack beef, and that was like pretty gay.
Yeah, pretty fucking gay. I would agree.
Like it was gay what Neurojack did, but it was even gayer to like respond to what Neurojack did. Like it was all gay. But
yeah,
I don't know. I got off that Discord a long time ago. That shit, like I haven't been on the Discord in like 5 fucking years. Like that shit's gay. Discord in itself's gay. Like all that shit. It's just like I don't know. Like that shit's like 5 years old for me. That shit's fucking wild.
That's all it is a trap.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I honestly, the first Discord I got on was who's that motherfucker? Andreas Zertis. I don't know if anyone knows who that guy is, but he's like a big Tartarian like fag. And that shit got like really whack. Like they're like on there talking about crazy shit, and I'm just like, at some point I'm like, you're all like fucking crazy, and they wanted to yell at me that was my first experience with Discord. That was really bad. So like Discord, like I did it for like a year, like fucking 6-7 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, and dude, Discord's just like fuck in general. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, I'm trying to just like I don't know. I'll get in it like a couple times, but yeah, it seemed like a fucking mind trap of a situation. But yeah, there's a couple people on there that I know for sure who the fuck they are. So you know, but now that Neuro fell out, I really don't know who the fuck anybody is at this point. So yeah.
Can you really know who anyone is though? Like,
shit, I myself.
That's my thing. Like,
thanks. We got word from Destroyer. She said, "TML, I'm at 52 minutes on 1.5 speed to caught up on what happened with Neuro. Holy shit, dude! Good on you for standing your ground the way you did. Bunch of BS. Thank you. Thank you for helping me." Like see some sanity, but yeah, some of that shit was really out of balance.
Like I just thought like Cecil was just like some crazy guy that just want to sleep on your fucking podcast, and then I find out he was like talking about like fucking 15-year-old crackheads and shit and whatever else he's doing.
Nobody even knows if that's Cecil's account. I mean, I don't even know.
Whatever.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't even know.
No one would doubt it, and the fact that he don't own up to it and or deny it kind of speaks for itself.
it's like whatever. See, that's what I mean. Like a bunch of shit that they came up with today. They're like, this shit is happening. This shit is happening, and everybody's saying all this shit is happening, and it's just a bunch of just a pile of fucking kerfuffle after kerfuffle. It's like, what the fuck?
Should at some point, yeah, I don't know. If someone said I was fucking 15-year-old crack whores, I probably wouldn't even. I'd just like never get on here again. Probably, I wouldn't even fucking. Yeah, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't even fucking care enough to fucking.
You would either do two things. Either you'd fucking completely ignore the claim.
No, I'd probably just not give it time and space, and
you wouldn't. You either wouldn't give it time. You try to rebuke or rebut the claim, or you just go away. You know what I mean? So for Neuro, fucking shit. You know, but yeah, I can't believe that they wouldn't address shit directly. See, I agree. Like, it's just like I asked them direct questions and shit. They just seize up. Shit. And then they bring some other issue, and then at the end of the day they start saying, "Oh well, you're emotional, or you're drunk." It's like, so what, bitch? Are you my daddy? I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't give a fuck what you think of me. I mean, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like talk shit, and I'll tell you what the fuck I think, boy.
Who seized up?
Fucking CBO, EBT. And fucking
Cecil turned over. What's up, Cecil? What's going on in your life?
Earth. They fucking seize up on you. You know, you start
Cecil, you giving girls $10 to fuck? What's the real deal?
Yeah, I ain't even
like, here's the thing, like, I wouldn't even fucking care. Like, if he owned up to it, I'd be like, yeah, it's kind of shitty, but
yeah,
you can still I mean,
hopefully Jack will be back. I think he'll be back.
Yeah.
He should at least wait till they're 18. That's, you know, but hey, whatever. I say that as a father, but if I mean, I don't have a woman child, but if I ever had a woman child, like if I ever found out somebody did that, I'd fucking kill him. But you know, it's fucked up.
But yeah, JG, I would implore you to watch the first 2 hours of this video where these cats were here trying to fucking dogpile on me for something that Neurojack did. It's like, I don't give a fuck.
Who dogpiled? What I miss? I missed a lot of shit.
Some shit is whatever, dude. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. First 2 hours of this video. But yeah, it is what it is.
I'll go back and watch.
Yeah.
I can get off. I will try not to be drunk and stupid like I was last time I was on here, and I apologize for that. But so I'll shut up.
No worries, Holmes. I'm just getting a little bit of coffee, some cookies. I'm gonna be out here for another hour for you guys. If anybody wants to hop on the panel, have a discussion, you're more than welcome. People in the chat, anybody in the chat, you guys, bless you guys, man. Everybody else, you know, we're gonna get into more topics here. We're gonna get into the connections here between the occult, Duganism. You know, we're doing another show today about the connections with Orthodox Christian, the Russian Orthodox Church. Since some of our friends are, yo, Dan, you gotta mute yourself, Holmes. But yeah, there's fucking, there's fucking connections with the Orthodox Church and the occult via some of our friends talking about how they're former members of the OTO, there's former members of the Freemason among us. And of course, once you leave these organizations, you know, you can't tell anybody that you're not a part of them anymore. That's just how it works.
Can I just interject? Because I've seen a few like YouTubers other than Rusty who are like former OTO. It's like they're all like cosplayers. Like they're like, oh, I know it's magic because I felt something. Like, dude, some of these people, they think magic is what do I want to say? They think magic is like,
yeah, of course. But I'm saying, like, look, lots of people look into this shit. They cosplay on shit, right?
Yeah.
Then there's people who go and join the organization.
Yes, and I'm talking about people who have been in the OTO. There are a couple people, YouTubers, who have been in the OTO, and they're like, oh, well, I just feel it inside myself. And that's their proof of magic. And I'm not joking on that. That's like real. That's how these people are. And
they do what now? No, say that again.
They say they know magic is real because they feel it inside themselves. Like this is two. I know 2 OTO members who have said that. And like, I think the OTO is just like legitimately like cosplaying like fucking wannabe Harry Potters. Like, I don't think there's anything to. I don't think there's anything to it. So if you tell me there's like here's the thing, I'm not completely Christian. If you tell me there's some Christian people who used to be OTO, I'm like, oh, they used to like Harry Potter. That's like how I feel about it. If they used to be part of the OTO,
a little more complex than that, like how we were.
Well, not really though.
Oh my God, Dan.
Not really. Yeah, they're doing. They're doing.
Hey, hold on a second, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize.
You made claims, and I'm gonna rebut your claims. Okay.
Yeah, no, I apologize. I didn't mean to.
That's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta do. You say something. Okay, we're gonna see if what you said is true. If it's Harry Potter shit, as you said.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, Harry Potter, where they have the Mugbloods, okay, and the true wizards who have the pure blood.
Let's not try to bring legitimacy to Harry Potter.
Shut the fuck up for a second. There's a reason why something's marketed to millions of fucking children, billions of fucking children. How dense do you have to be to think like there's no relevance behind that? You know what I'm saying, right? Like it's obvious that they're trying to get kids to not think about Christianity anymore. That's fucking stage 1 of why the fuck they're pushing this thing. Second of all, hold on.
That's agreeable. I said that's agreeable. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's obvious. It's obvious, dude. So to just dismiss Harry Potter and say, oh, this is just fucking dude, come on, dude. Use your fucking brain. I mean, right? And then second of all, we have this thing. This fucking shit with this fucking Mugblood shit, and they're using a racial teleology inside of Harry Potter. Just how motherfucking Rusty Smackleford said Toilet Bowl Earth is an Aryan and Aryans are pure blood or some shit, and the Iranians know that they're Aryans. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Well, they want everyone to feel special. I'll agree with that. They want everyone to feel they're special in their own way, so they all fight for whatever cause they want them to fight for. I agree with that.
But yeah, let's see this shit. Hold on, let me see this shit. It says
it's all mental masturbation.
Martha Kunzel seemed to want 2 messiahs as far as Crowley was concerned. There could be as many prophets as might emerge, and many of them, likely as not, would be mad. But there was only, quote, 1 prophet of the lovely star, unquote, and that was the beast. Unfortunately, in making his case, he used a striking phrase that folk who do not read carefully what is up in front of them take as a messianic conflation of Crowley and Hitler. The phrase appeared in a popular newspaper article about Crowley's life dispatch 18 June 1933 after 6 months of Hitler's chancellorship when Hitler and his party's so-called Aryan swastika symbol were much in the news. At birth, Crowley had 3 of the distinguishing marks of the Buddha. I was tongue-tied. I had a characteristic membrane which necessitated an operation, and over the center of my heart, I had 4 hairs curling from left to right in the exact form of a swastika. Before Hitler was, I am, he said. Anyways,
that was pretty gay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, anyways, it will be noted that the context of Crowley's claim to infant characteristics of an enlightened one Buddha before Hitler, that was the context in which Hindus, Theosophists, and this is to rebut your first claim that it doesn't really have anything to do with Hinduism, as you said, which you were correct. But they use Hinduism. They reinterpret it. They
use that. I mean, they use everything. They subvert everything. That's what they do.
That's what theosophy is, and that's what's the meaning of perennialism. You know, but yeah, perennial philosophy. You know, and yeah, that's from today. But yeah, I was talking about Rene Guénon earlier, one of the founders of modern perennialism. But these guys, Theosophists and Orientalists, understood the Sanskrit word swastika. Variously translated, its etymology coalesces around the symbol or health of auspiciousness, good being, like the old pentagram, which was a symbol for health. But anyways, they do sex magic. You know, like Crowley got fucked in the ass before by his Jewish boyfriend in front of the Great Pyramid, and he got a vision. While doing this.
Sounds great.
Yeah, that's what it is. And then and also he writes in his book of the law that the perfect sacrifice is that of a young Aryan child who's a virgin, a boy with blonde hair and blue eyes. You got to sacrifice this cocksucker. Why? You know what the fuck? Like, this is what Crowley's talking about in his book, sacrificing children. And also performing sex magic orgy rituals. So yeah, it's Harry Potter, but it's not Harry Potter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't know. Have you ever like talked to people from the OTO, or no?
Why the fuck would I do that?
I haven't actually talked to them.
I'm telling you about their founder and his opinions.
I know, but I'm just saying it just seems like.
Yeah, why would you join an organization?
It seems like cosplay LARPing shit, and
maybe you'd like to defend. Have you ever met people from that organization?
No, I haven't met them. I've just heard them on YouTube.
How do you know they're telling you the truth?
I don't. That's true.
Yeah, that's a good question, isn't it? Now I'm reading you.
Yeah, no.
Hold on.
I was going to agree with you. Like, maybe I should have.
I know. But hold on 1 second. If you have people in your church, right, that do shit.
I don't go to church.
No, I know. But I'm just giving an example, a hypothetical. Say you went to a church and you knew people who did shit inside that church, right?
Yeah.
Right. So you're trying to figure out about these people. So you go read the writings of their priests. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's similar to what I'm doing. I'm reading Aleister Crowley, his writings, his beliefs and shit, and looking at who he influenced and all that shit. I don't have to go talk to members of the OTO. That would be counterproductive.
Yeah.
But yeah,
no, I agree. I mean, I think most churches have been subverted by this point. Like most. I don't feel like I need to go to church at all.
I don't know what this comment is. What are you talking about, Chalk? You having a conversation with Rusty or what are you talking about? Yes, he has Rusty. I don't know. Who are you talking to? But yeah. Anyways. Yeah.
I'm just hey, I feel like last time I was on with you, I fucking interrupt this shit too much, and I'm feeling like I'm doing it now, so I'll shut up for a little bit.
Nah, dude, it's all cool.
No, last time I was extremely drunk. This time I'm halfway. You only get on Tuesdays and Saturdays, and Saturdays I usually go out and get a little drunk, get a little messed up.
Yeah, okay. I guess we'll just ignore this comment right here. Figure out what's happening with that. Yeah, maybe Mellow is rusty. I don't know. You know, miss whatever happened earlier. Is that you, Rusty boy? Yeah, I've been waiting for Rusty Smackleford to show up. But oh well, I guess they don't want to show up. And Toilet Bowl Earth didn't want to bring his hoe ass back on this panel. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, if I ever, well, I haven't met Rusty, but yeah.
I feel like you might have. Rusty is that like dude who said he was in the fucking OTO, or he was in OTO or something.
No, but I mean, no, but I mean, I haven't met him personally. I just know of him online. But yeah.
Shit, I mean, nobody's probably ever gonna meet anyone personally.
It's all just virtual at this point. Yeah.
Isn't that not ever gonna happen?
Everybody's real life actors at this point, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't talking to nobody now.
What? Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Well, thanks for joining, Dan. Bless
Yeah. And like I said, I really apologize. I got way too drunk last time I was on your stream, and I apologize.
It's all good, huh? Yo, I'm glad you came back, dude. I don't give a shit, man. You know.
Yeah.
I know how it is, man. It's 4 a.m. I mean, shit. I mean, the shit I've been talking about since 3 hours into the stream, and just taking lots of motherfucking breaks. But yeah, those are all hour. But yeah, But yeah, I don't doubt that the cat was listening at least. But you know, the thing is, dude, you're gonna say some shit to me, dude. Whatever. You think you're gonna fucking do anything to me, dude? This shit is hilarious. I've already accomplished everything I need to in this life, man. I have no fear of death out here. That's just how it goes. Fucking haunt your bitch ass from across the grave, son. I don't give a fuck. And I got family out here, motherfucker. You better recognize how the fuck it goes. Okay, and here's Alexander Dugan reading from the book of Thelema, which I just told you. It tells you that the best sacrifice is an Aryan boy, blue eyes, blonde hair. This is what these people believe.
Твой исток, един твой дух, едино твое изменение. Позволь мне воспеть твои совершенства перед людьми. В образе шестиконечной звезды, сверкающей сквозь глупые своды, позволь мне объявить о твоих совершенствах. Ты явился мне как очень старый бог, достопочтимый бог, господин времени с острым серпом. Ты явился мне как радостный и довольный бог, исполненный.
Anyway, this anti-Ukrainian, anti-West, anti-European, crypto-Jewish, neo-pagan Bolshevik goes on to basically praise the devil and reject Christ. But also he says, he talks about a naked boy or something like that. So this really just backs up what I'm talking about. But isn't it interesting that this man has the ear of Putin and is very integral in not only the Russian military, but the Kremlin and the Russian Orthodox Church, knowing that he's a member of the OTO, his daughter also, that he is a rejecter of Christ. Isn't that interesting? Well, there is nothing new under the sun, but let's read this because I found this interesting. Here's a quote here. Quote, "Rather than embrace Christianity, the evidence shows Russia has embraced the Russian Orthodox Church, always a tool of Soviet intelligence. Former KGB officer Konstantin has called it, quote, Putin's espionage church, unquote, and devotes a major portion of his book, KGB/FSB, New Trojan Horse, to its use by the Russian intelligence service." Isn't that interesting? That people are claiming that the Russian Orthodox Church is actually, well, a proxy of the KGB. But I'll just play a little bit of this. I'm sure everybody's seen it, but we'll just play it anyway.
И членами его являлись примерно 80-85% евреев. Но они же, руководствуясь ложными идеологическими соображениями...
Okay, there we have it. Now moving on. This is all relevant. Let's start with Wikipedia, which isn't the greatest source, but like I said, it gives us a good starting indication. There is so much stuff here. I could go on about this on and on and on all day, but
and let me pause this for a second to point out that the second wave of immigration, the population increase that occurred in Israel, the majority of its population came from not the first wave of the initial establishment of Israel, but it was in a second wave of immigration that happened a lot later when Russian immigrants migrated in mass to where one of the main languages spoken in Israel is Russian, you know, because there's just so many Russian Jews absorbed into the population there. But yeah, they come from Lithuania, Poland, and those types of countries. But anyways,
I know a couple Russian Israeli people who live in Michigan. So
yeah. I mean, my wife is Russian.
When I say a couple, I mean two. So that's a couple.
Yeah, I mean, my current wife is Russian and Jewish. So I mean, you know, I'm aware of these people, you know. But yeah,
try to make this as quick as I can. Clerical collaborations with communist secret services occurred in some Eastern European countries during the Cold War. Now, obviously, there was a lot of Christian persecution going around the time that the Soviets took power. Of course, even prior to then, we know that the provisional government and the Bolsheviks were entirely Jewish, but so were the Soviets. And I've done like a whole documentary on this. I don't have the time to get into it right now, but we'll continue. When we go down to Russia, it says here, according to the Mitrokhine archive and other sources, the Moscow Patriarchate has been established on the order from Joseph Stalin in 1943 as a front organization of the NKVD and later the KGB. No huge surprise. All key positions in the church, including bishops, have been approved by the ideological department of the Communist Party of the Soviet Union and by the KGB. The priests were used as agents of influence in the World Councils of Churches and front organizations such as World Peace Council, Christian Peace Conference, and the Rodina Motherland Society, founded by the KGB in 1975. The future Russian Patriarch Alexis II said that Rodina has been created to maintain spiritual ties with our compatriots as one of its leading organizers. According to the archive and other sources, Alexis has been working for the KGB as an agent and received an honorary citation from the agency for a variety of services. Priests have also recruited intelligence agents abroad and spied on Russian immigrant communities. This information by Mitricon has been corroborated by other sources. I mean, this is common knowledge at this point. You know, like when we check this citation, it says, according to Konstantin, former chairman of Soviet Council of Religious Affairs, quote, not a single candidate for the office or bishop or any other higher ranking office, much less member of the Holy Synod, went through without confirmation by the Central Committee of the CPSU and the KGB. All right. It should be
My real question is,
KGB,
this information is
and the
coming
Jewish
from where?
Soviets put the current Russian Orthodox Church
The
in power.
same people.
So this is another reason to question Dugin's integrity, number one.
Well, no. I mean,
Well, it's coming from the same people from a different country, but it's the same people.
well, I mean, to say that, you know, there's this information is about involvements that are external to their own organization. You know, the more closed off a system is from what's going on outside of it, the less able it is to deal with the changes that are going on outside of it. You know, and this is the factor of analysis when I mean, you perceive a system from the outside, you know, it looks to be closed. You know, that's kind of what it is. But there's, you know, obviously, you know, nothing exists in isolation. Nature abhors a vacuum. You know, there is no truth that exists in isolation. Right. But yeah, you know what I mean? So, you know, what they're exposing is these connections external to them. Now, that doesn't conclusively prove anything, but it tells you that some of their affiliations are not so savory and in terms of how they might paint themselves into a narrative as Christians. That especially
there's no, but there's no Christian state. Like, no,
but that's exactly what the point is of this presentation. You know, that they assume that there's a state in the world, these Russian Orthodox, that there's a church going back to the original teaching and that it's maintained its purity this whole time. Obviously, that's a fucking frail ass illusion.
Yeah, I don't know if there's ever been a Christian state. I don't know. Yes.
Yeah, they're claiming to be one. You see, that's
I
the
don't
problem.
think there's ever been one. I don't think there's ever been one.
Yeah, well, you know, arguably the Vatican is a Christian state, but you know what I mean? But yeah, who knows? I mean, maybe that's been infiltrated too.
I think the well, you know, I think the Vatican was corrupted well before they went on their adventures. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the top shit is the Knights of Malta. You know, they're corrupted by, you know, their involvement with that. But anyways, you know, we went into that a little bit last time, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But also the narrative pushed by some people like Jay Dyer, who
he just mentioned our boy.
Constantly push this pro-Russian Orthodox
as your boy
church position.
Mm-hmm.
I said that's your boy. That's you. That's you and Toy Boris boy. That's not my boy.
Yeah. Yep. That's me and Toy Boris boy. You just mentioned him.
Yeah,
ding,
that's
ding,
your
ding,
that's
ding,
your
ding,
love
ding.
child, I think.
me and Toilet Bowl Abortion had a baby, and it was Jay Dyer. That's right.
Toilet bowl abortions, love child.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
Go ahead.
This is another reason to question Dugin's integrity, number one, but also the narrative pushed by some people like Jay Dyer, who constantly push this pro-Russian Orthodox church position along with Dugin's fourth political theory. There's a lot of people that push this into the alt-right and even into a lot of the newer conservative alternative media outlets that are popping up everywhere.
Yeah, no kidding.
In the early 1990s,
I mean, the fact is this guy does the 4th hour of Alex Jones' show. So yeah, you bet he's in line with the alternative media.
Krill was accused.
And the alt-right narrative, which we know as the alt-white narrative. You know what I mean? It's white nationalism disguised as fucking Christian nationalism, whatever. It's OTO shit disguised as fucking Russian Orthodox shit. Fucking theosophy disguised as the tradition. Kabbalah disguised as the original Christian Jewish doctrine. Judeo-Christian.
Hey,
synthesis.
can I ask a real quick question?
Oh yeah.
So you're doing this like white shit, which I'm not all on board on, because I'm like what is
What is what? You got cut off.
what is white? What is white?
It's a bullshit term. That's what I'm talking about. White is a bullshit fucking term. I talked about that in the beginning of the episode where they said Aristotle was a European. And I said,
I'm not
how
asking because I want to be white. I'm just saying, like,
No, look. I'll tell you straight up. The term white, the term Jewish has no fucking correspondence to reality. Nobody knows what a Jew is. A Jew is A, ethnicity, and B, religion. And you can pick which one you follow. As a Jew, you know, you can be culturally Jewish or you could be religiously Jewish because the Jews have a culture. They've existed for many years. The Semitic people share a culture with the Arabs. You know, so you know, this is just a fact of reality. And what's white people? White people share their so-called culture with the ancient Greeks and all those people, but the Greeks and Romans never considered themselves Europeans. So what the fuck are we talking about? It's of course interesting. I mean,
it's interesting to say the least. I was like asking from the perspective of like,
see, yes, the destroyers,
like
they push this narrative from maps.
What do they want?
Well, let me show you.
Like when they say like they want like a white race, like what? What do they want?
Hold on, I got a good video on that. Give me a second, because look at this.
I'm sorry,
comment.
I wasn't like, oh, can I be white?
Look at this comment. Look at this comment.
I get. I'm not completely white, but I'm like, what do they want?
I'm getting into that. Yeah, I'm getting into that. See, look, dude, you don't have a segment on Alex Jones unless you're speaking on the approved narrative they want pushed. Maps, Esselin. That's right. That's what's up.
What maps? What maps do they want? I don't get that shit either.
MAPS is Multidisciplinary Institute on Psychedelics. Anyways, you're about to find out.
Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
I was just kind of wondering what is white.
Hold on. Let me play this video. Yeah. And I just kind of answered that question. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
You go ahead. I apologize.
Yep.
It's your show.
Well,
it is. We're on the Machine Lives right now.
Yeah.
Well, Michael Murphy is kind of an old.
He said Michael Murphy. This is Dr. Michael Aquino talking about Michael Murphy.
Is kind of an old hippie, you might say, out here, but he was the founder of the Esalen Institute down below Big Sur, which is a kind of a place where you go to open up your mind and your brain and schmooze with other people. And he also founded a think tank up in the Bay Area called the Transformation Project with a gentleman named Steve Donovan. So in the 80s, when I was working very intensely in these areas of what you might call the brain architecture and thought architecture and how it works, sooner or later, I ran into Steve Donovan. Actually, the way I did that was that Michael Murphy wrote a book called An End to Ordinary History, which was a very thinly veiled fiction story about psychic experimentation in the Soviet Union. I picked it up in a Berkeley bookstore at some point. I read this book and I said, you know what? This sounds a hell of a lot, you know, that he knows a lot more that he's talking about here than just writing a story. So I got a hold of Michael Murphy and I said, you know, I think your book is not a story. I think it's thinly veiled nonfiction. He said, well, you're right. And he said, if you want to talk about it, he says, you want to talk to Steve Donovan. So Steve Donovan had a nice little apartment down here in the Marina in San Francisco. And his apartment was jammed with file cabinets in which psychic research and mental research from all over the world was in there. I mean, the CIA and the Defense Intelligence Agency had nothing like this. Nothing. So I was like a kid in a candy store. You know, I went in there and I said, Steve, can I just rummage? And he said, be my guest. He was very affable about the whole thing. So a lot of the information, you know, that I used to develop in Mind War began with documentation and things that I first came into when I was looking through the files of the Transformation Project. And
that's an incredible story.
Yeah, well, this happened because both Steve Donovan and Michael Murphy spent a lot of time in the 60s and 70s in the Soviet Union talking with the people back there who were...
See, Michael Murphy, the founder of the Esalen Institute, spent lots of time in the Soviet Union talking to those people. And this is his book that has the hammer and the sickle on top of the book. And the book is entitled An End to History. This is a book written by Michael Murphy, and this is Michael Aquino talking about how influential this book is on him. Interesting.
We're at the very forefront of this kind of experimentation. And the United States, of course, this is a Cold War, so we didn't have our people, you know, our agents or our attachés or anything doing this. They wouldn't have gotten a welcome. But the people like Steve Donovan and Michael Murphy would go over there on their vacation time and talk with these people and get together and have vodka with them and so on and learn all kinds of stuff and then bring it back.
Okay, that's pretty much it, guys. But yeah, with that motherfucking video.
So, what was the most outstanding point of that video?
That the founder of the Esalen Institute has all these connections to the Soviet shit.
But
you know, and the Esalen Institute and the MAPS shit is connected to the alternative media.
Yeah, but when we say it's like as quote unquote truthers, when you say it's all one shit to begin with, so we know. I'm
not on truth or shit. I'm not relying on any prefixed ideology. I'm just bringing up information and the connections. Yeah.
Okay. So me coming at you with that, I would say, well, yeah, we know Russia, China, and the U.S. are all connected, and that
connected how though? See, that's what I'm describing.
So you're pinpointing.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I accept that, and I actually like where you're coming from.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, because you're coming up with pinpointed.
Oh yeah.
Segments and speeches and shit that we're like, whereas we're all like, it's all connected. It's all one government, and you're like, hey, here, this is.
These are the people involved in this shit. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I get it. I like it. Love it.
Thanks, Holmes. I appreciate it.
I was just kind of like, where are you coming from? Like, it makes no sense. Who cares? Like, yeah, but you're like, yeah, here. They're all connected.
That's right. Well, hold up.
I mean, yeah, I don't mean to be an asshole. Like everyone knew that already, but here's proof. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but like what I said, like if I ask you how, you're just gonna stare at your fucking twiddle your fucking thumbs at me. I'm actually pointing out who the people involved are.
Yeah, we're just gonna know.
Like you already know that. No, hold on.
No, go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
You say people already know, but they don't know, dude. Because if they can't describe how they know something, then they don't really know. So if somebody says they are all connected, first of all, who's they? And what do you mean everyone's connected? Of course everyone's fucking connected. What the fuck are you talking about, Dan? Like, no shit, bro. I'm talking about Russia, the US, the fucking Alexander Dugin guy, and their fucking religion and shit, bro. You understand now?
I mean, do you want me to respond or no?
I mean, at this point, respond with what?
Like, I would just say it was obvious that it was all connected, and
yeah, I know.
I don't think.
Obvious, if it was so obvious,
you're saying
here. Hold on. You came on the panel to look at these videos, information that you don't know about, that you're saying is obvious that you're too drunk to fucking explain. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Let me just play the video.
All right.
Yep.
If you want to treat me like if you want to treat me like that,
Dan, you can't talk.
Listen, I don't give a fuck.
Video on, bro. Shut the fuck up. Hold on,
hey,
bro.
Good night, bro.
All right, bro. Okay, dude. Damn, dude.
Another drunk.
I know, dude. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, dude.
Russian Orthodox Church hierarchy, and for pursuing the state's interests before those of the church. His alleged KGB agent codename was Mikhailov. Tony Haplin, Russian Orthodox Church chooses between ex-KGB candidates as patriarch. So there's a lot here. This is on the Washington Post, Russia's well-connected patriarch. Church-state ties. I'll just read this little portion because I'll try to get through this as quick as I can. Like I said, there's so many links here. I don't have the time to get into all of them. Many Orthodox priests were forced by the communists into relationships with the Soviet police, often under threat of execution. Researchers say that evidence indicates that Alexei rose to power in part as a reward for his service as a KGB informant, and that he was decorated for that work as recently as 1988, 2 years before the church leaders elected him patriarch. Alexei declined repeated requests for an interview for this article, but the Reverend Visivold, chaplain, deputy head of the church's Foreign Relations Department, said in an interview in March that clergymen had no choice but to report to Soviet authorities. As long as they did not turn in fellow believers and priests, he said, they did no moral wrong. Quote, to reject Soviet power as something totally bad and to blame someone just for being in good touch with Soviet authorities, I think is a highly politicized approach, he said. Many Russians share the church's attitude that to explore the Soviet Union's grisly past would be useless and painful. So, in a lot of ways, they don't even deny it. There have been a lot of people connected to the church, even bishops, who have given interviews talking about this. We have it here from The Guardian as well. Russian patriarch was KGB spy. The Sunday Times reports Russian Orthodox Church chooses between ex-KGB candidates as patriarch. Even the Catholics talk about it. Not that the Catholics are any better, but let's read this little part. A 1983 report from the Central KGB Archives, for example, reveals that when the monks of the Pochiev monastery in western Ukraine were complaining about harsh treatment, including the beating to death of a monk by the KGB and the local abbot, Yakov Punchok, in 1981 to 1982, Alexei was one of the 2 Russian Orthodox leaders sent down there to conduct, quote, educational work among the monks. In February 1988, exactly 30 years after his retirement as an agent, Alexei was given an award by the KGB in recognition for his long service for them. All senior clerical appointments in the Soviet era were made by the KGB and mediated through the government's Council for Religious Affairs, which is the public face of the 4th Department of the KGB 5th Directorate, and many junior appointments besides. Alexei's collaboration was nothing exceptional. Almost all senior leaders of all officially recognized religious faiths, including Catholics, Baptists, Adventists, Muslims, and Buddhists, were recruited KGB agents. Okay, so can you see how a lot of this narrative of Dugin's 4th political theory and the Russian Orthodox Church seeping into the West is actually a product of political subversion by the Soviets? Not to mention the fact that the West relies heavily on its false relationship with Israel, which of course was set up by the Russians.
Yeah,
I mean, Israel is the Soviet backdoor into the West. But we also have this political subversion.
Okay, so Israel is the Soviet backdoor into the West. And we're going to go more over those connections later. But yeah, it says here, a 1983 report from Central KGB Archives, for example, reveals that when the monks of Pochayev Monastery in the West Ukraine were complaining about the harsh treatment, including beating to death of a monk by the KGB and the local abbot, Yakov Panchuk, in 1981, too, Alexei was one of the 2 Russian Orthodox leaders sent there to conduct, quote-unquote, educational work among the monks. In February 1988, exactly 30 years after his recruitment as an agent, Alexei was given a
that Yuri Bezmenov
award by the KGB in recognition of his long service for them. All senior clerical appointments in the Soviet era were made by KGB and mediated through the government's Council for Religious Affairs. And Putin is a former KGB agent.
This about, and it's coming into Christianity through the Russian Orthodox Church, but also into the alternative media and the political atmosphere by none other than Alexander Dugin, who of course is a crypto-Jewish Bolshevik.
Yo, I just want to say,
and apparently is a member of the Ordo Templi Orientis.
I just want to say to Dan, bro, I know you're drunk. I didn't mean to yell at you, Holmes. It's just I just got to get through this shit, because I have like 1 hour left. I got to be here with these people for 1 hour. But yeah, come back anytime. You chose to leave the panel, but yeah, man, it's just like Toilet Bowl earlier. He just left my panel. I'm not trying to derail people, but yeah, I got to get through some of this information. If you might not think it's useful, maybe other people will. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But yeah, thank you, friend. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah. Well, certain people like EBT. EBT comes on here drunk, but yeah, his shit. I guess he can handle his shit. He got superpowers or something, because like that dude can drink and still talk about this shit. I could get high as fuck and talk about this shit. But yeah, it is what it is.
Does this not concern people? we have more links here I won't get into. Why do the Russians trust the church set up by the KGB? There's a lot here. Putin's espionage church. I mean, there's tons of information here. So I hope people are paying attention, because we are looking at political subversion through the back door. Alexander Dugin and his puppets like Jay Dyer and Lauren Southern, they are lying to you. They do not care about the West. They are not Christian. They are anti-Christ. So yeah, that's another video from me, folks. If you did enjoy this video, please give it a thumbs up. Comment your thoughts below. I'm really looking forward to reading those comments and seeing what you guys think about all of this. I'm not trying to be harsh when I'm calling Alexander Dugin a reprobate or an evil person. I hope I illustrated that in this video quite clearly, that I'm not exaggerating when I call this guy a Satanist or a communist. So yeah, subscribe to the channel if you're new, folks. And be sure to follow me on Twitter. You can check out my stuff on BitChute if you can't find all of my videos here, because a lot of my censored stuff does end up on BitChute. If you want to support my work, you can do so by following me on Patreon. And a big shout out to everybody who currently does. And that is me for now, folks. Yeah, God bless. Thanks for tuning in. Peace.
We got Destroyers video. You know, we about to play this video by that Destroyers showing us with the Ghost in the Machine PSYOP program. Y'all know what it is.
As the world watches and listens in horror, the peaceful pro-democracy demonstration in China comes to a violent and bloody end. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
You know what I'm saying?
Wolves hiding nearby,
Wolfies.
whispering, do or die.
And look at this shit. Shit's hilarious. It's fucking, you know what I mean? 4th PSYOP division.
Around me. You say your last good night.
Oh, look what's on the thing. You see that? It said warfare is evolving. Automated drone AI warfare and the war in Russia and Ukraine. Global conflict. The push towards global conflict. And cyber war. But yeah. That's right, homie.
Yeah.
There is another very important phase of warfare. It has as its target not the
All the world's a stage. Who wrote that? Was it Shakespeare or was it Francis Bacon? Writer of the New Atlantis.
body, but the mind of the enemy.
The target of psychological warfare is against the enemy's mind.
It is words and ideas.
Ammunition used by cyber. Its mission is to influence the thoughts of the enemy soldier, and at the same time is expected and encouraged to study foreign languages and the social sciences such as history, economics, and sociology. He must have a broad and sympathetic understanding of all phases of human experience.
Gripping at my skin, the walls of night close in.
But the use of this force as an integral part of combat has now taken on new form.
Yeah, that reminds me of the Ghost Main videos. You guys know about Ghost Main? He's got videos that use these similar characters. It's funny. Damn, that's highly dysphoric. Psy-War. That's right. That's right, Holmes. Yeah. We just went over some of Michael Aquino, how he was influenced by Michael Murphy, who started the Esalen Institute, and how that's an extension of the Lindisfarne Association, which also came up with the writings of Roshi Joan Halifax, Elaine Pagels, and the Gnostic Gospels, and also the theories of James Lovelock and Gaia theory, techno-Gaianism, and techno-libertarianism. Two ends of the same coin. One Discordian and one accelerationist. Anyways. That was an intriguing film, wasn't it? Now, before we move to the next part, we'll play this video here.
Machinery. I've got machinery. I've got machinery inside my head. I got machinery. Now they can see the world through my eyes. I gave myself to them. I don't know why. Energy. We gave her energy. We gave her energy to grow the world. We gave her energy. Now they can see the world through our eyes. We gave it all to them. We don't know why. am one with machinery. I become them completely. The sin is done. They will receive me into the machinery. I am one with machinery. I become them completely. The sin is done. They will receive me into the machinery.
That's right. Prepare to be uploaded, son. Oh, gotta fucking watch my motherfucking back out here. But but yeah, we're gonna get back into a reading here on some of these figures. When Martin Lee, author of Acid Dreams, The Complete Social History of LSD, the CIA, and the 60s and Beyond, was asked as to whether or not he discovered the involvement of secret societies in MK Ultra, he answered that he in fact had, but chose not to include that information in his book. However, he explained to his interviewer, regarding secret societies, well, when you come down to it, the CIA is a secret society. And within the CIA, there are all kinds of secret societies operating. The Freemasons are the CIA. The Knights of Malta are in the CIA and other groups. These different secret societies are not just within the CIA, but in the corporate world. The Joint Chiefs of Staff, the FBI, the Defense Department, etc. These secret societies, if we understood them, might help delineate certain factions within the power elite. I think it works on two levels. From the proletariat, for the rest of us, the rotary masonry doesn't really mean anything. But on the very highest levels, then you are dealing with very influential, powerful individuals. At that level, perhaps studying these different groups can shed some light on understanding different factions within the ruling elite. Lee also reports that according to Captain Al Hubbard, a CIA spy, also known as Johnny Appleseed of LSD, Albert Hoffman, the Swiss scientist who discovered LSD, was part of a small group connected with Rudolf Steiner's anthroposophy in the early 1930s, who set out to make a quote-unquote peace pill to help mankind. Peace pill. Seeing the beginning of the Nazi regime, they consciously set out to make something like LSD, after which they kept it secret from the world. Lysergic acid diethylamide, or LSD, had been developed in 1943 by Hoffman, working as a chemist at Sandoz AB, a Swiss pharmaceutical house owned by S.G. Warburg. However, LSD was first synthesized by Hoffman in 1938 from ergotamine, a chemical derived by Arthur Stoll from ergot, a grain fungus that typically grows on rye. As Lee discovered, Sandoz was linked through the cartel agreements to IG Farben, which throughout the 1930s maintained a special secret division devoted to research on psychedelic agents, and Nazi mind control experiments with mescaline were carried on by Nazi doctors at Dachau. Lee concludes that, therefore, quote, we can be certain that Nazi high command was already aware of these substances. During World War II, Dulles, was the chief of the OSS and stationed in Bern. And one of his OSS assistants was James Warburg. Was James Warburg. James Warburg. James Warburg. Dulles had visited Sandoz in Basel to gain direct knowledge of the uses and range of the effects that could be gained from LSD. On April 20th, 1950, the CIA under Dulles approved a project for the intelligence service to evaluate the use of LSD in a secret operation known as Bluebird. On April 13th, 1953, Dulles ordered Richard Helms, head of the Office for Scientific Intelligence, to begin the research program under Sidney Gottlieb for research to develop a capability in the covert use of biological and chemical materials. Dubbed MK Ultra, the project's ostensible aim was to develop mind-controlling drugs for and against the Eastern Bloc, supposedly in response to Soviet, Chinese, and North Korean use of such techniques on American prisoners of war in North Korea. The published evidence indicates that MK Ultra involved the use of many methodologies to manipulate individual mental states and alter brain factions, including the surreptitious administration of drugs and other chemicals, hypnosis, sensory deprivation, isolation, verbal and sexual abuse, as well as various forms of torture. Experiments included administering LSD to CIA employees, military personnel, doctors, other government agents, and members of the general public. In order to study their reactions, subjects were usually unwitting, while tests were conducted on criminals. From the mafia, the CIA thought it imprudent to further tamper with the organization. Instead, they chose quote unquote the borderline underworld, prostitutes, drug addicts, mentally ill patients, and other fringe types who would be powerless to defend themselves if they ever found out what the CIA had done to them. Yeah. Well, there's some of that there. Legalizing everything. Let people make their own decisions. Yeah, you know. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to talk about the connections between MK Ultra and Ted K next time we come around. But yeah, we have been going for a while, you know, since the first 2 hours of the stream. It was pretty destructive, the turmoil that we faced in terms of the meager emotional issues. Left a drain on the rest of the presentation. But, you know, we got lots of new information coming at you next time along these same lines. But we were happy to present to you some of the thoughts and opinions of the connections with the Orthodox Church and other people. And we'll be bringing you all that soon. I'm not sure how long we'll be working with any of the people online here. You know, many of them have expressed their displeasure at the present scene and situation. And I've expressed my displeasure here today with some of their narratives that they've painted about my show and other aspects of my life. But, you know, the main thing is to collaborate on the ideas. So, you know, obviously, I'm not against anyone. You know, I don't have any qualms towards anyone, but I'm not afraid to speak my mind. I'm not afraid of anyone. You know, so you know, if anybody wants to, you know, come at me with these complaints, well, you're going to have to make a little more sense than what was attempted here today. You know, and we invited many people. We invited many big name people to come, and they never showed up. You know, other people we did invite seem to be hypercritical of the message we're delivering. That's okay. We don't expect anyone to stick around, listen to this, hear anything that we're doing. Right? You know, and we don't have any impetus to work with anyone who doesn't want to work with us. So I hope that all of you can appreciate that coming from my side, and we won't tolerate any attempts to derail the conversation here. So, you know, I mean, thank you to all for joining. You know, we're going to go ahead and play a video by the Destroyer. You know, focusing on someone earlier.
Damn chick snoring.
Here we go. Please, everyone, subscribe to Destroyer for more good information there. But here's our video that
don't kind of get it.
Good night, y'all.
Is he trying to say? Okay.
Thank you to
Kinda get
Truther
it.
Cop for
Good night, y'all.
joining.
Is he trying to? Don't kind of get it.
Good night, y'all.
Is he trying to say that Truther Cop is Handsome Truth or something? Like,
I don't know. I think it's, well, what we just saw is a compilation of a celebration of Illumitami's work by Illumitami. So yeah, everybody like and subscribe to Illumitami's channel.
no, but the subliminals. There's a lot of subliminal shit.
There's
like,
a lot of subliminal shit that y'all ain't picking up on, dog. So yeah, man. Read between the lines, y'all. Read between the lines. You know what I'm saying? Sideways, Stewie, you know, what's the topic? You know,
what's not the topic is the question.
well, we'll let Joshua Jones answer the question, you know, because
The hell do
you know
I know
what
what topic it is? I have no clue.
I mean, what's your impression of what you just saw?
What of Tommy? I don't know. Tommy spit out a video. Makes no damn sense to me because I don't even know who fucking Truther Cop is.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I don't know enough about Truther Cop to get it, but I just I noticed the Owen Benjamin had the merchant guy there, and then I saw Handsome Truth show up a lot for some reason, and I don't know if he's implying that Truther Cop is something along those lines, or is he implying that Hoax Wars is like a something or another. I couldn't really tell which one it was. But,
I know him and Truther Cop have been going at it for a while. I don't know what the deal is, but I know one time they hopped on my panel, and I know that Truther Cop hopped on my panel trying to get at Tommy about some shit, some nefarious activities. Essentially, Tommy had called himself a hoax war agent, and I guess Truther Cop, or at least he'd said that hoax wars, that he was working with hoax wars to a certain extent. So he wanted to know at what capacity he was working with hoax wars, Truther Cop, trying to get to the bottom of shit, the way he tends to try to do, you know. And you know, of course, Truther Cop, you know, he's no fucking joke. You know, he's not a pawn in the game, Truther Cop. But it became clear to me that Truther Cop was a larger player on the scene when he derailed many YouTube channels. I was like, oh shit, this cat is actually going after people. And I'm talking about pulling in like 150 people per stream. You know, not my puny streams or any of these guys' puny streams or David Patrick Harry's puny 70 people watching stream. No. I'm talking about almost 200 people in the house for Truther Cop. Motherfucking PhDs can't even match that shit. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah,
So
I'd be
Truth or
curious
Cop.
what it's on to right now, because it seems that from what I think you told me, and I think somebody else, I can't remember who, kind of mentioned, it seems like he's kind of starting to dig into the same
Off,
shit.
off the chain reporting. Yeah, a lot on the along the lines of some of the shit that we've been covering. We hit upon some of the same topics, psyop shit. One day he held up Jacques Ellul's propaganda, and he goes, of course we got the manual right here, but yeah, we're not gonna get into that right now. And then he just puts it down. You know what I mean? So that's Truth or Cop. He be having the real shit. He be having Ellul back there too.
Oh, we should we'll definitely talk to that dude, because if he thinks that he kind of gets the blueprint kind of shit, then I'd be kind of curious to hear about that.
Oh yeah,
I don't know anything about that, but that sounds interesting.
Yeah, propaganda and technology are two intricately related topics. Actually, Jacques Ellul said that he wrote the work on propaganda as like the sister work to his work on the technological society, because it's the technological society that makes mass media and propaganda possible in today's age. So that's one of the main points he makes. He says, well, propaganda in our age is technological, and it has to do with mass media and mass psychology. We're not dealing with human psychology on the level of one or two people, but we're dealing with the psychology of groups. Bless up, Destroyer. Yeah, man, you guys are doing great stuff out there, man. I'm always watching you guys, man, learning. You know what I mean? So yeah, bless. Man, me and Destroyer built on some topics too. Man, we were talking about Esalen Institute, all that stuff. Man, they streamed the whole Joe Rogan Exposed by Matthew North one day. So yeah, we be hitting upon the same exact topics out here. Be shocked out here to see that shit. Yeah, bless up, guys. Yeah, for real. Yep. Truth or Cop. For sure.
You got.
Yeah, everyone, subscribe to the Destroyer, and subscribe to Truth or Cop. Yeah, it's crazy. Describe and a Destroyer and subscribe combined is describe. I wish we had Word Wizard out here, but yeah, bless you guys, man. Bless you guys. Truth or Cop. Everyone go subscribe to Truth or Cop and the Destroyer. I'll say it again. Don't sleep. Don't fucking sleep on that shit, And we're going to be coming back at you guys for another 9-hour stream. I have to end these at 9 hours, folks. The reason is because Streamlabs does not record more than 10 hours of footage at a time, I'm pretty sure, or something like that. And YouTube does not play more than 12 hours back. So I don't want to lose the stream, but I will be back on Tuesday night for another stream for you guys, and hopefully no fuck shit will happen this time. And I'm sure that my audience and all of that will greatly diminish, because it's not a drama stream. But if you guys want to bring the drama, or you want to debate about the information, it's all up to you guys. But there's certain people on the internet that refuse to work with us, and we're not sure why, because we're just looking at things. There's no reason that anybody should be afraid to talk to us. We certainly aren't afraid to say what we need to say. Bless you guys, man. Yeah, bless you too. Thank you. Thank you, Destroyer. That means the world to me. That means the world to me. To even have one supporter, it means the world to me. I'm not going to lie. Thank you guys. But yeah, thanks for joining, everyone. And we'll be bringing some of this shit to you guys soon. in terms of what the topics will be next time. Let me think. Well, we're going to start with the thoughts of Andrija Puharich, mixing the occult with transhumanism, and we'll move from there. Today we covered Guanan, Gurdjieff, Orthodox Church, Jay Dyer, Deacon Ananias, some other names that are connected with that movement. And of course, we looked at the thoughts of Aristotle, but bless you guys, man. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, iron sharpeneth iron. That's right. Steel sharpens steel, so that men sharpeneth the countenance of his friend. What a perfect place to end our stream, it really has been a horrible, emotional wreck of a time here. I'm going through a rough time in life, guys, but thank you guys for sticking through it with me. And if you guys are impressed with this, just imagine how clear the information will be when people leave me the fuck alone. I'm in a comfortable spot and people give me all types of adulation and praise instead of all sorts of conflict and miserable critiques that they offer with no fucking proof, lying about your boy on stream. Hilarious. Oh well. Have a blessed night, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Yeah, we're all on that ride, man. Praying. Bless you guys, man. Yeah, man. I'm going to read this again. Iron sharpeneth iron, so a man sharpeneth the countenance of his friends. Steel sharpens steel, folks. Trust is better than gold. Okay. Don't let no man deceive you. This is the Machine Lies talking to you about the lies of the machine on the machine that lies. And I hope you have clarity to see through the lies, my friends.
There was darkness. Then came the strangers. They were a race as old as time itself. They had mastered the ultimate technology, the ability to alter physical reality by will alone. They called this ability tuning. But they were dying. Their civilization was in decline. And so they abandoned their world, seeking a cure for their own mortality. Their endless journey brought them to a small blue world in the farthest corner of the galaxy. Our world.
I be placid precise when I'm rashing on mics. I'll make you feel my pain like the passion of Christ. Knowledge and wisdom bear birth to infinite children, attaining 4 Muslim wives and numerous slave women. The snake is cold, it'll take your soul. I'm worth my height in silk and my weight in gold. I eat pussies like you, no that's a lie. I don't eat anything that bleed for 7 days and don't die. You'll get strangled to death when I mangle your flesh. I'm the angel of death, taking your last breath. Cremate your corpse till it's nothing but ashes. Then put you on my pipe that's used to smoke crack with, forgetful of death. Well, now you're reminded. I'll split your fucking head until you're open-minded. Who would listen to you? I'll be dissing your crew when I return like Christ to kill the Christians and Jews. Conquer your land, kill the men and rape the women, burn your churches, build Islamic schools to teach the children. Tie your camel whether you're sick or on a journey. I draw heat like the sun at high noon to surely burn thee. Declare a jihad till the war booty spoils and the maidens of paradise anoint me with oils. Return you to the essence. Hope you studied your lessons, cause I love death more than you love your worldly possessions.
Blood of flow. Just a long bomb shot, them and leave you with casket. Move with that 12-gauge fully automatic. Blood of flow. Just a long bomb shot, them and leave you with casket. Move with that men for the fully automatic. They're coming from the left, they're coming from the south. You are on the nozzle, it big like rain spout. Then you know what calculate is really all about. Never diss me team, never diss me rope. You're just like in with me gun in your mouth. Versus the law, y'all corny motherfuckers sound repetitive. It's safe to say I'm the smartest man that's ever lived. I am negative, I will kill a relative. Real competitive, raised with the devil's kids. Look in the barrel of the pistol where the metal is. Let me show you where my sickle and my shovel is. I created death, I know you pray in jest to live after you no longer in your own flesh. I gave the world my only son it could build from. 2,000 years later, you still dumb. As a small child, I mastered all I have found. I searched around for more, and I'm bored now.
They're coming from the west, they're coming from the south. You want the nozzle it big like Ray's mouth. Then you know what rocking it is really all about. Never diss me team, never diss me road. Blood of flow, blood of flow. Yo! Just a long bomb shot, them and leave you in casket. Move with that 12-page fully automatic. Blood of flow, blood of flow. Just a long bomb shot, them and leave you in casket. Move with that clip on the fully automatic.
Bam! We're going to take this fourth generation home and give it a huge transformation.
A train carrying a nuclear bomb crashed into Iran. The sunken city of pirates is once known as the wickedest place on Earth for a time. Survivors struggle to reach warmer regions after a space collision leaves much of Earth an icy wasteland. The robot tank is accidentally released from his rock prison and does stand. The bullet that Adolf Hitler fires into his head brings World War II to a close. With guns, centaur archers are forced from the safety of their home. You are surprised the robot tank is still in the area even after a price is put on his head. Your team is in danger when your ship lodges in a Stargate, blown dead. Tales in the dark side, a man must quit smoking or die. The electromagnetic pulse has wiped out the people's ability to see and hear. This is why a woman is arrested for the murder of a friend you deny. As the crew explores the sky, it accidentally unleashes a dark entity that threatens the city power supply. 250 troops led by Custer were defeated by the Dakota. They are Sioux Indians. An airline flight arrives totally empty. You are trapped in the land of no friendly men. In this century, a new team heads to an unknown galaxy, discovers the lost city, and encounters a new enemy. The First World War begins with a single bullet. Survive a plane crash from the heavens. Device is designed for waking the dead. There is no way to overturn the legend.
I'm the harbinger of death. You breathe your last breath. I stalk the planet Earth until there's no species left. Humankind has no other place to hide. Your body I divide and feast upon your insides. The beast lurks within, defeats all your men. Disease will begin, the seas filled with sin. A drop of rhyme so hot, it ignites the atmosphere. The Prophet Muhammad leads your last prayer. The great quakes makes the mountain shakes. You've been tricked by snakes. Volcanic lava creates fiery lakes. The moon splits, causing a permanent eclipse. Jesus Christ returning spaceships and asteroids on course to destroy your planet Earth. I was born feet first and make my afterbirth. Abducted by aliens until the next millennium. Through the space-time continuum, evolve into a reptilian. You will die by the time you realize you're alive. The wise will survive by reviving their eyes. Your grave will be shallow, empty and hollow. The earth will then swallow the blind men you follow. Allah will bring the dead back to life. The angels will recite the evil deeds they meant right, quite precise. The gates will then open to dwell. The righteous go to heaven and the wicked go to hell.
whip that beat.
Yeah, dark art, sin into art, sin into poetry. Sin into art, sin into poetry. Yeah, let's go. Turn sin into art. Black tins and hollows in the car. I'm in the sharp cave, stalking artillery. In the dark, one-man army. Don't need nobody. They can't rhyme like the dark. Can't rhyme from a black heart. Streets is cold and they probably wishing I was gone. But I'm right here. Nah, I just started. What you talking about, kid? Raven's claws, clasp my hands, praying with the heat right between my other bats. These new kids is just snacks. They rhymes as an act for the tense. I rhyme for the end. Can't live without a purpose. Hose is the epitome of worthless. These days bones were used to flay, strapped with a blade. Never say never, cause stabs in the back are getting redder, getting bigger. 2023, it's cold and this is the harsh reality of winter. They wanna stay in summer. Backhanded compliments won't ever help you with the struggle. So fuck summer, that bitch just gets dumber. Harsh reality, I'm in cold winter, won't fold for a penny. Pincher won't sell my soul for a hoe. Not trying to win her. Dreams getting dimmer, nightmares more vivider. The beast out the tunnel. 666 on the pencil. 666 on the pencil. The way I rhyme is an art form, not even vivider. Hoe tips hit the canvas, painted pictures of a killer. 666 on the pencil. The way I rhyme is an art form, not even vivider. Hoe tips hit the canvas, painted pictures of a killer.
Have a blessed night, everyone. And you guys take care out there. Send a message to my wife if she even cares. Yeah. Yeah, fuck everyone who doubts the kid. You know what I'm saying?
Someone is calling my name. Someone is calling my name. Somebody's calling my name. Somebody's calling my name. Somebody's calling my name. Somebody's calling my name. Somebody gives a call. Voice plastered against the wall. Make your choice faster. Don't let us all dissolve. Boisterous and let it all fall, because when the spring brings the moisture, next thing will be fall. Summer skipped. Don't wonder if I love you, because of this humongous bliss that's hung over my head. Dropped like an anchor. The anchor just dropped. I stopped my anger. I thought to thank her, but I didn't know exactly how to say I love you. Because sometimes it's too hard. I have my own feelings. I have my own guards. What is it for? I don't know. But I'm a human as such. Defense mechanism, sentences, wisdom, and my crutches. So I hold them in, smoke them in quick. But you need to know that it still was that bliss. It still was bliss that dropped on my head. That's why I'm looking up until the day that I'm lying in the sky. The lion tried. I was lying if I said that I didn't love you any second, even if it was just in my face. Even if I said I don't want to talk, I need my space. I loved you every second, even if I couldn't see grace on the beautiful, sweet, sweeping mistakes that we both make. I'm sorry if I couldn't show my true feelings. I'm a robotic, psychotic, peeling back so I can see the true nature of my future and my hunger and the things that make me wonder why we're not just holding hands glued together, why we don't even know each other. We know each other a lot, but I bet we can know each other a little bit better. It's only 1 year of pressure. We can make it with more effort. I let hurt build up in my body till I breathe it out. Then I can see without my own strains, my own conditions, my own picture frames. I wish that both of us could silently sit in my own submission, my own forbidden, ungiven. That's where I start to search. But it hurts if you don't come first. So what is it that you're looking for? Tell me what is it you're looking for? Tell me what is it you're looking for? Tell me what is it you're looking for? I search, it hurts so bad. My feelings, I take them, I scrape the scabs. I'm mad at pan, at maze, at days, at looking at my own face. Try to find my space. I'm feeling the noise, the language, it builds. I try to strangle it, resuscitation, life and guilt, dying still. I try to see it for my own internal children inside, but the guilt trip continues to grow. My tissues are in so with the thread the same as yours. I don't know where you have been. I don't know what all my choice. I don't know what I did wrong. Every person I affect, I just want to take my soul and just come and stab my neck. That ain't bad, that ain't good. It don't mean nothing at all. It's an opinion from idiots. We all this in the store. We take it all their time. Take advice, take my life. Take me with the knife and just stab me in my heart. Yeah, take me through your mind. Take me for a walk through your mind. Take me for a walk through your mind. Take me for a walk through your mind.
Well, let's take a second walking through my mind to find my optics, my databases. I'm feeling so good. So many memories I don't want to go close to. I leave it alone. A closed file classified. I just leave it to zone. Right now isolated, but together with other configurations. Freestyling is so cold. I'm so cold with this moderation, modulation, vibration. Feel it like my nation. Overstating some underground shit for Satan. In hell we debating whether or not we should fight now. Hey yo, fuck later. Hey yo, we should fight right now. Left and a right plow. Watch out, apocalypse. Revelation separating our soul. Who's watching us? Cameras got eyes in them. Big brothers clocking us. Who working for the dollars? Who does the sponsorship? Whose faces on your bills? Who got your little ones ill?